Welcome back to another daytime stream with me, TCC, the host. It's me, Mr. Cardconomist. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. I had a good weekend. I wanted to stream on the weekend, but it's almost like it's not really a day off if you decide to go work. You know what I mean? So it was tough. I decided to just take the days off. Maybe I should have worked. But yeah, here we are today. It is Monday now. And we got all these lovely TCC graded cards. So those are all ready to go. We have a new box of Sonic that we're going to open. I got my new card in the mail. Look at that. The reason it took so long for us to start, by the way, the mailman arrived. Just as I was getting ready to hit the live button, my doorbell went off. It was the mailman. So the mailman stopped by. He dropped off a bunch of stuff, including a PSA return, a small one. So we're going to have to go through that maybe tomorrow. So yeah, we got a PSA return to work through. It really wasn't a large one. Yeah. There we go. Oh, also, this was in the front of the R box. This is somebody's cards that we opened. They must have gotten a new bag, and I must not have written their name down. Whoops. So we'll need to figure that out in a second here. Who won the Charizard and the Ray Ray? Well, we haven't figured out yet. We're going to figure out right now, in fact. But first, I want to show you these Sonic the Hedgehog packs. Here they are. Check it out. That's very cool, man. Sonic the Hedgehog. You can also request that I send you a sealed one in case you want a sealed product. They're pretty special. Those Sonic the Hedgehog packs are hard to source. They appear to be pretty rare. So I won't be selling a whole lot of them. I'm going to be keeping a box or two of that sealed for myself. Now, we actually have a nice fat TCC return. Plus, we got some new giveaways. So today, we have this Gengar. And we have this Mew. Now, one of them is going to have to go into a brand new monthly giveaway, and the other one's going to be the daily giveaway. Now, I don't know which one to do which. These are the one-day grades that took more like 3 days, so I apologize for that. The real issue is that it went over the weekend. So this is Tim Reeser's PSA 10 Hisuian Typhlosion. Yeah, I ended up not working on the weekend. And here's Marco Solis. He got a 9 on the Lucoa Chorogon BRT. I think that's supposed to say breath, and it wouldn't all fit. So, I love this card. It is fantastic. I wish it had graded 10. I just want to show you why it did not. I'll zoom in. You got an issue right here with the white dot, and we flip it around. You got print lines in the stars as well. Is that the only print line? Maybe one right there. So, this one, unfortunately, couldn't grade 10. Let's go over the returns. All right. So Demetrius has a few. Demetrius, you got a lot of cards that I still have to grade from bulk. So you're going to be having returns all the time, Demetrius, because I'm going to kind of stretch it out. We've got Karina's Focus, got a 10, just barely. She's slightly off center. We got Charizard 10. He was an easy 10. Here's Rayquaza 8 from Roaring Skies. He had a lot going wrong with him, unfortunately. White dots and off centering. We got Luis Rodriguez with his 9 Umbreon. This one, unfortunately, is 2 off center between this corner and this corner. I'm trying to remember each problem because I can remember on some, but I can't remember on all of them. Yeah, so this card's suffering from off centering as well. You can see it right up here in this corner. We have George Smith, and he got a Luke Skywalker R2-D2 Series 1 etched card from the top Star Wars Galaxy series. Fantastic card, man. These are so hard to grade 10. I've graded a bunch of these now. There's always something wrong with the corner. There's always something wrong with the back of the card. This one was so clean. You're very lucky, George. That's a fantastic card. We've got this Cloud9 from Mr. Kip F. Kip, I think I have a lot of cards for you left to grade too, if I'm not mistaken. So you got more of these beautiful Final Fantasy cards coming. When you see these grade 9 like this, it's almost always an issue that there's too many print lines in here. I allow a very minuscule amount of print lines. The rule is you can have one, but it can't be a complete print line that goes across the card, and it has to be very hard to see. So that one, unfortunately, is a 9. Here is an unfortunate 9 on the Darth Vader Series 1 etched card. See, it comes from the same box as this guy here. Look at this, guys. Beautiful cards. However, I'm trying to remember what the main problem with this one was. It's great on the front, but it's got a print line on the back running right through the back of the card here, okay? So this card has an issue on the back of the card, actually. So that's Rafael Aguilera. We have this Mega Gallade for Mr. Andrew J. Badana. I think this is just an off-centering issue. You can kind of see it at the bottom. Let's see, Stephen Chang, we updated this one to say no grade, which is what he wanted it to say. We have Mr. Muhammad Sayami. This card simply needed to be re-encapsulated because this was an H, and now it's a B, which is what it's supposed to be. Here is the Metal Charizard, and this said G Mint. It's supposed to say Mint, so that's been updated. Here's Ivan Ramirez with the Rayquaza VMAX 10. These golden cards from VMAX Climax, so often grade 10. They are just so flawless, no print lines on the front or the back. Yeah, those are really nice cards. Pull up. I'm off today, says Anthony. Here's Gardenia's Vigor. TCC 10. That's for Kara Nichols. Congratulations, a really nice one. We also have Nicholas Deckert with the 9 on his Skyla. The Skyla suffering from off-centering. So you can kind of see it. I nearly gave it an 8 for off-centering. And then we have Steven Tripp. This is my second sports card that we've graded, LaMelo Ball. And the issue with this card, it had 2 issues. So the first issue, there was some kind of issue with the holographic. You can't really see it unless I take it out of his sleeve. All right, you ready? There it is, right there. So that's on the card itself. I believe it's some kind of manufacturing defect. And then on the back of the card, I believe you had like a vertical print line here and then horizontal ones here as well. Wow, I wish the color of the screen would show up as more blue. I'm talking about the camera quality. Looks like things are showing up kind of with the orange hue. Maybe that's just my own screen. All right, there we go. Yes, so unfortunately, he's a 9, but he's a fantastic card. If this guy was a 10, he would be valued like around $400 apparently, so that's really cool. Makes me want to get more sport cards, to tell you the truth. It's neat seeing how much they can go for. We have a Phoenix Reynolds here. I think he's got another one somewhere in the pile. Let me see if I can get it real fast. Did we already do the other Phoenix Reynolds? Here he is. All right, we got 2 Phoenix Reynolds. You've got a 10 on your Charizard and a 10 on your Glaceon. They're just really clean cards. Those Japanese Pokemon cards grade well. We got 3 for Zachary. They're all Star Wars cards. Zachary Stexkowski. They all graded 9. It is real unfortunate. I'm pretty sure for these 2 right here, the issue is scratches and print lines. So I was surprised to find that some of these cards, not some of these, but these 2, had like, they were like diagonal print lines. I don't know what caused them because I personally handled them. And it made me wonder if maybe when you're opening the pack, if they have the potential to become scratched, or if they were scratched when they were packaged, something else. But I saw print lines, however small they were like maybe just this big. And I didn't know what the source of them were. I suppose it's possible it occurred during manufacturing. But it also made me think I better be very careful when I handle these. Of course, I'm always careful when I handle cards. This one's a different story. This one has a problem with this corner up here. You can especially see it if you tilt the card like this and look at it. But now that it's encapsulated, you can't see it as badly. But is a case where that corner is lifting apart, right, like peeling almost. So that's a 9 on that one. Otherwise, it looks quite good. Wait, was it this corner? I can't remember which corner it was now. Actually, it was this corner. I'm sorry. It was this corner had the problem. I might be able to show you. Let's see. Yeah. You kind of see it. Yeah. There you go. So that one was close to a 10 because there really wasn't too much wrong. Well, no, actually, there might have been a print line on the back as well, like the Vader. I'm sorry. I think there might have also been a print line on that one. So 2 issue with that one. Here's Dylan Jones. He's got a 10 on his Swimsuit Kurumi. Just a lovely card from Y. Schwartz. Congratulations. We have Chris Bates. He got a 10 on his Mewtwo Mew. This was almost not a 10. It's fascinating how close they can come. Here's Simon Frank. This one had off-centering. Simon Frank got a 10 on his Dark Word Turtle first edition. Here's Stephen Yang with the first edition Dark Dragonair. That also graded 10. So love those. Those are easy to grade. Nothing wrong with the surface. The Dark Word Turtle was almost a 9. I don't like the whiting on the edge, but actually that one, it was still within the range. Joey Barton gets a 9 on his Sylveon for clear off centering. And then he's got another card here for the Galarian Moltres. And this one graded 10. It just looks fantastic. Okay, we have a Phoenix Reynolds. Oh, okay, so he had a third one. That's Han Solo 9. I believe, once again, I've found more issues on the back with print lines in the back. Yeah, these were having... Oh, okay, and that corner is not right either. You can kind of see it as we tilt it. See that corner? So this card is struggling. And then we have Andres Ramirez. He's got a 10 on his Ice Rider Calyrex. All right. That's a lot of TCC graded cards. Now I can take pictures of them and you guys can get them shipped out. And that's a lot of progress on the card grading, by the way. But these cards also waited a long time to be graded. So we'll get more and more done, though. If I get something good for my Brilliant and a graded 10, I'll give away my box break slot. The Star Wars card slabbed up looked great. Oh, yeah. The real exciting card was definitely this one back here. Where'd he go? I really wish this one could have graded 10. It just couldn't. That's such a sexy card. All right, so the Luke must have been in here. That Luke 10, I'm like, I'm ready to buy it, man. Where'd he go? Oh, he's all the way at the back. This one right here, George Smith. Fantastic, man. That's such a clean card. I was looking it over. I'm like, wow, this is the cleanest 10 so far. So that one's a really nice one. All right, very good. Yeah, I got lots more cards to grade, but this was a nice amount of progress on the grading. So you guys should be happy for that. And I did it by slaving away for you guys. I'll go ahead and take that one. The one that had me most excited was the booby card. That's right. Me too. Woo! Okay. So once again, we have 2 new cards that are being given away. One of these will be the daily giveaway. The other one will be the beginning of the new monthly giveaway. And here's my new card. Hey, I got a new Charizard. How sweet. Very nice. So let's grab these. Is this all of them? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the monthly giveaway, right? Time to find out who won the monthly giveaway. Are you guys ready? So thank you to everyone who shows up to this community and participates in these giveaways and really just hangs out. You guys, you know, I'm happy to give you guys these cards and I'll get more cards like this for you. It's exciting. You know, I feel like this is the least I can do, really. Thank you for the free Legendary Collection Reverse Holo Zard. Whose signature? Oh, so this is PokeRev's signature, actually. Apparently, he signed the case. And so I guess we'll just leave that on. I don't see a problem with it. So we got one with the signature on it. I don't know if that adds to the value. It's kind of a weird thing. But I don't know. Maybe somebody in his community would be willing to pay more for it. All right, we need the number generator. Bring this over here. That's the monthly giveaway. Here's Rayquaza and Sylveon as well, and we are ready. I think we will start with the Sylveon. The smallest giveaway is the Sylveon here. All right. Turn this music down a little bit. Actually, let's turn on the WarioWare music. Get the alcohol. I forgot my number. Pick me. What's up, Joey Barton? Joey, I might have more cards to grade for you, too. I can't remember. There was a couple guys who had more cards for me to grade. How should this stand sit, I wonder? I think that's pretty good. All right, here goes. Oh, that music, man. Pick a number, any number. So for the Sylveon, it looks like the Sylveon is 1 in 100. And we'll set that to 100. Here we go. For the Sylveon giveaway, 31. 31 is the winning number for the vendors. Let's see who guessed 31. Nobody guessed 31. Let's try 30. Mr. Necropolis guessed 30. There he is. All right, Necropolis. So I'll just tell him that it's all his. Let's see if I know who he is. I don't know. He might be somebody that I know, but I don't know his nickname and his real name. All right, we'll just write his nickname on the back, Necropolis. There we go. Woo! And then let's see, what's more valuable, the Rayquaza or this pile right here? I want to say it's pretty close, but we're going to do the Rayquaza next. So the Rayquaza was a special giveaway. The way this works is every day, if you made a $20 transaction with me, you could make a guess between 1 and like 2,000 for this Rayquaza. That was what was going on. And you got one guess a day. Let's see what happens. So we're going to jump over there. The Rayquaza VMAX giveaway. And is it 1 in 2,000? Let me go to the giveaway rules. Here it is, Rayquaza VMAX. 1 in 1,000, that's what it says. 1 in 1,000 in the rules. All right, so we're just going to set this to 1,000. Let me go ahead and hide the channel, actually, so nobody can change their guesses. We don't want them to be able to do that. All right, here goes. Oh, 293. So somebody's about to take this home. Give me a minute. We just got to clear this. There we go. All right, now we're going to look for 2930. Nobody guessed 293, 292, 291, 290, 289. Big red ones guessed 289s. Oh, but he is not a member. Sorry, big red ones. Wait a second. False alarm, everyone. Here we go. So we have X's right there. Wait, he doesn't have to be a member. He didn't have a transaction ID. That's what I meant to say. He didn't have a transaction ID. All right. So X's transaction ID. We're going to go ahead and cross-check that. Jump over here. He did guess 288. Let's jump into the PayPals and confirm it. I wonder who he is. I forgot to guess. All right, we'll set this down. There it is. That's Nicholas Stork. Looks like Nicholas Stork is from Canada. Oh, Canada. So he made that order on April 10th. And he made the guess on April 11th. Monday, April 11th at 1 a.m. I don't think it's going to count if... So let me just look at this real careful. So it says April 10th. He made the order April 10th, 10:42 p.m. PDT. April 10th, 10:42 PD. That would be the same as 12 a.m. for me. Huh, so did he make that guess on a weekend? Let's see. He did. He made it on Sunday night, Monday morning. All right, it's legitimate, everyone. Woohoo! All right, Mr. Execs, Nicholas Stork. That is the winner, Nicholas Stork. Congratulations, man. That's your new Rayquaza. Very cool, man. We'll get some other cool cards, and we'll run that same giveaway all over again. Mister, you should double check with the first winner. Who? Necropolis? What would be wrong with Necropolis? I'll go look at Necropolis real fast, okay? He only made one guess. Yeah, he's fine. He won. All right, Necropolis, congratulations. And Nicholas Stork. So cool, guys. Now, for the big monthly giveaway. No, for the Ray. Not him. Mister is busy. Well, I did check. Everything seems to be fine. Oh, I see. Hold on. So you guys are saying Nicholas Stork might have guessed twice? Is that what you're saying? Hold on. Let's just double check. We want to make sure. All right. I'll just show you guys. So what we're looking is for each transaction ID to be unique. Let's zoom in. So this one ending in A, 4, W, that's the one, W, 11, and F. So, yeah, those are unique guesses. As long as he made one guess per day. No, mister, the first winner. He may have put the ID in a separate line. What are you talking about? Isn't one transaction per day? Yes, he appears to have one transaction per day. They're saying the first winner might have had a transaction. Oh, you're saying the first winner might have... Oh my. Okay, hold on. So who was the first winner? Well, here we can go backwards and check. 289. There, big red ones. All right, we're going to jump over to big red ones. All right, so here's big red ones. Just guessing 289. People made these emojis. No bitches. That is a good point, though, guys. That is a good point. That is a fair thing to say, to check for that. But let's double check, okay? What we're doing is we're going to look for all of his messages. Yeah, so when we search for his name, he shows up with only this one message, okay? So there we go. That's confirmed. Thank you, guys. Good point, everyone. We double checked, so it definitely goes to Mr. Nicholas Stort. Congratulations, Nicholas. All right, now the monthly giveaway. Yay! Yeah, good point, everyone. We got it figured out. We got a lot in here. Rayquaza VMAX, Charizard VMAX, Golden Snorlax, and this beautiful Unigaba Pikachu. Wow. Here it goes. So we're going over to the monthly giveaway. Let me make sure the channel is hidden. Yep, the channel is hidden. And so the monthly it says 1 in 3,000. That's pretty large. I wonder if that's too large. All right, here goes. The winning number is 2,108. Here goes. I just got to check now. Nobody had 108, 107, 106, 105, 104, 103, 102, 101, 100. Nobody had 2,100. Now we're going to try 2,099, 98. Yeah, those are too many numbers. 96, 95, 94, 93, 92, 91. Now we're at 2,090. Nobody added. This is too many numbers. All right, maybe I'll just show you what I'm doing instead of shouting it out. Can you guys see it? I'll zoom in. 86, 85. Nobody guessed any of these numbers because we had too many numbers. Guess it could have been fewer numbers, huh? Oh man, how long is this gonna take, you think? All right, I'm gonna let go of the camera because I can do this faster if I don't hold the camera up the whole time. 2, 1, 0, 59, 58, 57, 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. Oh my Jesus. All right, we're at 49, 48, 47, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, this is tempting me to continue the monthly giveaway. I tell you what, if we reach 2,000 and nobody had guessed that number, then we are going to allow the monthly giveaway to continue into the next month. We'll just make the giveaway even larger, so you'll get all these and more. We're at 32, 31, 30, and then we have, oh, hold on, let me make sure. There we go, 30, and then 29, nope, 28, 7, 6. Oh, this is ridiculous, man. All right. So it is obvious to me There were not enough guesses. We're at 2019, 2018, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 2010, 29. Oh, somebody does got it. There you go. Woo! Guy with glasses, you were the closest. The guy with glasses, 2009. No 2022. Yeah, we'll double check real fast. Yep, no 2022. Kind of crazy, right? That's like an obvious number. Guy with glasses. Woo! Let me go inform him that he is the winner. All right, cool. That's me. I won. I guess I'll write his name down. Congratulations on your beautiful cards. Next time, there should be multiple winners for the monthly. No, just one winner, and he wins it all. It's a huge win. That's the whole point. It's worth a lot. That's the goal, is that it's worth a lot. There's the daily giveaway and the monthly giveaway, and the monthly giveaway is much larger on purpose. All right, cool. That's me, mister. I got glasses. I'm much more excited for the next giveaway. Yes, we'll have another round of giveaways, okay? Wow. And now we can end this warrior music. This warrior music playing on a loop. Oh! Oh! Let's get some Mario Kart. So happy Monday to all of you guys. How's your Monday going? What about the Celebrations Charizard? What about him? Are we missing one? Is that what you're saying? I don't see one missing. Whew. Mike Side said donate all his pulls to me. Really? Finally, Sonic, says Tyler. That's right. Sonic is on the menu and ready to go. Show the Sonic pack off real fast. I feel like there should be a reroll if the number is not within 10 to 30. Well, I did within 100. Collect all 6 Prism cards. So I'll go ahead and open one just to show these off. I want some Sonic cards for myself. Why not? Sonic's very cool. Great brand, by the way. You know, we're not saving the booster packs. If you open one of these, I'm throwing these away. It's a plastic booster pack. It's very annoying already. So we got Sonic beat the Badniks. Okay. Oh, that looks nice. Okay. Oh, I like all these. These are real nice. Wow. It looks great. Okay, cool. Very nice. So I'll set these up here. Those are cool ASF. TCC, grade those. Yeah, here, let me grab one. Which one looks the nicest? We'll grade one and give it away. I can tell there's a lot of off-centering going on. Oh, man, I'm thirsty. Should have gotten a drink before I started. Well, this one looks off-center. That's off-center. Oh, okay, wait a second. It's not necessarily off-center. It's asymmetrical left to right. But top to bottom, it is off-center. I'm loving all these. So I'll just take one that I like. I like this one right here. I want a free one, says Wassert. Can I have it, mister? You can have it. It's all for you. All right. I'll set that up there. And let me grab one of these. Any hollows in this set? Apparently there are Prism cards, okay? So there are Chase cards. They are Prism cards. 0-10, no 30-year-old gum pack. You want fried chicken? Fried chicken. I want some fried chicken. Okay, zoom out of here. So, the news of the day. Let's go through these lists real fast. You guys ready? We got the large is well on its way. Primal Clash is all done. Here's the large sublist. Here is the medium. What is the medium for? Oh, the medium is for a pack of Platinum Rising Rivals again, because this is almost done. So the medium's back in play. It's $15 a spot on the medium, and this is all we got left for the Platinum Rising Rivals. Is $245 a pack if you want in. We also have the UFC Hobby Box. These just arrived in the mail, okay? So these are actually here. And so when this list fills up, we will be opening that up, okay? Oh boy, RR today? Potentially, yeah. So this Misty is at $306. She goes down when you donate money toward her. And when she reaches 0, we will give that Misty away. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'm going to take a quick swig of water. I'll be right back. Just before we start. Got a drink. Should I bring it all the way over here? All right. I'm back. I missed the giveaway by 5 seconds. Dang it. Oh, man. So, let's get started with, here it is, the Primal Clash box break. Yay! Ooh. Beautiful. There we go. And we'll move these out of the way. Clash first? Oh, yes, definitely. Definitely, mister. All right. Was that the $16,000 Charizard? It is, yeah. That is Legendary Collection Charizard. He's one of the few I don't own, and now I do own him. How much was the PSA 10 Charizard? He was $16,000. I'm ready to buy the next one. All right, you ready? Ooh, look at that. All right. I'm 100% invested. Pokemon to the moon. You ready? 1 in 36. It lands on 26. 26 is the start point. I put my money where my Pokemouth is, okay? My money just all goes into Pokemon. If we want to slab away something, where do I get your attention so I don't miss it again? Well, you would purchase it on PayPal, right? So 26 is Sergio L12, and he's got 2 spots. All right, here goes, everyone. Let's get that Primal Clash box break. All right, this is the best part of my day, is opening these cards. I love doing this. So what kind of non-hollers we got? Anything interesting? Here's Azumarill and a Trevenant coming out right away. We're low on penny sleeves. We're always low on penny sleeves. Here's the Trevenant. Can never get enough penny sleeves. So he starts out with an EX. That's not too bad. Here's Solrock. Oh-ho! See, look, these were hiding from me. The Torchic, Ancient Trait Torchic, and Ancient Trait Tentacool. Got to keep my eyes open for those. I don't want to miss any of those for anyone. All right. Did Rev sign the slab or the sleeve? I believe the slab itself is signed. I didn't request that he sign it. Somebody else had purchased it, and so it came with the signature. You know, I'm not looking to purchase his signature, so that wasn't why I bought it. But I was looking to obtain a Legendary Collection Charizard, and the signature was on it, and so you know, it's cool. I'm happy to leave it on there. I think it adds value. I don't know. I don't know if it actually adds value. Sergio L12. I suppose it does. I mean, he's got a lot of followers, right? I think that's how it works. Now, Sergio, you'd be over here. It's been a few days, right? It's been 2 days. Now I gotta remember where everyone's bag was. Use a magic eraser. Yeah, I thought about removing it because I didn't buy it for the signature. I bought it because I need that Charizard in my collection. And so it's funny because I myself am a YouTuber and I don't have time to watch a lot of anyone else's content. And that includes PokeRev. So I haven't actually seen a lot of his content, but now I got his signature card. It's kind of funny. Sergio L12, Jordan Natividad. All right, here we are. Here we are. Mr. Jordan. Yeah, I'd remove it, law. Well, the temptation to remove it is because you want to see the card itself, right? You don't want the artwork affected by it, but it seems like that would not be a good idea. Like, again, there probably is somebody out there who values it just on the face value of his signature, so I guess leave it on. Kind of strange, right? Actually, you know what would be cool is if I could go and give it to another PokeTuber like Leonhardt and get him to sign it too, and then there would be two large YouTubers' signatures on the same card, and that gives the card some history because it's passed through my hands as well, and maybe I could get it to pass through some other people's hands. So that's an interesting concept. Jordan Natividad, Mr. Jordan. That's a tough round for Jordan. Do not use a magic eraser. It makes the plastic kluddy. It's a sloppy signature. Wow. I don't think signatures have to be perfect looking. I thought Leonhardt and Rev were dating. I can sign it for you too if you want. Oh, thank you. All right. Jordan Natividad, Colt Hicks. All right, Mr. Colt Hicks. You ready? Colt Hicks pulls special energy and a beautiful melodic. Wow, look at that, guys. I told you guys this is a decent pull in the set. Somebody just got it. Look at that. I bet that's gradable. Very nice. I ordered an XY Primal, but I just realized it ended. Can I just tell you here what I want instead? Yeah, definitely. But also, maybe you should wait until I get the next box up, because you might want the next box. Here, let me go and I should have done this at the start. Let me go remove XY Primal Clash from the menu so that nobody else coming into the stream accidentally buys it. All right, we'll go ahead and save that. Okay, Mr. Colt Hicks. The melodic is off center, unfortunately. Let's look at it. Yeah, left to right, it is clearly thinner on the left. Remember, there's a measuring that has to be done. No, I think that it might fail. I mean, if you just look right here, this is like a borderline one. You can tell when you look at it, it's definitely borderline. It's still got a chance. No white dots on the back is a good sign. This card still has a chance at a 10. It would be like a weak 10 if it did fall within the margin. It's tilted a little bit. Very close. Yeah, it's very close. But, you know, if it just said PSA 10, you'd be like, yep, that's a 10. Because that's how it works, right? So, you know, if you can get it to get a PSA 10, then it's a 10. And people will price it at that, you know? All right. Angel Jimenez. Mr. Angel. Let's see what he's got going on. Okay, we've got Nidoran. Just a Nidoran this time, mister. They're 50-year-old tablet kids. Who's a 50-year-old tablet kid? That doesn't make any sense. Angel Jimenez. Where am I going to run into you, man? I think you're in here. Do you think the market will fall a lot? The S&P is down by 10%. Yeah, who knows? Hard to say. I don't think inflation is going anywhere. Inflation is here to stay as a result of the amount of money printing we've done. And, you know, it really screws the middle class, which is most people. You're all poorer now as a result of the money printing. The money printing made people who were wealthy, made them even more wealthy. All right, that was Angel Jimenez. Good. Okay, next we have Dylan Cranfield. All right, Mr. Dylan. Here goes. All right, Dylan picking up one of these ancient traits, 2 ancient traits, 3 ancient traits. Very cool. These are probably gradable, all of them. And that's looking pretty clean. I like that. Now, that's a reverse holo because the holographic is over the text. Cool, man. Everyone make sure they are in live chat. Oh, thanks. I'm going to join live chat right now. All right, cool. Angel Jimenez. No, we already did that one. Dylan Cranfield. But oof. That's right. Protect the housing market. YouTube dumb for not making live default. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Andres Ramirez. Yeah, we might have a little bit of a recession. We might have a little bit of a recession. That's pretty cute, actually. I'm not really too troubled by it because it's all really explainable. It's just what happened because of COVID and the money printing. All right. Excadrill. This one's going to be holographic because the holo's actually over him, over the image. Very cool, man. All I'm going to do is go to work every day and buy more Pokemon cards every day, right? Like, I'm not even going to think about it. I'm not going to worry about it. Everyone's always worried about what's happening in the stock market. I watch the stock market all the time. I enjoy watching it. But whether it goes up or down, I'm just going to wake up, go to work. And then, you know, when it's down, it might make the price of cards cheaper. When it's up, it might make the price of cards more expensive. I don't really care. I'm just going to buy the whole time. So I'm just going to go to work every day, and I'm going to keep buying. Here's Tyler Nix. Just like that $16,000 Charizard. You guys just saw me purchase it. I'm not done buying cards. I never will be. I'm just going to keep buying every day, all day. So there's that lovely Charizard. Tyler Nix. You ready, Tyler? Mr. Boat? Unfortunately, I was not able to get the boat over the weekend because, as you might have heard, the wire transaction failed. And so I sent out a new wire, and it appears to have gone out, so I think I've officially paid for the boat. Now, here's a lovely Nidoqueen. All right, Nidoqueen's looking hot, man. It's a great card. Fantastic. Look at this, everybody. Isn't that cool as heck? Sad that more people didn't join this box. Well, I mean, we filled it up, but it took a while. So the reason I say it's sad is because I hate seeing any box take a long time to fill, because once you start opening it, the fun begins. You know what I mean? Oh, here we go. Full art. Let's see what we got. Marilyn. Professor Birch. Hey, he's not a girl. Send him back. Girls only. It's looking nice and clean, by the way. Holy cow, that might be a 10. Look at that. That might be a 10, everybody. Beautiful. Let's check the back, though. Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty close. I'd say that's pretty close to a 10. All right. Graded anyway. Kind of looks like Mister. He's Pokemon card collecting. Here's Meryl and Whiscash. I love the whole collecting hobby, and especially Pokemon. Pokemon's what I'm all in on, because I think Pokemon's going to have this steady stream of kids who played the game their whole lives, and yeah, I'm in. So, Tyler Nix. Prices might be high on Pokemon cards right now. And you know what I've decided? I just don't care. I'm still going to buy. When the prices are low, I'm just always going to be buying. So, you know, there was last year, the Pokemon cards were really overpriced. Was it last year or 2 years ago? No, it was last year in like February. They were way overpriced. And so it's easy to look back and be like, this is when I should have bought in, or that's when I should have bought in, or this is when I should have sold. I'm not going to do anything like that. I'm just going to go to work every day and buy more cards. So that's my whole life plan. Very uncomplicated. Jordan Natividad. You ready? My parents think Pokemon card is such a waste of money. I'm a minor, so I got to convince them. Yeah, I find that interesting. My dad was a lot more supportive when it came to Pokemon cards because he kind of liked opening them too. And yeah, my parents never really had a big deal with us collecting Pokemon cards. That's for Jordan Natividad. Sorry, Jordan, you did get the bud. Oof! I own Insectwim, just hate the weather. What? Yeah, it's weird. A lot of parents weren't super supporting of their children being addicted to video games in the 90s. And it's funny because there's so many video game related jobs now. You know, all kinds of technology, all kinds of video game creation, YouTubers, competitive gamers. So, you know, if your child's competent and fascinated and passionate about something, you should just be grateful that they like to do something. You know what I mean? Rather than be bums and sit around and not do anything. So that's, wow, look at this Torchic, man. Look at that. That's gradable. And yeah, you have to understand that it doesn't matter if the work they are working on is inherently valuable. Like being a farmer is inherently valuable. You gotta feed people. But it's weird. We're living in a new world now where society is so developed and advanced that you can do most things as long as you can get an audience together. It's a valuable thing. All right, that was for Cesar Rodriguez, and that is a nice little card, Mr. Caesar. Let's go find your bag. Where are we gonna find Caesar's bag? Ugh. Pokemon for life. That's my outlook as well. Pokemon's for life. Here we are. Very good. Very good. Very good. I like to say very good. Ah, yes. And here is Sergio, L12, once again. You ready, Sergio? Sergio was an early adopter. Won't find a job or complete high school. They just game and live off mom and dad. Yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. Some people have, oh, that's awesome. Look at that. It's dive ball. Whoa, that looks crazy. Wow, look at this, guys. Dive ball trainer. That's awesome. All right. Well, Mr. Sergio, you did well. Then again, whoa, man, that's close. That's very close. That's not quite a white dot. I think of those little wiggly edges as like a pre-dot. Like it turns into a dot later. Great pull. All right. Let's get that in your bag. That's rare. Yeah, that's a great pull. Beautiful looking too. Maybe, so that was a box with 2 full arts. So it's already a standard, decent box. If we could just get one more full art, this is a hot box, everyone. One more full art. Sam and Janelle. 2 spots for Sam and Janelle. Stock market is just a graph of rich people's feelings. Yeah, I would say that's accurate. But, you know, there's plenty of mom and dads and, you know, normal people invest in the stock market too. Okay, we've got Starmie and Electric and Bunnelby and Electrike. Wow. 4 cards out of 1 pack. My wife just filed for divorce. Did she? Are you serious? Here's Spinda. Skitty, Tangela, Trico. Kind of came out of the blue with that. I almost feel like you're telling the truth. That dive ball goes for a decent amount right now. Really? Wow. Lucky pull then. Sam and Janelle. All right, we'll toss this over here. That's Sad Joseph. I got fired for watching Mr. at Work. No, you didn't. She took the kids. I looked into the stock market, but it confuses me, so I just collect Pokemon cards. If you're not joking, that sucks. She said I needed more Pokies. Oh my God, he's messing with us. Hello from UK. How are you? What's up, Cosmic? San, Steven Tripp, Steven. That dive ball was a secret rare, not a full art. Ooh, very fancy. Very fancy then. Those secret rares can get really expensive sometimes. All right, let's see. Did she see the Pokies you've been buying? Here we are, Sam and Janelle. Got an awfully large bag, Sam and Janelle, if you're watching. All right, there we go. Hey, we're up to 150 viewers. How kind. Bro made me feel bad over nothing. Here's Johan De Loon. De Loon? There we go. All right, you ready? I work in a cafeteria for a giant technology company. Food is always free. Nice, man. That's cool. I finally found a good stream. A good one. Not like those awful bad ones, right? I told my boss, keep Mister's name out your mouth. Oh, yes. This is probably one of the best cards in the set. The Ancient Trait Torchic. If you can get this to grade 10, I can almost guarantee you there will be a buyer for this somewhere. If you don't just keep it for yourself, because it's so cool, you know what I mean? There's Bidoof. I showed you guys what cards were in this set. You're like, I don't want it. That's a pretty cute Mudkip. Why don't you take that Mudkip? Here's Diggersby and Mega Gardevoir. Mega Gardevoir was another card we knew was in this set. I said Gardevoir is always decent. Never a problem with Gardevoir. So there's Mega Gardevoir. And that was for, give me a second, Johan. All right. Sweet. So far, what do you guys think of the box? Good box, bad box? We got Torchic, and we got Dive Ball, and Mega Gardevoir. I'm doing my GCSE final exams at school. Oh, nice, man. Hot box. That's right. It's a hot box so far. My same conclusion. John, Joey, John, Joel, Jonathan, Johnny. Dude, this John box is all the way full. There is no more room in this John box. Jonathan, John Paul Geraldo, Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey. All right, so I'm going to check up top. Give me a minute. Joey Barton. PokeRev used a cheap pen because it's fading. What? Oof. There we go. Joseph, Joey, John Sebastian. Where is this guy? He is hiding. Okay. Another box. Jordan Natividad, Jose Frimberis. Here he is. I found him. There's just so many Johns, Johs. It's really hard to find their backs because they're all over the place as a result of needing multiple boxes for them. This music is popping. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good. I might take a painkiller. I have a little bit of a headache. I've been working since about 7:40 a.m. and now it's almost 3. So I haven't taken any breaks either. No breaks. Okay, Zach Patch is up. You ready, Zach? Here goes. Mr. Zach. Time to pull you a full art. 3 full arts in the box, maybe. Here's Ninetales Reverse Hollow. Ooh. All right, you got Ninetales Reverse Hollow. There we go. And, oh. Give me hot pulls or my dad will put me up for adoption. Uh-oh. Here's Rhydon. Oh, yes! Look at that hollow Blaziken. Perfect, man. Yeah, I mean, I was pointing out these cards when we were going over the potential pulls. That's great, man. All right. Yeah, you'll definitely want to consider grading that Blaziken. Okay, here's that Rhydon as well. Is it worth grading? Let's take a quick look, shall we? I like the centering. You have the tiniest dot up here. I mean, I'd take a risk on it myself. Yeah, I'd take a risk on it. All right, there we go. Now that's for Zach Patch, huh? Are we going to regular orders after box break? We sure are. Yeah, we'll probably have a lot of them, okay? A knot of them. I was reading Zach's Why Not. There we go. Very cool. Now we have Daniel Wiseman. Oh, I just shipped Daniel. Okay, so Daniel will probably have a new bag by now already. If he doesn't, we got to get him a new bag. All right, Daniel Wiseman. Oops. Okay. Spinda and Starmie. All right, that's a tough pack. How about pack number 2? Clam Pearl and Kyogre. The Kyogre is actually pretty cool. Too bad it wasn't a reverse holo. That would have made it pretty damn good. But Spinda and Clam Pearl are going to be your main pulls. It's a tough round. It's a tough round. 2 reverse holos. I take the reverse holos seriously. I really do. These sets are getting older. XY sets. And there will be people who want to complete the collection, and they'll need these to complete it. Why couldn't Pokemon attract moms instead? What? What are you talking about? The Inteleon holo from Chilling Rain, though, damn. All right, so Daniel Wiseman. Did he get a new bag is the question. Yes, he did. Here it is. This set is 10 years old. It's so old. Sam and Janelle again. Sam and Janelle said, we'll take another spot. All right, you ready? Oh, my God, that looks good. Look how good that looks. Looking well-centered, too. Well enough that it might grade 10. Wow, man. Yeah, that's so cool. Yeah, weird. People treating like this box isn't as good as Roaring Skies, which kind of surprised me, because actually it's a great set, in my opinion. So that's Sam and Janelle. Here we are. That was fantastic. What's the next box break? We are definitely going to do Phantom Forces. It will, however, be pretty expensive. But that's going to be the next box break. So, Sam and Janelle's done. Nelson Artiga. Here we are, Nelson. Phantom Forces, you say? That's right. Pogo Dad, what's up, man? I haven't seen you in a while. All right, Nelson Artiga. You've got Breloom. Gonna sell fast. Well, it's quite a bit expensive, so I don't know if it'll sell fast. It might take a while. Here's Shrine of Memories. Oh, man, that's cool. Groudon EX. You gotta see it in person, guys. That looks fantastic. You gotta see it in person. You're just looking through a camera screen. Man, that looks nice. I actually have a Groudon on the way over. I just spent $600 on a new Groudon card. There's Breloom. There we go. Boop. Okay. So that's Nelson Artiga, right? All right, Mr. Nelson, let's find your bag. Mr. Nelson. I'm a minder, and a lot of kids in my school have some old cards and they don't know the value. Well, buy them up, mister. Be a savvy businessman. Coeli Jimenez. Here we are, Mr. Coeli. Coeli with the hot ones. He's been waiting a while for this. Neeps. My birthday's next Monday. Next Monday? All right, Coeli. Let's see if Coeli can have some good luck. Another full art, maybe? Oh, Ludicolo. I'm liking it. Look at that. He's just here to have a good time. That looks fantastic. I also do like this feel. Very cute. Pack number 2. Oh, I'm seeing another one of those ancient trait cards. You ready? You got the tentacle. But I mean, that is better than nothing, and I think it looks fantastic, actually. Look at that. So that is the tentacle ancient trait card. I love how large it actually is. Looks huge. The Misty's tentacle was also really large. All right, cool. You got some non-holos. There we go. That's great. Okay, and now I will reach back for Coeli's second box. He has 2 boxes. Let's see. Does he have a hits bag? He probably has a hits bag, right? Yeah, we'll put these in the hits bag. Wow, TCC, this is a really hot box. You know, I feel like you had an unusually large number of ancient trait cards. Is that just me? Feels like we pulled a lot of ancient trait cards. Ancient trait cards, super underrated in my opinion. Absolutely. I always consider them basically a straight up hit whenever we pull one. Daniel Wiseman, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Daniel Wiseman, you got 3 on the way. Hopefully an EX or a full art in here, but you never know. All 3 packs can be cold. That's totally possible. Let's just see what happens. And then Tim Reeser right afterward. All right. Toss this over here. I don't mind, if you don't mind me asking, how much did the Phantom Forces case cost you? You know, that I'm afraid that always is private information. Oh, what we get? Here's Metatite and woo! All right, there we go, guys. That is a hot box. Very nice. Primal Kyogre Full Art is one of the 2 chase cards in the set, and he just pulled it. Crazy, man. Beautiful. Not looking too bad. Well, you know, that might be a white dot. Yeah, I'm afraid that is. And that's a white dot as well. It's so hard to grade these sometime, but I think if that grades 9, it is a very strong 9. Look at that Primal Kyogre. They're very weak white dots, so who knows? Anything's possible. Let's see what's in here. Send it to SGC. They'll be nicer. Here's Rhyhorn. Here's Electric. And last pack, he just got the chase card. Unbelievable. Here's Zigzagoon and Metacam. The only thing better than that Primal Kyogre is arguably the Groudon. I think Groudon is more popular than Kyogre. There we go. Sweet. All right, fantastic. That was for Daniel Weissman. This box did have 3 full arts in it, and it had one of the best full arts in it, which is what especially matters. Put this here, and we'll put your full art in the center. I just hopped on stream and saw that I won. Cannot believe it. Thank you, RNGesus. What's up, man? You won. Tim Reeser has the remaining packs. No, he doesn't. 1, 2, 3, 4. Tim Reeser has 4 packs. All right, you ready, Tim? All right. Yeah, that was pretty cool, huh, Nicholas? Sneak. We'll get another really cool giveaway, too. Oops. And the next round of giveaways, once again, will be handed out at the end of the month. But, of course, we'll continue on with our daily giveaway. Okay, so Tim Reeser. There's a Mudkip. Here's Huntail. That Rhyperior is pretty cool. And a Tentacool and a Bunnelby. My God, there's a lot of neat cards in there. We get the Huntail in the front. He's the reverse holo. Okay. Are we starting regular orders after this? Yes. Have no fear. Oh, it says my Groudon actually was delivered today in the mail. So it's in one of the boxes. Oh, man. He gets this cool Ludicolo and Sceptile. Look at that. Fancy. Man, I just love these ancient trait cards. They're so neat. Okay, Tim Reeser, you also pull. Wow, my computer screen just like flashed me. I was like, what the hell? Ooh, reverse holo Sceptile. That's great. So there's Sceptile reverse holo. All right. And Barboach, Lantern, and Azumarill. This box was so hot. You kidding me? Look how many ancient trait cards we pulled out of this box. That is not a normal number. This is an unusually high number of ancient trait cards. Wouldn't you guys agree? There's usually like 4 per box. I feel like we've pulled like 10 of them. I think we pulled like 10 of these ancient trait cards. So that was for Tim Reeser, and he did well. He got this Azumarill. He got this Ludicolo. I consider those hits. And then one of his reverse holos was Sceptile. That's not bad. Dude, I don't think many people did bad in this box break. I think a lot of people did really well. Now, Tim Reeser, did he get a new bag? Yes. Mr. Tim. 8 ancient traits, the Chase Kyogre, another full art, 2 EXs, and a secret rare wild. We still got a chance for one more EX to come out. I'm feeling it in my Poke Loins. There could be another EX. So, after Tim, we got Sam and Janelle. There's just 2 packs left. We are a full hour into the stream and haven't opened any orders yet. So we got to really kick it in high gear right after this. Okay, Sam and Janelle, you pick up this lovely Spheal. Very cute. And then you got Torchic anyways back there, so that's not too bad for a cold pack. Let's grab Sam and Janelle's bag. It's way up here. I'm playing Mario Kart on my Switch right now. Here, the other controller. Yay, we're going to play some Mario Kart. You'll probably beat me. I was never very good at Mario Kart. I don't know why. Okay, and then last but not least, Peter Lucas. Peter, you get the very last pack. What you got, Peter? Let's get you that Trico. He's kind of cute. Oh my God. There was another EX. EX Sharpedo, everyone. That's crazy. That was the box to be in right there. That box was crazy hot. And it was like one of the slower selling boxes. So funny, man. So ironic. Yeah, that was a great box to be in. Holy Jesus. 3 full arts, 3 EXs, and like 8 of the ancient trait cards. And then lots of good reverse hollows and hollows. Wow. Just felt like there was a hit coming out of everyone's round. So Peter, where's Peter Lucas? Let's see. You guys all have to be extra patient today, since we got a whole hour that we had to spend doing this box break and everything else. I'll need a minute to catch the lineup, but I'm committed to getting it caught up, okay? So we'll get it all caught up. Throw that away now. And we'll put these back up here. All right, cool. So a few new cards up here on the table. By the way, here's Inkay level 10 for 23. I'm sorry, PSA 10. Here is an 8 Entei for 50 bucks. A Porygon 10 from Evolutions for 120. I'm saving my vacation right now to get 2 weeks worth of vacation so that I can vacate grade cards. So help grade people cards. Head on over, man. That'd be cool. Yeah, I still haven't hired anyone, by the way, so there's still an opening. Wow, I didn't realize the camera was all crooked. My God. Is that better? I think it's better. Okay, the next box break. Oh, is it already over here? It's not over here, is it? It's somewhere. Here, let me grab, I'll just grab this one right here. So this is it, Phantom Forces. Phantom Forces is the next box. It's kind of pricey, okay? So bear with me. What's up, Casey? He says, hey, mister. Casey. I know it's going to be expensive, so you guys can expect to find Phantom Forces booster packs in the live customs coming up, okay? We'll do that so that you have a chance to pull one out of the live customs and to keep that box break building up. Just writing down all the numbers. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. All right. So give me a minute. I got to pick a price out for it now. So it looks like the price is going to be $77 per pack. Well, I thought it was going to be higher than that. I thought that price was going to be higher than that. All right. So Phantom Forces, there it is. Pretty cool. Why would you want to be in a Phantom Forces box break? Because if you didn't know this, Phantom Forces booster packs are weighable. So if you run off and you buy an individual pack, you will find out that some scummy guy weighed the packs out. Where'd I just put the box? Oh, there it is. So you never know when the guy's selling you packs, even though he will claim it's unweighed, there is a high chance that it is weighed because he has a financial reason to weigh them and then claim they're not weighed. But when you have a sealed box break like this, the box never leaves the table. You see it come out of its plastic. It's really good. So this is the safest way to open up boxes, but it costs a little more. And And that's all it comes down to, okay? So it's also very fun. And if you pull something nice, you have the opportunity to have me grade it as well. So all that's true. Let me go ahead and put this to the side now, and I'll update the menu. But yeah, I understand that's pretty pricey, and we'll try to get some stuff in the live customs in order to help with it, okay? Now, for those of you who might have just joined in, we'll go over those lists again. UFC Hobby Box is here now. The first spot is sold to James O'Brien. There's 12 spots. The Rising Rivals only has 5 boosters left, and then we box break that. Here is a medium for the Rising Rivals. It is $15 a spot. I don't even know if it's in the menu. I don't think it is. So to get onto this Rising Rivals medium, it's $15 a spot. You got 1 in 17 odds of pulling out a booster pack of Rising Rivals. Okay, so for those of you that want to do that. This is the large. Here's the large Sublist, which gives you a chance for a large booster pack. And these large booster packs also include 1 Rising Rivals booster pack. Okay, so, and by the way, if we sell the Rising Rival booster packs before the large goes off, what I will do is I will, I'll convert the Rising Rivals into Phantom Forces boosters, okay? That's what we'll do. All right, so those are the lists once again, and we're ready to get started. We're ready to start opening stuff. All right. It's going to be a busy Monday. We're 70 minutes in. Yeah, we're going to get moving. Moving, grooving. Actually, it looks like hardly anyone's ordered anything, so not a long wait time at all. No problem. Yeah, that's got to be easy. So the line is short. I just looked at it. It looks like hardly any orders were made at all. You guys have nothing to worry about. Maybe it's because you guys knew you were just watching a box break. So Justin Horta. Oh my, I got to find out where we left off. Did we write it down where we left off? Usually we write it down. Okay, maybe not. So here's April 30th. Here's Justin saying, good day, sir. 1 Topps, Series 1. It looks like he did order that on Sunday. Anthony Rodriguez. Hold on. I'm trying to find out where we left off, guys. I thought I wrote it down before we stopped. Mr. about to make a bag on that Phantom Forces box. Here's Ivan Chiquilo. He says, hey, Mr. 3 VMAX Climax, please, and I have a bag Pika. I feel like we did that one. Ivan. Yes, so he's at the front of that box. We must have done that one. Then there was an Emma Hill. 1 pack of Evolving Skies donating to Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. I don't actually remember doing that one. I think we stopped on Ivan. Is that right? I think we stopped on Ivan. And so I'm pretty sure that means the Emma Hill order was not completed. Let's just see what time Emma ordered this. The last order was Anthony Rodriguez at 3 poker cards. Oh, good job, man. Let's see. We write it down where we left off, but I think the card itself got removed. So here's Anthony Rodriguez. I forgot to tell you, you would give me 3 poker cards for returning the other card. Yeah, I remember that. Then Ramiro Andrade, 4 Realm of the Gods. You're sure that's the last order? Let's see, Ramiro. I believe in the heart of the cards. Mister, I see a steel box on eBay. Here's Ryan Shapiro. Here's Rainbow Turtle. Ramiro Andrade. Robert Wright. Ryan Fjelsted. Ricardo Lopez. Rebecca. Raphael. That was the last order you read. Looking for Ramiro right now. Raymond Still, Ruben. Oh, here is Ramiro Andrade. Yeah, I don't think we did him, because if we had, he probably would have been near the front of that box, not the back. I would have placed him in the front, I believe. Okay, let's go ahead and do it for Realm of the Gods. Woohoo! And it's looking like we're going to need a new box of Realm of the Gods. How nice. Let's see. Where am I hiding Realm of the Gods now? Is that Realm of the Gods? What's that? Yep. All right, perfect. Had a spare box right here. Ooh. Let's get it going. What are the requirements to become Poke Rich? That is a fantastic question. There we go. That's an old roll I used to hand out. I don't really hand it out too much anymore. I probably shouldn't hand it out anymore. Sneep. Booster box are from Steel Case. Sneep. Yeah, so it's a box break. We do it for fun. And it's a nice thing because you can see for yourself. Visually, you can see that the packs never got tampered with. So it's a nice thing. Okay, we got Sun Goku, and Demon God Toa. Oh my gosh. Holy. That's crazy. What's up, Joel? 3 packs of Realm of the Gods. Here's Goku Black. Can you make a Ligma roll? Here's Realm of the Gods Beerus. If I don't get hot ones, my dad gonna leave me on the side of the road. Cry. Oh no, man. We gotta get you some hot ones then. All right, cool. That's for Mr. Ramiro. Some kids need to. It's the way of life. I'm a girl. Buy me Pokies. I got some Pokies for my birthday. Not even a rainbow or a full art. What? Just place this in here. We're so low on penny sleeves. Let me grab a few more. All right. How's it going, Space Knights? Look. There we go. Reading Alex's comment. I don't know what he was about to say. All right. We're getting all these Poke sleeves opened. Ha ha ha. It happens. Oh, I believe we have Topps Merlin Series 3 stickers. I just got a message saying that it arrived. For a tracking number. So they're in a box somewhere. Maybe we'll save that for tomorrow. All right, there we go. We'll place these down here. Good to go. Ivan Chiquillo says 3 VMAX Climax. All right, Mr. Ivan. Making a TikTok, mister, to take the signature off to get the Jaguars mad. I don't want to make anyone mad over something like that. Personally, I just want to see the Charizard. I like to see the whole artwork. However, I don't really think it's a good financial move. I think it has more value with the signature because the signature can always be removed. Is Series 3 new to the channel? Yes, Merlin Series 3 is Johto region. Here we go. And they are pretty rare, I think, because I have not seen them before. There we go. We got this. And, oh, Charizard. And Sandy Scorch. Oops. Santa Scorch. Look at that Santa Scorch. Actually, put this guy in the sleeve. There we go. I just finished grading one of these, didn't I? Lick the signature. Oh, hey, look at that. Pretty easy, man. Ivan Chiquillo picking out one of the top chase cards in the set. Rayquaza VMAX. Beautiful. Okay, and we've got Sunny Scorch. Very nice. Jodo, boo! My stream lagging because I'm in the car. My eyes are terrible. What is written on the Charizard in the middle? So that is actually PokeRev's signature. And so I was shopping for a legendary Charizard, and this one comes with the bonus signature. Kind of cool. Mr. Ivan. Here we are. PokeRev used a Chinese pen. That's why it's fading. What? I wonder what pen is best for putting down signatures. That's a good question. Now we have Emma Hill. 1 pack of Evolving Skies. I'm donating it to Sergio Tolentino Hernandez. All right, Sergio. Flourishes. That's a cold pack. Pretty cold. All right, very neat. Okay, now we have Justin Huerta. Good day, sir. 1 top series 1. You got it, man. Give me a second. Move this around. There we go. PokeRev is a secret CIA agent. The signature is on the slab? Yes. Sneep. I had to crack the Charizard and put my signature on the Charizard itself to really annoy people. That would annoy the heck out of people if I did that. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? I think it's Parasect. It's Parasect! All right. I even paid to highlight it, and he ignores it. I don't know what you're talking about. I do not see comments from you. Maybe maybe there's a communication issue. Did you have a question, Space Knights? Space Knights, you're writing messages about how I'm not reading your messages. I'm reading those. You should just repeat the message so that I actually get a chance to read it. There we go. Here's Arcanine. Look at that Arcanine. That looks nice, man. Poliwrath and Vulpix. Mr. in Top Chat. I'm pretty sure I changed to live chat. Oh, no, I was in Top Chat. You're right. No, I was in Top Chat. All right, cool. Let's see. Sweet. Justin's laughing. All right. Sweet. Mister, you in Top Chat? I was. I thought I'd removed it because we were talking about Top Chat at the beginning of the stream. What can I help you with, Kara Nichols? Justin, your bag's pretty full. Okay, next up we've got, excuse me, we have Hayden Slight. Can I get shipping on my bag and my PSA Dragonite? Please donate my bulk hollows for the Pokemon cards. I do have 3 GMA slabs, but would you take them for store credit? Shipping is international, so here is my phone number. All right, Hayden. Let's see, Hayden. Yeah, we can definitely work something out with the GMA slabs. They add a lot of weight to your bag, so probably better not to ship them in the first place. There we go. I lost my job and need money, so I'm trying to offer my high-value slab. Oh, you're trying to make some slab sales. Here we go. Lost your job. I hate to hear that. Here we go. I hate to hear that. Just come down here and do some card grading. I'm hiring right now. All right, so we removed the Poke Bulk. Just looking at your cards. All right, so these are kind of bulkish too. Tell Mister what it is. Ask if he wants to buy it from you. There's always a possibility. It depends on price. So price is a big decider. And cool. So you've got 3 GMA slabs. Let me go find that. almost done. So, Mr. Hayden Slight, here's what you have. Would you say that Flaren so-and-so boxes are a good investment? Maybe. Where's me order? This is wigged. What? We haven't gotten to it yet, mister. All right, so that's what you got, Mr. Hayden. It's actually not that heavy. You know, now that I know the size of your bag, I think we could actually ship this all out to you. I don't know what you want to sell them to me for. Yeah, I don't know what you want to sell those to me for. For now, I'm going to include it with your bag, okay? I hope my client likes Pokemon live streams. Haha. I have my own tattoo studio. I can put whatever I want on TV. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm on his TV in his tattoo parlor. Let's make him a label. Hayden Slight. That signature says Fortnuts. No more Fortnuts. There is a goodbye. If you can get the retail, you're golden. What are we talking about? All right, we are signed in. Almost signed in. Carrier rates have changed. They're always changing. When are they going to stay the same? Looks like we've never shipped a Hayden Slight before, everyone, so this will take a little while. Hayden Slight. And let me just log in to see his full address. All right, Mr. Hayden. I know this takes a while, guys. It always does. Those darned international labels. It's because I have to fill out a whole form, and then another form, and then I got to get like their phone number. Just like this whole extra step. Then I get asked a bunch of questions about tariffs, or whatever they're called, like duties, I guess. Duty's just a fancy way to say tariff. All right, let's see. It's like tariff, but nice. You know what I mean? Tariffs, but we're still friends, right? All right, I put you down as having kids' toys. And print. Yay! Duties? That's like when I leave in the toilet. What the heck, you making me pay for duties, UK? You want to pay for duties? Or should he pay for duties? He should pay for the duties. Next up, we've got Justin Huerta. 2 spots in the Rising Rival Medium. All right, so we have a Rising Rival Medium, and we're just going to keep them running until the Rising Rival box is over, I guess. I mean, we're so close. What do you think about the new Pokemon Go cards? They look okay. I got nothing against them. I never played Pokemon Go. That's because I didn't have a smartphone until maybe the last 3 years. So, yeah, I've never really played Pokemon Go. I had a like an old off-brand BlackBerry almost my whole life because I was so poor. So I only got an iPhone for the first time 3 years ago, and I haven't used it to play games, really. Next up, we got to add this to the menu. Let's add it to the menu. All right, so we're going to say... Oh, it is in the menu. Okay, never mind. It is in the menu. We've got Fossey Din. He says 30 English Brilliant Stars, 1 day TCC grading on the best card, 1XY Primal Clash, and live shipping. Whew, that's a big order, man. All right, cool. Nice to meet you. I hope I'm saying the name right. 30 English Brilliant Stars. Here we are. Ooh. Mr. Ghost, are you saying that's you? There we go. Hey, mister, can I switch Primal Clash for live custom? You sure can. Absolutely. So this is 18 packs right out of fresh box. And then you need about 12 more. I don't think that's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Okay, that will be 30. I'm excited, guys. I love Brilliant Stars. Great set. I think it'll do well over time. A bit more of a fan of Evolving Skies, but yeah, Brilliant Stars is a real solid set. The fact that it gets double pulls makes it very similar to Cosmic Eclipse, and that set has done extremely well over time. I'm adjusting the camera to be more in the center of the table here. There we go. All right. What's the line looking like, says Brickman. Very short. The line is very short. I thought the line was going to be really long on account of the big box break we did and the TCC returns, but in fact, it is quite short. So there is plenty of room, and the wait times are not expected to be unusually long. So yes. Brilliant tickles my Pokeballs every time I open. What? So fire. So hot. I watched the Zoolander with my wife last night. That was pretty funny. Yeah, we watched Zoolander together. And we'd already seen it, of course, but we hadn't seen it in such a long time. It was really fun to see it again. How much for that signed Charizard? You could put him in slab away right now for 25 bucks. Here's Impy Dimp. Look at that Impy Dimp. Would you guys like that if I had more crazy cards for slab away? There's Flareon. Clefairy. 2, 3, 4. Here's a Raichu. Raichu! Cute Raichu. Grimmel and Granbull. Okay, we got a lovely Granbull. Here's Breloom. Nice to meet you, Mr. Fossey. Lucario Hollow. It's kind of cool. How much for a whole box? 2 smoochies, Mr. Adam. Smooch. Okay, there's Shaman. We got Crawdaunt. Here's Starly and Empoleon. How much is that Charizard? He is $16,000. That's what I paid for him. Dene. I think the code card's still in there. Sock. Yay! All right. Okay, and we'll throw this away. So now we got the second half. You ready? Goomy to the moon. I like Goomy. Goomy's a great Pokemon design. Snip. Here's a Snip. Can I get a live custom? Yeah, absolutely. We're going to get you a live custom. Absolutely. Scoobity-boop-boo-ba-dooby-doo. Never mind, that was only half. That's right, we still got the other half. Got a lot of cards to go. We got to get you a hit. We got to get you a hit pull. Hopefully a hit pull. Now, there's 6 packs left in that box, by the way. If we don't get a hit pull, those 6 packs probably have it. That's why it's scary to get almost a full box. But let's see what we got. So we've got Magmar, looking very good. I just got a $600 Magby. I spent $600 on a Magby because it was a Rocky Returns Magby, and there's only like 3 of them or 4 of them in the world. I was like, oh my God, I really am gonna pay all this for a Magby, aren't I? Here's Collapse Stadium. Oh, that's some sort of ink blot right there. Huh. Interesting. Oh, there we go. Very nice. Cynthia's Ambition. Wow, that got a lot hotter. Very fancy, mister. All right. That warms your spots up. That's probably going to be the gradable card. Set that right there. You know, you ordered a one-day grade. It's probably going to be Cynthia. Okay. Kingler. Choice Belt. Here's Dust Noir. He's so cute. Okay, there's the Dust Noir. Luxio. Cynthia's Ambition. This is a whole box, almost. There's Cafe Master. ISQ. I wouldn't mind grading Cynthia. Oh my god. Okay, we got Octillery and Agron for your last pulls. Look at that Octillery, he's so nice. I saw a sexy Wooloo gif. What? What are you talking about? Wow, your first order and you went so deep, man. I'm real impressed. How can people spend so much buying Pokemon cards? I don't know. Why wouldn't you spend that much, mister? What are you, crazy? What are you going to buy? You going to buy stocks? Psh. Stocks to the trash can bin. Pokemon cards to the moon, mister. We got Grand Bull, Shaman, Kingler, Raichu, and Charizard. Look at that Charizard. So overall, not bad. You got the Cynthia Ambition and the Raichu, which is kind of like the 2 hits per box. Also, Charizard V-Star is pretty solid overall, in my opinion. Your Vs are normal. You do pick up Flareon. He's kind of cool. This is going to be the 1-day grade, I believe. Yep, that's the 1-day grade. Beautiful card. All right, 1-day grade means that it comes back in 24 hours with the grade on it. Unless, I guess, we are going into a weekend. Be careful if we're going into a weekend. Okay. We'll write this down. 1 day. Ship. So we're going to write down SH for shipping. So he also ordered immediate shipping for his order. Can I have something, please? So we still got to open up a live custom for him. Let's get that live custom, right? I think you put a gold energy in the bulk. No, I didn't. You're messing with me, man. Now, here we are. First live custom of the day is Electrode. That's cold. I'm going to get you a bonus pull, okay? I normally do a bonus pull for the first live custom. So we're going to get you an Old Maid Psyduck. And then I think we'll get you one of these as well. Looks like you're going to pick up a poker card, Pidgeot poker card. I sell these poker cards $10 at a time. So that's not bad. Yeah, I really appreciate the large order. And we'll get that Cynthia graded right up. I'll give you a hint. That Cynthia's centering looks very good. So unless there's like a crazy, you know, like print line on the card on the back, you're probably getting 10 on that. You look for some signs on the card, like an obvious white dot, right? But we're not seeing that. Do it. Yep. Yep, no white dots at all. And the centering looks pretty good. Look at that. Yeah, fantastic. That card's probably going to get a 10. No guarantees, of course. Let me go ahead and get your address so that we can get you shipped out. Also, let me see. Was there anything else in your order? Oh, right. You had the XY Primal Clash. You turned that into a live custom. All right. Very nice. Just got to print you a label. So I'm going to be using the address that I see that you have in PayPal. That's the address that begins with 16, okay? Begins with 16. Grab your email. Tracking number always goes to your PayPal email address. Might go to your spam, I don't know. I had one guy tell me recently it went to his spam and he didn't expect it there. And there we go. Print the label right now. Thank you so much, man. And nice to meet you. There we are. Yeah, nice to meet you, Mr. Ghosts. Oh, I'm going to pull the camera down. The camera stand is so large now. It used to be really small. We got a brand new camera stand and it's huge. Easy to bump into it. It's a lot sturdier, though. Next up, we got Joseph Myers. Slab away for the Darkrai. All right, cool. All right, lovely Darkrai. Joseph Meyer. So when does summer vacation begin, guys? I'm curious. Who's watching and they're on summer vacation right now? Anyone? I don't remember when it begins. I think it begins in May sometime, doesn't it? That's what I remember. Let's see, slab away. Okay, we're jumping over here. You go right here. Joseph Meyer. Dark Rye. Oops. All right, it's all set up. May 18th. Cool, man. Oh, man. Summer vacation. You really gotta enjoy those days because they don't come back in life. As you get older and you get a job, and most of you guys already know this, you get to work all year long, and then you get to explore for 2 weeks because you get 2 weeks of vacation, and that's about it. Now, horrible? That's horrible. That's not enough off time. I'm all about working hard, but I believe strongly in vacation too. People should get like a whole month of vacation at the very least, 1 whole month. But yeah, I'm all for the 5-day work week. So next up we have Juan Jimenez, 2 Sonic packs. All right, 1 open and 1 sealed. So here they are. These are the Sonic packs. You can see back in the day they were just 50 cents. It says look for a random Prism card. Now he wants one of them to stay sealed, and we're going to open up the other one. UK has a month vacation entitlement. Now I don't really believe that the government should tell businesses what to do. I'm not a big fan of that, but businesses should compete for the best workers, and workers should just ask for that much. They should be like, what I'd really like is to have 4 weeks of vacation, and if you don't like that, your competitor might give me that. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, I don't think that the government should be forcing hourly anything or monthly anything. I'm not a big fan of regulations. Here we are. Let's see what we got. It's upside down? Okay, so let's flip it like this. Sonic 2, huh? Sonic and Tails? Oh, look at that. It's Mr. Eggman. Robotnik. Emerald Hill Zone. Spring Yard Zone. I never fully played any of the oldest Sonic games. I played maybe 1 level or like a demo or something like that, or just briefly, but I never played the full game. Scrap Brain Zone. Mr. Juan Jimenez, the holo might be in the other pack. Who knows? Who knows? But let's get these sleeved up. Sonic the Gopher, my favorite card set. As an employer, I don't even give myself a month off. Why would I give each employee that? Yeah, this is a good question. Well, I think that ultimately it would be a nice luxury if everyone could afford to take a full month off. You know what I mean? In my company, we have 4 weeks of vacation, 10 flex days, plus quarterly bonuses. Nice, man. Beat Robotnik. Dr. Eggman. Oh. And this beautiful card. There we go. Nice. I am not going to be surprised when I sell out of these. They look fantastic. Vacation should be 6 months, mister. Nah, we'll all grow fat and lazy if we if we don't get to work. You know how it is. It's like you got to practice something to be good at it. So if you take too much time off, you're going to lose your edge, right? You're not going to be very good at working. Juan Jimenez. Julian. Juan Garcia. Justo. Keep one seal. He didn't say he needed a new bag. So don't forget, guys, when you place an order, help me out. Tell me if you have a bag. It really does help if you tell me if you have a bag or not, because now I am searching for Juan Jimenez's bag. Here we are. I think I found it. All right, cool. Now we are throwing this away, the empty pack. Forgot about that. And here is the sealed one. So you still got the sealed pack. We'll put it in the middle somewhere. All right, so there's the sealed pack, and here are your beautiful cards. We'll put these in the middle as well with your Star Wars cards. So cool. All right, we found you. Not too bad. You're not in the box. Probably because we ran out of room in the JU box. We need someone in the JU box to ship out. Next up, we got Brooks Bellinger. 5 battle styles. Ooh, battle styles. Hey, mister, will TCC ever start grading packs in the future? Maybe one day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I talked to my manufacturer of slabs. They said that they think they can do it. But you got to remember, it's more than that. It's more than just the manufacturer of the slab. I have to get another encapsulator. And my little company is so small, it's just me, all by myself. So I feel like I should really focus on getting a website and hiring people to help me before we expand to other things. But yeah, I mean, I think you guys will find that fun if we did that. All right, 1 VMAX Climax. Here we are. Is there any pregnant Sonic cards? Yes. How much is the Legendary Zard? That's a $16,000 card. Pretty neat, huh? Pretty close in price to the cost of the first edition Shining Neo Destiny Charizard. He goes for about 15. So, and this one's about 16. So, and it makes a lot of sense. I think that the population on the Neo Destiny Charizard, isn't it like almost 200? And the population on this one is only 79. It's a much lower pop, actually. He's kind of rare, it turns out. Here's Bruno. Look at this Bruno. Yeah, just 79 of those. That's a rare card. Lovely Bruno. We got Experience Share. Here's Octillery. Holy crap, I don't think I can afford that even with Slab Away. Yeah, it's neat. Well, he's not for sale. I'm just showing him off because he just arrived. He's for me. I'm a Pokemon card investor. I'm here to buy up all the cards and to just keep buying and keep buying. If you have a Pokemon card collection, I'll help keep the value of your collection high because I'll keep buying cards off the market and I won't return them to the market. That's real important. I'll give you $5 right now. Tempting? I'm very tempted, these nuts. They're hard to grade 10 because of the firework hollow pattern. 10 for the Moltres. All right, that's for our friend, Mr. Brooks Bellinger. Brooks, we got you a new bag. Where did I put your bag after I got the new one? You have the dream collection, man. Oh, there's guys out there with better collections than me for sure. You look like you donate hollows. Do you donate hollows? Are you a hollow donator? Here you go, Brooks. Pulled a Gengar VMAX alternative art. Traded a PSA 8 Lissia full art. Mister, I have tons of top chrome Sparkle Technos and Spectros for sale. How's it going, Dylan? Yeah, I am actually. A good way to reach out to me is on Discord. I think a lot of people use Instagram. I don't really use Instagram. I like Discord. You can also reach out to me on Discord, guys, by the way. I do have an Instagram account. It's the same. Just says TheCardconomist. But yeah, I do buy Topps cards. I think Topps are especially interesting because they got pointy corners and they just look nice. No matter what the Pokemon card is, they look nice. So that's kind of cool. 13K for the Zard? I'll pay. No, you're silly, man. You must be thinking of that auction that went off recently for 13,000. You know what's sad about that auction? I wasn't aware of it, and I would have bid on it. 13 is too low. I just bought this one for 16. I would have bid that other one up. It would not have ended on 16. Not only did I have the money to bid that card up, I was looking for the Legendary Charizard and didn't catch it in time. So that card would not have gone for 13 had I simply known. That card would have gone higher than... I would have gone easily up past 16 probably. I think I would have actually bought this for round 18. I happened to get it for 16. So, yeah, I mean, I was ready to shell out money for that. That was one of the Charizards I didn't have. 13! That was a steal. I can't believe somebody got that card for 13. That was unbelievable. I was like, you got to be kidding me, man. Diecast another thing says, I have a bag. 2 glowing Weecross. You got it, man. And 1 Adventure Time. You got it. 1 Adventure Time. 13.5 final offer. He's going to go in my collection and never come out. And I'm probably going to be keeping my eyes open for any other legendary Charizards. All right. He's definitely one of my favorites because of how low pop he is. He's unusually low pop. All right. So here's your Adventure Time. You got the better 10 though, right? Well, maybe. Yeah, I was ready to pay probably over 16K. I would have paid to obtain one of these. I'm not kidding. I was bargaining with another guy from Singapore for one of these legendary Charizards for $25,000. And I came this close to buying it. And instead, I got the gold star. So the fact that I got this for $16K is a crazy low for what I was ready to pay. Of course, my job is always to pay as less as I can, especially when you're talking about so much money. But yeah, I mean, the Singapore guy almost got me, and I almost paid $25,000 for it. The problem was I was arguing with him to bring it down to 22. So I was arguing with him over that, and he didn't want to do that. He wanted to do 25. All right, what do we got? We got Azure Doomed Evil. 25K. You know how many Evo Skies booster boxes? I know, and you know, Evo Skies booster boxes probably would have been a safe investment too. They're probably going to double in price in a couple years, and then I can sell them out in pieces very easily. So that would be a safer investment, in my opinion, than the Charizard. But I don't care because I can't really show off Evo Skies. This is what I like to show off. I like to show off this Charizard. So, you know, it doesn't really matter to me if he's a good investment or going up or going down. I don't care about any of that stuff. I'm just going to keep buying them. And I have my eyes set on another card already, and I'll just keep pumping tons of money into the market. And that's it for me. You should buy another for 16K. Yeah, I might. There's another card I'm looking at for 10,000, and I like the way it looks. So, Mr. Diecast. The one video you're playing is the only version on YouTube that has the chanting and the weird snare drum. Really? I love the weird chanting and the snare drum. He's talking about the music that's playing right now. Mr. is going to buy the Pop 1 PSA 10 Arceus Charmeleon. No, that's silly. John Mendoza. I have a bag number 76. I also have a holo. Can I get shipping? Double diamond, 5 packs. You got it, John. Double diamond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Are you throwing in that Marceline? Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That is the Marceline promo. I tend to give all the promos away. Sometimes I keep a promo back to be able to give it out as like a pity pull or maybe like grade it and give it away. But in that case, you got it full wee, mister. That's kind of nice actually because, you know, it's 1 promo per box and there's 20 packs in a box. So yeah, if you're just opening up like 2 packs and getting the promo, you're obviously getting a good deal on that promo. All right, John Mendoza. What do we got? We've got Matt Ishida. Here's Takashi Iron Fisted Onslaught. I have an Evo Skies BB that I bought when it first dropped. Takes care of everything. What? Oh, what do we got? Alphamon. Look at that. Secret Rare Alphamon. Beautiful. John Mendoza, I'd love to grade that, by the way. Mr. has to buy all the Illustrator Pikachus. Nah, I can't afford that. I can't afford. There are some things I cannot afford. Here's Macmon. All right. Machmon. All right. Is this Digimons? This is Digimons, man. We got the Diggies over here. Can you believe it? All right, we got John Mendoza Hollows right here. And then we are looking for a John Mendoza bag with the number 76 on it. Mister, get yourself Gyarados Skyridge. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, he's pretty cool. He's not really a target for me right now. I really like Gyarados. He's one of my favorite Pokemons. I'll be honest, I don't really like that artwork as much. It's kind of a goofy artwork. I found Johnny Mendoza. Yeah, he's not a super top priority for me. I'll collect him anyways, just because he's old and just because he's expensive. But I'll probably collect something more expensive than him first. Let's see. So I'm thinking you might be up top. Do you own a Masaki Gengar? That is one of the cards I've thought about purchasing. I feel like he's overpriced. There are other cards I'd rather buy before him. But yeah, I've paid attention to him. I don't quite understand the hype behind him. Maybe that's the problem. I don't understand it. There we go. Alphamon. Just a nice looking Gengar. That's all he is. Instead of buying that Gengar, I could just go buy, I don't know, like the Skyridge Gengar or something. Is there a way to look at slabs available for Slab Away? Yeah, we do have a channel called Pricey Slabs in the Pokestan Marketplace. It's my channel. The channel called Pricey Slabs is my channel, and it has cards in there that you can put into Slab Away. Did the boat arrive? Not yet, but I paid for it today. I did not get it over the weekend because if you were here the last couple of streams, I explained that my first wire did not go through. I guess I put down the wrong name or something. So that money is on its way back, and I sent out a second wire. And so now the boat is paid for now. All right, there we go. Mr. John Mendoza. Let's get this shipped out. So hopefully we get the boat by this weekend. It was actually very, very frustrating because what a beautiful and perfect weekend it was to take your boat out. And there were boats everywhere, just everywhere. We were looking out at the lake and the boats were just coming and going. They were all over the place. We did drive around. We were driving around Lake of the Ozarks yesterday to sort of like understand where are the best houses in Lake of the Ozark, the best neighborhoods, the best style of living. And I feel like we learned a lot. Yeah, we learned a lot. We want to move, but some of the best houses, they're in the locations that are closest to all the fun stuff, closest to the hospital. There are gated communities with beautiful sidewalks, and we don't have that where we live. We hardly have a front yard where we live. So we want to move into a different, the label tour. Let me reprint it. We want to move into a different lake house, but it's going to take us some time to do that because we got to save up some money to do it, and I'm spending all my money on Charizard. There we go. Do you have the pre-release Raichu card? No, I do not. All right, cool. All done with that. Let's see what's next. After John Mendoza, we have Andres Ramirez. Let's get that Inkay. Where'd he go? Here he is. Boats and hose. Yeah, something like that. All right, there you go, Mr. Andres. He's so cute. Now we got Mr. PB. 1 Evo Skies for PB. Okay, Evo Skies. 2 Blue Sky Stream. First slab is a TCC slab. I'm proud of it. Hey, man, that's a really nice thing for you to say. I appreciate it. It's going to look good, too, when it's all done, because I'll make sure it does. $10 from my slab away, says PB. You got it, Mr. PB. Let's apply $10 to your slab away. All right. There we go. Oh, I see. You already included the 75-cent fee. Okay, good. So we'll remove that 75-cent fee. There we go. All right, Mr. PB. Do you have an Era First Edition IV Pikachu promo card? IV Pikachu promo. No, I don't have that. There's a lot of cards I really don't bother collecting. I tend to only collect set cards, I guess. Not real big on like promos and stuff like that. Trophy cards. I never was. I'm really impressed that the Pikachu Illustrator went for 5 million. It's obvious to me now that he's the most popular card. It's weird though, because he wouldn't be my first. Let's say I had 5 million. He wouldn't be my first pick. My first pick would be the first edition basic Charizard. That would be my favorite. I just don't have any like nostalgia for the other card. You know, the Illustrator Pikachu, when I was a kid, nobody knew about that card. I didn't learn about it until I was much older. And what I have real nostalgia for is this Charizard here. That's the only thing I have real nostalgia for. So it's hard to imagine that the Illustrator's just going for so much. Must be a rarity thing, you know what I mean? Rarity is important. All right, PB. Yeah, I have no nostalgia for the Illustrator. And what's weird is I don't know who does. Like, if it's such a rare card, who has nostalgia for it? Because nobody experienced it, you know what I mean? Mr. hasn't gotten to the point of trophy collecting yet. Yeah, I'll be honest, it probably will never happen. Next up, we got Joey Barton. 1 slab pack. You got it, man. Joey says, and live shipping, keep my top 10 hits, mail the rest, plus the few TCC slabs I have. P.S. Can you add a Pokemon Mystery Box tab in Pokestan Marketplace? Pokemon Mystery Box tab. That's interesting. I remember reading about it in magazines as a kid. The Illustrator? I think there are only 3 or so Illustrators. Trophy collecting is too big of money. I don't know if that's the biggest issue. I mean, I can save up and buy some pretty expensive things. I just don't have any. I just don't have any like nostalgia for it. That's all it comes down to. Hold on, I gotta skip this music. I hate this song. All right, there we go. Whew. So, Mr. Joey Barton, he returns. How's it going, Joey? Nice of you to stop by. Jonathan Morris, Joey Barton. Where can you find prices for the booster packs? You can find the price of everything in the description. So on the description. So you want everything shipped, but you want to keep 10 of your best pulls on the table for potential future grading. Sounds good, man. You got some hollows here. A Knight of Queen's okay. I don't think anyone's ever requested me to grade a Knight of Queen. I actually like your Gengar a lot. I think the Gengars are pretty cool. You also have a Charizard sticker here, so that's pretty cool. Pineco, these aren't too crazy. You do have a Gyarados. He looks kind of nice. Venonat, Dark Muck is not first edition. Oh, you have a full art from Weiss. Those full arts from Weiss. You know, that Dragon Maid one was like a $50 raw card. I was like, $50? My God. Rattata. Here's Agatha. I mean, the card looks really clean at the very least. I don't know if it's worth grading, though, because she's not exactly a waifu. She's kind of a creepo. Okay, more of these Millims. Here is an off-center Charizard, an on-center Raichu. Torchic is kind of nice. Honchkrow Grand Bull. Demon God Toa. Oh, you got some more of these lovely cards. These are lovely. I like those. Energy. Oh, you got a Unagawa Pikachu. That's pretty good. That's a secret rare. I'll just toss that in for its own sake. Okay. That's a full art. Suicune, Bay, B or whatever her name is. Okay. So I feel like we have more than 10 here, though. What's up? Did the Primal Clash booster box happen? It did. You should rewind the stream and watch it. I think you got a nice pull. I can't remember, actually. A lot of people got nice pulls in that box break. It was a good box break. I don't think you'll grade these. I don't think you'll grade Torchic. Raichu's too populated. There's too many of them. I don't think you'll grade Agatha. Dark Gyarados is not too bad. All right, so this is what we got left over for you, Mr. Joey Barton. What stream was it? It was this one. Yay! So it's part of this live stream at the beginning of it. You might be able to rewind this live stream and go watch it. Give me Torchic, says Cheese. Cheese says, give me Torchic or give me death. There we go. Mr. Joey Barton. No, give me the Torchic, says Kyle. Kyle, we're going to go ahead and create a label for you now. A lot of shipping going on. This is going to be a heavier bag, so we're going to get you priority shipping. There we go. Worth like 1 million. I'm worth like 1 million. Cheese is Mario's Crypto Knight. What? Okay, now we have Chris Schaefer. Hello, Mr. YouTube. Slab away. Final payment plus shipping, no bag. You got it, Chris Schaefer. So let's head over to Chris Schaefer. Here it is, Mewtwo. Back from February. Okay, that is paid off. Let me go grab the slab now, Mr. Chris. Mr. Chris, I got a lovely Mewtwo. Ow. How much are the Sonic things? How's it going, man? Sonic is $17 per pack. It's in the menu right now. It's come out of a fresh box. Oh, lovely. Okay, Mr. Chris. This music is so groovy. What the heck? That is a lovely base set Mewtwo. Maybe we should have a new card on the table. Did you guys see this went into the slab away channel? So I have a booster pack. It's a little tape. Sorry. That's just clear like Scott tape. Yeah, you can see it's peeling off. So there's a little more right there. 2015 XY Ancient Origins Mega Tyranitar. It's $520. There's only one other one for sale on eBay right now. Mine's a little more expensive because it's the far more preferable pack. Slab, where the booster pack is not folded. People prefer that by a lot, I'm pretty sure. And yep, so that's in slab away. That's available. All right. Joey Barton, Chris Schaefer, Jordan Estrada. Hello, mister. Can I get 2 Emissaries of Light? You sure can. Hey, we got a new member. Pokemon. He renewed his membership. What's up, Pokemon? Okay, 2 Emissaries, 1 Dragon Maid. It's going to be more popular than Great Legend. I have a baggie. By the way, is the new Digiset pre-ordered? That's what he's asking. No, I didn't even know there was a new Digimon set yet. So it's tough. There's a lot of different competing brands for me to keep up with right now. It sounds like there's a new Digimon set coming out, though. We'll keep track of that. You can help me by reminding me. Who's this? The real question is, Wade? Is what Wade? Oh, the Ancient Origins pack. All right, we've got Dejen, Tross, Easel, Seymour Butts, Delita. Scott Star says TCC to the moon. Here's Shelka, Soul, Terra, Babus, and Seymour Butts. All right, nothing wild in those 3 packs. Mr. Jordan Estrada, he says, I have a baggie. So we'll keep an eye out on those Digimon packs, okay? There we go. We'll make sure we get those Digimons. Now, where am I going to run into Jordan's bag? It's getting kind of tough because, here it is. I'm this close to Master Ball. You're so close. TCC Ball soon? Seriously, it's got to be real soon, Alex. It's real impressive. Now we have Joshua Quintana, who says shipping for Joshua Quintana. All right. Whew, good timing, man. You had a fat stack. All right. And we'll go ahead and hold this in our hand. That's quite heavy. And print. Everyone's ordering shipping right now. There we go. All right. Yeah, man, I thought about streaming, doing a nighttime stream last night at around, I think it was about 11. But, man, I was just trying to stay awake. Yeah, I go to sleep pretty early these days, and I wake up early. I wake up at like 7. I don't think I would have enjoyed doing a nighttime stream so late. Here's Edgardo Luciano. Hey, mister, let me get 4 of those new Sonic packs. Open 2 of them and keep 1 sealed. I think you mean open 2 of them and keep 2 sealed. I think that's what he means. There we go. All right. I'm excited for these beautiful Sonic packs. So interesting how the packs turn into plastic at this point. All right, there we go. We got pack number 1. Let's get pack number 2 as well. These are kind of tricky to open. My gosh. There we go. Dude, what kind of a cool job do I have right now opening up these Sonic packs from the 1990s. Pretty sure these are from the 1990s. There we go. All right, cool. Mr. Edgardo Luciano, good luck. Let's get this right next to us, the sleeves. Okay, we got ha 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 ha. Free your friends. Okay, there we go. Here's Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, I like this one a lot. This one looks nice. Look at that. He's going to charge more because they won't open correctly. Here's Aquatic Zone. I do consider how long it takes to go through packs. It's like how we changed the price of Ninja Turtles by 1 because it turned out they're very slow. Sonic the Hedgehog. I just don't want anyone buying a lot of them. Here, open up 20 of these packs. It's like the next hour we'll just be opening up Ninja Turtle packs. Play Sonic music. That would make a lot of sense if we played some Sonic music. Marble Zone. Okay, there's Marble Zone. Okay, that was your first pack. Here's your second pack. Sonic 2. Are you up to it? Damn, he's pumping, man. Look at that. He ain't messing. Here he is with the heart behind him, I guess. Did I miss my order? I don't think so, Mike's side. Look at that. Mystic Cave Zone. Gotta go fast. Okay. I like this one. This one looks really good. Hilltop Zone. Here's Scrap Brain Zone. You said the line was really short, but my order hasn't come up yet. I'm sorry. We will get to it. I promise. I promise we'll get to it. The orders that we've been through are all like slow orders, like Joey Barton ordering shipping, and then we had to like sort his bag, international shipping. You know, that always takes a long time. So the orders themselves have been like slower orders, even though there's not a lot of them. Edgardo Luciano. So you can't always tell how slow or fast it's going to be until you start working on them. All right, cool. Well, now you got a really fat bag, Edgardo. Luckily, there's plenty of room. And I'll shout out the line to help you out, okay? So without refreshing, here's Mike Side, Tony Coy, Jason Robles, Zach Patch, Manuel Bargain, and Valentina. Okay, so that's the current line. But I haven't refreshed yet. Mike Side says 1 in the large sublist, 1 in the medium. All right, yes, we're running another medium. If you want a chance to get into that box break, Rising Rivals, which is very soon. Here's the sublist for Mike's side. Good luck out there, Mike's side. Tony Coy. 5 chilling packs for Tony Coy. Keep the junk and remove junk hollows from my bag. Thank you. Keep the change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks, Tony. I appreciate that. I didn't mean anything really by that. You do your best. Oh, I was just answering your question. I wasn't like offended or anything. Some days these tablet kids give me headaches. Damn it, tablet kids. Sleep. All right, what do we got? Toss this over here. What a nice card, man. That Charizard, I love looking at it. I could collect cards all day. Here's Sandaconda. Look at that Sandaconda. Lovely Sandaconda. Okay, and then we have Peonia. It's Peonia. Here's Golett. Have you seen that Toy Story? Have you seen that Weiss is making Toy Story? Really? That's interesting. Weiss Toy Story? I wonder if that'll be popular. I feel like I've gotten over Toy Story over time. All right, that's Tony Coy. So Tony says, feel free to remove his junk. You got it, Tony. We're slicing it off. You got some junk hollow. You got, that's not a junk hollow. All right, that appears to be the majority of your junk hollows. Just this little round right here. All right. You got a friend of me. Toy Story 2 was almost deleted. How long do you plan on streaming? For the rest of my life. But you're talking about today, right? So we'll probably keep going for like another 3 hours at least. So you got plenty of time. Mister, do you think that some of the smaller grading services will in 21 will last long? If they do, what will happen to the card value, to the value of the graded cards? Well, I mean, so if a card company goes out of business, that doesn't mean that the grade they handed out is any worse or better. So if let's say company ABC goes out of business, well, you still ought to value the raw card inside of the slab. Does that make sense? Because if it really is a 10 and you can send it to a different company for that 10, well, you see what I'm saying? So they do have a little bit of value even when they go out of business, in my opinion. Look at that. Where the light is changes how you can see the card. That's interesting. All right, next up we got Jason Robles. 3 time gazers for Jason Robles. I should already have a small baggie. Mr. Spittin' Facts. Now, the question is if they did a good job grading your card. If they were dubiously handing out 10s when the cards were actually 9s, that's a problem. Because you don't want to collect it. You don't want to pay the price of a 10 for what's really a 9. That's a big problem. And yeah, so you look out for that. Jason, you got a small bag, huh? Where? You got one hollow, Mr. Jason. Here we are. Sorry about your tough round there, Jason. All right. Man, PayPal takes so much in transaction fees. Zach Patch says grading for the Blaziken. All right. Also ship my bag, an existing slab. Keep only the poker cards and really valuable Merlins on the table. Okay. Really valuable Merlins, huh? I don't know. Maybe the Eevee. You got 2 Snorlaxes, actually. Blastoise. All right. There's the Blaziken. Oh, that's Gengar. I know you like Charmeleons. I'll just leave that there for that sake. Another Snorlax. Howlucha. Yeah, I'd probably keep these. You're talking about valuable cards. All right, so it looks like we will end up shipping this for you. I've seen no-name company slabs sell for less than raw. Really? That's funny, man. Oh, must have spelled your name wrong there. Oh, here we are. And we'll grab this. Print. All right. Let's go ahead and get you a new bag for the cards that are staying behind. I mean, let's take a quick look at these poker cards. Honestly, I don't think you're going to grade those poker cards. These are just not very good. I suspect you won't grade them. And then what were the other poker cards? Yeah, I don't think you're going to grade any of these. Yeah, but he said keep the poker cards on the table. I need to get a Mr. Graded card. You should. You know, people talk about me putting together merchandise. My graded cards kind of are my merchandise. You want a piece of TCC merch? Oh, now that's fancy. There you go. You got a Tyranitar. It was sticking behind the pack there. So that's fancy. There we go. We're in a new month, 5/22. I say, Mr. Leave the EV Hollow. Oh, okay, yeah. Let me grab that EV Hollow. There we go, EV Hollow. No problem. And let me move this off to the side. So much shipping. A million shippings. Wow, that really hurts. I got a hangnail. You know, I got a new pen. Let me get that new pen. New Sharpie. So we are actually going back to the original Sharpie marker, I found that the retractable Sharpie markers are not as vibrant. And I don't like that. You would like all the cards? There we go, Zach. I'm going to grade like all the black and white poker cards. Oh, nice, man. That's neat. That makes a lot of sense. Less vibrant, but less work to pick your poison. Not really. It's about the same amount of work. My hands are pretty fast. There you go. Now we have Manuel Barragan. 1 Fusion Strike. Where are my Fusion Strikes? Here we are. 1 King's Court. Okay, a King's Court. Here it is. 1 Emissaries of Light. I got a bag, says Mr. Manuel. All right, here we are. Triple threat. Thank you for the bag sort, mister. No problem. Sneep. What those hands do? I'll show you, mister. They open Pokemon cards. All right, we got Madam M. Okay. All right, lovely. Crystal Girl. She's made out of crystals. Crystal meth. It's Crystal Meth Girl. Landorus and Rotom. Thank you, Mr. Manuel. They also swipe right. That's right. What? What are we talking about? Manuel with an A. Oh. I found you. You're in the 3rd box. There we go. And doot. How's the stock market doing right now, guys? Maybe somebody can check. How's it looking? Next up, we got Valentina Avincola. You know what? I should check. What website should we go to? NASDAQ.com. I didn't know that was a website. They won't just sign up for stuff. How about Market Watch? Market Watch. It says Dow makes 612-point turnaround as NASDAQ leads rally into the close. Oh, that's good news, huh? Okay. I'm curious. How are Google stocks? That's why I own the most of. Google stocks are up 2%. It's not really a large change, to be honest. Yeah, they're up 2%. That's good. I actually bought some Google stock over the last couple days when they were around $2,250. So I probably made $10. Not really a big change. All right, so Valentina, 2 jobless. Let's get those two jobless packs. Stocks. I know I'm getting rich. Filthy, stinking rich. Did you guys know when you're heading into a recession, one of the safe stocks you can actually purchase is Walmart stock? 2 Dragon Maids. The reason why Walmart stocks are a good choice is because even during a recession, Walmart tends to get good sales as people continue to buy food and essential items. So Walmart's one of those businesses that is a little more recession-proof. And when you see the market getting scared about an oncoming recession, you'll find this ironic pattern where many stocks are falling, whereas the Walmart stock will be rising or staying about the same, rather than falling like everyone else. Mister's my financial advisor. He buys Pokies for me. Here's Valentina Avincola. Snip. I buy a little bit of stocks, not very much. All right. But I just buy a little bit out of a time because I do believe in having a little bit of cash. You should have some cash. And stocks are pretty liquid. You can sell them pretty fast. I put my money into the S&P 500 back in October of 2021. I've lost money ever since. Yes. So 2021 would have been the top of the market And it is definitely down from that point. It's down like crazy from that point. That's how it goes. You know, eventually it goes up again beyond that old point, but it takes a while, doesn't it? The question is, how long does it take? And the reason it always does eventually go up is because everyone just continues to earn money, including those companies. So, you know, even if those companies are having bad profitability, eventually they just post more profits and more profits and more profits. So everyone's got money and they're putting it somewhere. All right, Valentina. I have a bag, says Valentina. I think it's the same with Pokemon, you know? As we get older, I think the price of these cards will go up just because as time goes by, you will have earned a bunch of money, you know? You'll have earned a lot of money as time went by. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. We have a few more orders. Pretty short line for Monday. In the words of Gary Vee, you have so much time. So here's the entire line. Are you ready for it? Oh, I see. Hold on. Valentina made a second order. That's what happened. Oh, okay. We got a little bit of a line. So here's the whole line. We got Bryce Munsell, Edwin Lopez, Kara Nichols, Jeffrey Kroon, David Moraes, Kalen Dixon, Ivan Chiquilo, Marcos Rojas, Nicholas Stork, Justin Huerta, Sergio L12, I'm guessing, Kara Nichols again, Valentina Avincola, Jeremy Torres, Mario Quintana, Zachary Stekowski, and Anthony Bejarano. All right, it's a little bit of a line. That's actually a short line. And I tell you what, we'll go ahead and get some new slabs up. Since the line is a little bit short, we have a little bit extra time, right? That's what that means. Oh, it looks like we have a Raichu, Misty's Tentacruel, Ladybug 7, and oh, this looks nice. Need Arena 9. All right. You know, I've been selling these cards for so long. I don't really need to look their prices up. I kind of like know what they're going to be priced at. Okay, here is the Ladybug. Here is the Tentacruel. Is there a new box break? Yes, sir. The new box break is Phantom Forces. Phantom Forces is the new box break. We're still also trying to finish up the Rising Rivals, which is quite close. Rising Rivals, we have this medium right here for a 1 in 17 odds to get into the Rising Rivals booster box. And here's the actual Rising Rivals booster box with just these packs left. Just a few. And then we're ready to do a box break on that as well. Getting there. Getting pretty close. All right, here we go. We got 1. We got 2. We got 3. And we got 4. Boop. All right. Sweet. 77 per pack. That's too expensive. I'll jump into the medium, though. Sounds good, man. Yeah, Phantom Force is going to cost a bit more. I'm afraid that's just the nature of it. You know, we cracked open a case and all that, and as you might know, cases cost a little more than individual boxes anyways. Let's see, Need Arena. It is the nature of it, man. It's going to be fun when we open it up. And hopefully somebody will pull that Dialga that is selling for maybe... How much is that Dialga really selling for? I bet you it's worth like 4K. 3K to 4K. That's my guess. Okay, that's 60. Vintage wasn't worth jack when it came out. Today's modern will be what vintage is now at some point. Acting like modern is just some goofy, silly little kid thing is funny. That's what vintage was. Yeah, that's a fair point. You know, everything becomes vintage one day. Usually you have to ask, is modern overpriced compared to vintage? I think that's the better question, which you can make a case for that. But then you can make a case against that as well, because it's like, well, it costs something. It costs something to pull, you know, Rayquaza out of Evolving Skies, right? So he shouldn't be worth $2. So what's the correct price? You know what I mean? And that's a topic of debate. But ultimately, his correct price is just whatever a buyer and seller agree to, right? Next up, we have Misty's Tentacruel. Misty's Tentacruel 8, Jim, Japanese. I love this card so much. I always tell this story. My sister was one of the first one of us kids to open up the new... Ooh, there's a swirl there. She was one of the first kids to open up the new Gym Heroes packs when they came out, and she pulled holographic Misty's Tentacruel, and it just blew our minds. We'd never seen anything like it before. We're like, what are these? They're the new Gym Hero packs. So it was so crazy when they came out. All right, and now the Black Star Raichu. I would pay so much money to re-experience that excitement when she opened up that pack and pulled a holo Tentacruel. That feel, even the smell and the music from that time period is like encapsulated in my brain because I remember it so well. All right, there we are. Let's see what we get next. Mr. Bryce. Bryce says he wants 10 fusion strikes. All right, Bryce. Bryce. You never knew what was in the set either. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you had to discover it. And you're like, what are we going to run into? I mean, you would sit there wondering if some really cool Pokemon is going to be in the set. So, let me go grab some fresh boxes of Fusion. I'm all out on the shelf over here. I'll be right back. Yeah, it was a complete mystery what would come out. All right. Jungle and Neo. We got to see Kim Kardashian naked back then, but now nothing. Everything was better in the 90s. I feel like you're right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like when you see videos of kids from the 80s in like high school, and they just seem more human. I don't even know how to describe it. Our devices have changed us. That is for sure. Memes weren't a thing. There was no such thing as memes. Meme culture, that was like much later in life. It's crazy. It's crazy to think back on it. All right, let's see. More nostalgia talk. My bag name. Oh, he says my bag is in the gray box. Also, would you mind checking to see if any of my hits would be worth grading? All right, Bryce, let's get these open. Nostalgia helps with anxiety and stress. There was no social media. Dude, social media and the internet has changed everything. It really has. Could you imagine no internet for you all of a sudden? What if your internet just cut off and it never came back on? No Netflix, no YouTube, no Facebook, no Twitter. Your whole life would change. No TikTok, no Google. Google wasn't a thing. You couldn't search questions. It didn't exist. You had to look it up in the encyclopedia. like a grandma. I mean, and it's funny because I'm 33. I'm now 33. I don't feel like an old man, but like I am because I'm from that time when, you know what I mean? When you did use the encyclopedia. It's crazy. Then how will we watch Mister? I still have my YouTube account from like year YouTube came out, like 13 years old. Nice, man. By the way, when YouTube came out, I thought it was so stupid. I've told this story before. I had this girlfriend, and she would watch YouTube like all day, and I couldn't stand it. I'm like, why are you watching YouTube? What a waste of time. I would get mad at her because she would watch so much YouTube. And now I work on YouTube. I never would imagine myself as the guy who opens up a YouTube channel because it's nothing like my personality to, let's say, draw attention or be so social or anything like that. And I thought it was so dumb when it came out. I just couldn't believe how dumb it was. I'm like, you're watching YouTube? She's like, look at this funny video. I'm like, that's dumb. And yeah, it's so funny. It's ironic because now obviously we're broken up and I'm on YouTube. Oops. What is the rarest sealed item you have? Well, I have... Wait, you mean like sealed booster box or just encapsulated? My friend showed me blurry videos in 2005. Never knew how big it was going to get. The invention of the GPS. Oh, yeah, there was like Garmin or whatever. Garmin. There was another one. I don't remember the name of the other one. Yeah, everyone started using GPSs. It was like in every car, GPS, because it was so useful. But the GPSs were like $200, $300. They were really expensive for a while. And then all of a sudden, our phones started doing it. And then those GPS companies just quietly went out of business. They just stopped making them. They're like, you're out. Darkrai. All right, Bryce. Let's go find your box. Do you think your old girlfriend watches you? I wonder sometimes. I wonder if she knows anything about me. I just want her to know, if she's watching, that I'm totally winning the breakup. All right, let's see. My God, so petty. That round was rough. Hurt my soul. I know. Bryce Munzel. Ooh, you got some lovely cards. Look at that. Great. These two are gradable. You've got this guy as well. Claydol could be graded. That's off center. Oh, that's gradable too. So you got this Venusaur as well. So these three are pretty gradable, man. All right, there you go. Yeah, that was a tough round. Looks like you've had some good rounds too, so it kind of evens out a little bit. I'm sorry, man. That one was rough. I remember stealing the neighbor's Wi-Fi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did that for a little while. I had a neighbor who left their Wi-Fi on, and then one day they figured it out, and they created a password. I'm like, what the hell? I also remember I had one girlfriend who had like a Netflix account, and I would watch shows after we broke up on her Netflix account. It's so funny. And then one day she shut it down. I'm like, I got to go get my own. Edwin E. Lopez. This is the guy with glasses, and thank you very much for the giveaway. First time purchasing, rent a girlfriend. So let me just double check that. Hold on. Oops, my God. There we go. Blue line, politically, this is, so Edwin, if you could get on your guy with glasses account and then be like, hey, I'm Edwin Lopez, that would really help. Okay. He says, thank you for the giveaway. First time purchase. Rent a girlfriend 16 packs. You got it, man. That's a whole box. Okay. One box. He wants 3 packs of Slam. LimeWire. Pirating. I don't pirate anything anymore. It's so weird. 5 packs. 2 towards the Misty. So we need 5 packs of Emissary of Lights. Remember when gallons of gas was under $1? Oh, yeah, like 72 cents. And my parents would tell me how it was even cheaper back in their day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's because everyone was complaining back when George Bush was in power, and the price of gas shot up to like unbelievable amounts. And my parents would complain about it. $2 toward the Misty. All right, the first Misty donation of the day. Here we are. It's at 306. Mountain Dew, LiveWire, best flavor. What? Was that a flavor? I pirate movies all the time. This is not an admission of guilt. I used to. I guess I don't anymore. I did for a while, actually, especially right after I left home. So I left home when I was like 17, right? And then I spent some time homeless, actually. But I had like money in a bank account because I worked for my dad. So I just didn't have a place to live. And then I got a job at Target when I turned 18, which was about 6 months after I ran away. And sometime after working for Target, I finally bought a computer. So I lived with no computer, no TV, no computer for almost like a full year. I was like 19 years old and I bought a computer. The very first thing I did was I jumped back onto the internet to Pirate Bay. And I don't remember what software I downloaded to steal, but man, I downloaded a lot of stuff. I just downloaded everything. Absolutely everything. There we go. Whew, look at all that. PS3 had best sights, easy mode. All right. I think I heard my Discord go off. Let me look this up. Oh, the guy with glasses. By the way, what did you win? Might have to run off and grab it, or it should be right here, actually. Here, I should be able to just look it up right here. Here it is, guys. Guy with glasses. Oh, he got the monthly giveaway? Bro, all right. So guy with glasses got the monthly giveaway. That's why I couldn't remember. Look at that. So you got this golden Snorlax, the Rayquaza, and the Charizard. Beautiful. Let's get your real name down. Mr. Edwin. Congratulations, man. We had to scroll through like almost 100 numbers to get to your number. All right, cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Now I understand why you're making such a large purchase on your first try. Now, if you're real lucky, Edwin, maybe we'll get you some nice stuff out of here too. Oregon Trail to the Moon. Does anyone remember Funbrain? LMAO, he said Pirate Bay. I had forgotten about that site. Yeah, Pirate Bay. Pirate Bay, a big deal back then. Pirate Bay, and you didn't necessarily have an iPhone, but you had an iPod. And I had an iPod. I remember putting ringtones on my phone for $1. Mister, when is the first edition base set booster box break? First edition base set booster box break. Man, I don't know. Mister, I have a sealed Star Wars Series 1 box. Would you recommend keeping it sealed or opening it? I'm itching to open it. Open, open, open! If you ask me, I'm always going to say open. Mister, do you have a good relationship with your family? Well, if by good you mean I haven't spoken to them for like 14 years, then yeah. Anybody ever have a Zune, the superior iPod? Ah, yes, Zune. I remember seeing them in Target stores on display, but I never owned one. But I did get an iPod, and it like blew my mind. Blew my mind. iPods were so good. I still have a Zune. Works like, oh man, if you still have a Zune, boy, I bet those are considered collectibles at this point, if I had to guess. Here's Centimeter Sumi. Here's I'm the Girlfriend. Oh, this is the full art right here. Say Ah Ruka. You couldn't tell because there's not a lot of texture on it. A little texture here, a little texture here, and that's it. Say Ah Ruka. Here's Centimeter Mommy. And Mr. had porn on his iPod. I did at some point. We were such a strict Catholic family. It was terrifying. Look at this routine walk. I promise you that iPod did not leave my pocket or my hand ever, out of fear that one of my 10 siblings, because we were a family of 11 kids, would snatch it off of me and quickly discover what was hiding on that iPod. It was an iPod with like 16 gigabytes or something like that, which was a lot back then. So yeah, I mean, I would try to hide it as best as I could. Even within the iPod, I would like fill the iPod up with content so that you would have to know what to be looking for to run into it. Dude, I was terrified of that. So scared. Here's Filling the Hole in Your Heart. What's up, Diana? Now we have While I'm Your Girlfriend. It was frightening, dude. You guys probably all have stories about the first time you watched naughty content, memories. And in my case, when you have such a large family, the odds of being caught, it wasn't some nasty stuff, mister. Maybe I shouldn't comment because I don't want to get out of the algorithm with YouTube. The answer is yes, obviously. But yeah, so I mean, when you have so many siblings, you have to be so careful not to be caught. You know what I mean? If you're going to watch anything inappropriate, because they have the eyes and the ears of a hawk, and they are so ready to tell on you. It was vicious, man. I was on 5th grade, blew my mind. Having a CD player was pretty cool. I took a pocket knife to elementary school and just had to hand it to my parents in the office. It was definitely some tentacles. No, they didn't even have stuff like that back then, for all I knew. I mean, I didn't know it existed. Definitely just real humans making making grumpies with each other. Sounds like you had a bunch of snitches. Oh, yeah. So this was a decent box, Mr. Edwin. It is a double full art box. You're lucky because this is not a very good full art, but this one's actually really nice. I like this one. Routine walk. 2 full arts for your box. Let's try these Emissaries of Light. He got 20th anniversary Game Boy Micro. Not sure how. What? Update on the dock. What's going on with the dock? You mean with the box? Yeah, all the tools were missing. I've been stolen from. This is a common problem out here in Lake of the Ozarks, people stealing from docks. That is a common problem. Dark Knight, Sarah, Vasvia, it wasn't really too much stuff. It's not going to be really expensive to replace. Look at that Dark Knight. There we go. Square Cafeteria Pizza. Okay, we got Rosa, Kieran, Finna. I'm finna bust. Mine was filled with Dragon Ball Z. I used to pause Titanic on the Jack drawing, the naked chick scene, mister. Boobs! Dude. Men are simple. We're simple men. Should put air tags on them now to know where it was stolen. Mister, I want to start watching Ozark only because of you. Oh, man. We watched Ozark, the last part of it. Part 2 of the last season. Severely disappointed. It felt like Game of Thrones level of bad. The way Game of Thrones was disappointing. It's kind of sad because I felt like they had kind of built up to a good ending on the first half of the last season. The second half was terrible. Unfortunately, we're not going to talk about it because I don't want to spoil it for anyone. But yeah, I'm not going to talk about why I hated it so much. No specific details. But yeah, it was definitely girl boss babe to the moon kind of stuff. Yeah, it was cringy. I didn't like it. The ending seemed like a cop-out. The only one thing I like better than booties, Pokemon booties. I remember the first PC I bought, 8 gigabytes of memory on it. It was so unrealistic. I couldn't believe how unrealistic it was. I was like, I don't believe any of this. Not realistic at all. Edwin, lovely Edwin, with his fantastic luck today, walking away with 4 new beautiful slabs and some cool boosters. All right, man. It's Mr. Biography. What? All right, there we go. Girls rule, says Brooks. Let's go ahead and sleeve this up. Mr. Edwin. I really like the Emissary of Light. There's definitely a lot of waifus in it. Yeah, you're making me want to talk about the ending. If I was in trouble and wanted to come work for you under the table to avoid arrest, would that be cool or no? Asking for a friend. Head on over, man. We got to get these cards graded. Next up, we got Kara Nichols. Really need to sell my cards. The cheapest my Dark Energy goes for is $150. Can I sell it to you for $120? I apologize, Kara Nichols. I definitely could not do that. I apologize. I do hope you manage to sell it. Sometimes when you need to sell something fast, you have to continuously lower the price until somebody does want that card, but I am not in the market for that. Jeffrey Kroon says, 1 Star Wars. 1 Star Wars. Here we are. I don't like the way that looks. Pee pee poo poo. Kara, you should keep asking around because you might find somebody who wants it, okay? All right, what we got going on here? Ozark needs a movie to properly end it. I don't like the way this is bent. I'm going to do you a favor. These were all kind of bentish. I'm going to throw those away. Let's get you a new one, Jeffrey. All right, Jeffrey, we're trying again for you. So 1 Star Wars and 1, excuse me, Dragon Maid. I had a hiccup there. Be careful what you wish for. Anyone know when the next slab rotation is? Still seeking a Lapras or Sceptile. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, Kara Nichols, I actually have a ton of slabs to sell. And another PSA submission just returned. So I'm not really looking to buy any slabs at nearly full price when I have so many of my own to liquidate. I got lots of nice slabs too. Look, that is lovely. Hidden Fates. So that is the problem right now is I've got plenty of my own things to sell. And so it wouldn't really make sense for me to use my capital. That would be the money I use to fund my little operation and buy slabs at nearly full price to sell for a almost a loss. When you actually count like PayPal fees and time, it's like nearly a loss. You know what I mean? So it just wouldn't make sense. Let me put that Hidden Fates ho-oh back in the box. It'll be on the table one day. You ready, Jeffrey? Here we go, Jeffrey. All right, you got this. Yay, the two cute girls. You can always trade slabs, says Kenny. Kenny, what if I had a slab trade sort of like service where we took a really expensive card and you were able to trade up to it with smaller cards? Look at that. I thought about it. So like this is a $16,000 Charizard. If you've got $16,000 of, let's say, lots of small slabs or booster boxes or packs, I would trade you for all those little things for this one big card, and then I would have to liquidate all the small things, which I can because I've got this cool little channel, right? So I've got a special little situation for myself. Jeffrey, let's find your bag, Jeffrey. You'll be filled with junk. Yeah, that's true. If you can get a junk card at the right price, though, and turn around and sell it, it's all right. Because I've had that scenario before. Can you get some Game of Thrones? What? There's Game of Thrones? What's up, James? He says, am I early? Yeah, mostly. The stream's about halfway done, I'd say. Next up, we got David Moraes. 2 poker cards for Mr. David Moraes. All right, David. All right, here are the poker cards. Lovely as always. Look at all those poker cards. You ready? So you got 1. Well, it looks like the next one in the box is a green one, so I'm just going to grab you the next one. And 2. All right. They already look kind of mixed. And what are they going to be? Ferret, and Hypno. It's Rehypno. All right, that's for David Moraes. Would you say you gave PSA more than 100,000 just for grading? Ooh, I don't know, man. I don't know if it's 100,000. It's up there. Whatever it is, it's up there. It's a lot of money. How many spots left in the Rising Rivals? There are 5 spots, but technically it's more like 4 spots because we have a medium ongoing, and that medium's going to end. And when it's over, that's going to take up one of the spots. Show me a shuckle so I can get bricked up. Okay, David Capistran. Is this it? No, that's Morales. Does a card being bowed cause loss of grade? It depends. Is it bent or is it just slightly warped from being exposed to humidity? There's a difference, and the difference is pretty telling. Still waiting for HoloLive. You want HoloLives again? We can get HoloLives again. I never replenished them. That's because I'm just waiting for the English version to come out, and I was going to stock up on that. Game of Thrones signature cards going for 22,000. Really? I can't relate to that, man. Next up, we got Kalen Dixon for Fortnite Series 1. You got it, Kalen. Just a bow, no bend, no crease. Yeah, if it's just got a slight warp to it, then yes. You should be able to get a good grade on that card without losing any grades. Does my bowed PP cause less pleasure? Some girls prefer the bowed PP. It just depends, mister. Waiting for that 2 just feels like forever. Slab rotate. Well, we just added some slabs to the table, so we got fresh slabs on the table. He's like, yeah, but I don't want any of them. Give me some new ones. Oh! Game of Thrones, Dookie. Yeah, Game of Thrones went super Dookie mode right at the end. Absolutely ruined that franchise. So sad. Really, really sad, actually. Did Mister get to my order yet? I nearly passed out. What's up, Space Knights? I read your message. You might have missed it, but unfortunately, I can't afford to buy that card at that price. There's a price I probably could buy it at. Like if you said, hey, buy it from me for $1. Of course, anyone would say yes to that. What I recommend is you go around posting it for sale, see if there's any interest in it. If there's no interest, you got to lower the price. Or you can place it into auction on eBay and then see what people are willing to pay for it in auction. Now, that's if you need to sell it fast, okay? So if you're trying to sell a card fast, because that's what it sounds like you're trying to do, that's how it works. You got to lower the price until a buyer shows up. You can lower it little bit at a time, you know what I mean? So you can like lower it a little bit at a time, but the fastest way to sell a card, of course, is auction. When you place it in an auction, you're probably not going to get full price for it because not everyone knows about your auction is the problem. So that maybe they just don't have money on hand. So yeah, I mean, I just couldn't do it for what you were asking. And there is probably a price point where I'd go, okay, I'll buy that. But, you know, I've got tons of my own slabs to be selling right now. I got a whole box of PSA slabs to sell. I got a whole box of CGC slabs. Big boxes, too. You see my boxes? You'll see them? Show you my boxes. You ready, Karen Nicholas? Carol, I can't speak. Look at all that. Tons, man. Tons. So we are not short on slabs even slightly, and I'm not really in a buying mood because, and those are returns, by the way. Those are all returns. So I've got plenty of slabs to go through. All right, there we go. Oh, we already did this one, right? Let's get the next pack. Kaylin. Alex looking at my toes. Don't lie, Alex. All right, what do we got? All right. Demetrius says, give me a rotation. Pokemon Go sets, I believe, is in July. What the hell? Oh, there it goes. Pack didn't want to tear. We got an epic outfit, rare outfit, common, late June, early July. I'm ready. Are you guys ready for Pokemon Go? That's a long wait, actually. It's the Pikachu stamp card for Slab Away. The Pikachu stamp card. What is he talking about? I don't know what you're referring to. Mister always trying to sniff my hair. What are you talking about? All right, that's for Fortnite. Series 1 for Kaylin Dixon. Kaylin, nothing wild coming out of that round, mister. Oh, mine's Joaquin. It's Joe Aquin. All right, there we go. Next up, we've got Ivan Chiquilo, and he says, 2 shiny stars. What's up, man? 2 of these beautiful shiny stars. You want me to rotate? It was in the box you just showed, says Sicko the Beast. Who else wants me to rotate these slabs? Can we get to 180 likes, and then I'll do a rotate for you guys? It'll be a little trade-off. I'll do a free rotate. I don't know how to feel about the Pokemon Go set. Here's Urshifu and some Hollows and Sandy Scorch. All right, cool. We're 180 minutes in. I think we should open up the giveaway channel too, don't you guys think? All right, Mr. Ivan. Ivan Chiquilo. Just waiting for a near slab. There we go. There we go. So nice. Ivan's order's been taken care of. Let's go ahead and get the giveaway channel open. So we're going to open a daily giveaway channel right now. And the daily giveaway will be this wonderful old-made Gengar. Look how cool that is. All right, so give me a minute. We're jumping over to Pokestan. We'll make it 1 in 200, actually. And so you guys get one guess in that channel. And you can guess right now. There we go. All right, it's open. Go make your guess. 1 in 200, everyone, for the Gengar giveaway. The new monthly giveaway is beginning as well. The first card in it is going to be this Mew. So we have 25th anniversary Mew. It looks really cool, doesn't it? So that'll be one of the first cards in that set. All right, well, you guys make those guesses. Let's see what the next order is going to be. Marcos Rojas says for the RR medium. We can do that. Give me a minute. All right. Marcos Rojas. There we go. Nicholas Stork says, good sir, could I get 2 packs of Space Juggler? You got it, man. And international shipping. I have a CGC and a giveaway TCC slab, as well as a medium-sized bag. Please and thank you. Here's my phone number. All right, sounds good. Oops. Put that there. So, Nicholas, let's start by locating that bag, huh? Find out how heavy it is. Gruber, Nickabla. We're looking for Mr. Nicholas Stork's bag. All right, I'm going to go close the giveaway channel up now. All right, the channel is closed. You only get a small period of time to make a guess. That's how we do it like normal. And this looks like Nicholas Stork right here. You have a nice light bag. Very good. Let's go ahead and trim these packs up. Maybe you'll get real lucky in them. All right. Sneeps. You got some sneeps. What's going on in the news, guys? Anything interesting happening in the news? Here's B-Drill. Bzz, bzz, bzz. I saw that tweet from Elon Musk. Oh, my God. Where he made fun of Ocasio-Cortez. There's this thing she does where if you present like an argument about one of her ideas or policies or something she said, she will accuse you of like flirting with her or something like that. Like, oh, you just wish you had me or something like that as a girlfriend. And it's very, very cringe whenever she does it. And so this time she was writing a tweet where she was attacking Elon Musk, and he responds with, I'm so shy, you're flirting with, stop flirting with me, I'm shy. That's what he said. And it was so funny. I couldn't believe he said it. I don't know. It's so weird seeing somebody who's like supposed to be, I guess, part of the elite, and they're so sarcastic, like a comedian. So, Mr. Nicholas, let's grab your slab. You said you got a CGC, huh? I have a CGC. Thought that was pretty funny. Here we are. Stop shirting with me. I meant to say flirting. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'd want that home too. What do you guys think? So he managed to snipe that Rayquaza. Congratulations, man. I understand those Evolving Skies cards are getting more and more expensive over time. Could Elon Musk buy every Pokemon? Yeah, I guess he could. He could probably buy most of them before anyone realized what was going on. He could probably just buy a whole bunch of them all of a sudden. That'd be interesting. So, Mr. Nicholas, let's get this international. Oh, looks like we've shipped to you before. I see 2 different addresses for Nicholas Stork, though. What does that mean? Give me a minute. We want to make sure we don't have 2 Nicholas Storks ordering cards from us, because that could be a huge problem. All right. I don't think we do. It doesn't appear to be 2 people because the name's spelled with the same capital letters. All right, we'll just test out a few of these. Nicholas Stork, did you like... Oh, hold on. Here we go. Okay, so it looks like Nicholas Stork used to have an older address, and then he changed. Is that what happened? The CGC is SNOM 8. The address starting with 28 would be the good one. The second address is my dorm. Okay, so what I'm going to do, we are going to look you up and remove the older address, okay? We don't want to have 2 addresses. Here it is. So the other one starts with box. We're going to delete that. Very important we never have those kind of mistakes, especially when we're shipping expensive stuff, right? Oh, good. It stored all your information. So for once, the international shipping is going to be very fast. I just have to set up the one form. Let's see. Here goes. Oh my God. Okay. And print. Very nice. So we got your bag. We got the Rayquaza. Was the, let's see if we can find that CGC slab right now. Was it a return or was it a, what kind of thing was it? I don't think it was a return, so I think it's in this box over here. All right, well, I couldn't find it very quickly. I'm just going to assume, I'm just going to write CGC slab on the label, I guess. I didn't want to have to do that because the international labels, they don't leave you like an area to write notes. All right. All right, so I'll just write it on the label though. How do I order? What's up, man? Check the description for a link that will teach you how to place an order, okay? Next up, we got Justin Horta. One spot in the Phantom Forces. Well, you just jumped in with both feet, didn't you? You're the first one in. Here we are. There you go, Justin. Thank you so much, Justin. We have Sergio L12. Shipping, keep the poker cards, one in the medium. All right. Okay, we'll write you down as Sergio L12. Now, he says, shipping, keep the poker cards. Here's your bag. Do you have a list? I have a list of all the cards I have for sale. You can check the description for that list, okay? All right, what we got here? We got these 2 poker cards. Here's 2 more poker cards, butt free. We got some more poker cards. Krabby Pat. Oh, that's Kingler, actually. Dude, you got that dive ball. You want to keep the dive ball over here? I don't know if you're interested in grading dive ball. Okay, there's the Pidgey. Looks nice. Oh, you got this beautiful guy here. Yeah, you got actually a lot of cool cards to grade. Did you really just want to keep the poker cards, or were you interested in grading anything else? How much is a case of Flash Fire worth? Oof, dude, Flash Fire would be crazy expensive. Look, you got this Stamp Iron Man. Anyways, your instructions tell me to keep the poker card. So unless you tell me otherwise, this is going to all go out. So I'm going to follow the instructions. I wanted to try CGC. Oh, yeah, no problem, man. All right, you got it. And let me grab this. I think you are. I gotta make sure I get the right address. There it is, Sergio L12. Perfect. That's right. CGC wouldn't be able to grade poker cards, would they? 9.5, says Anthony. I can't find the daily giveaway. Well, that's because it was only open for a second, okay? We're going to open it up again, so if you stick around, I'll let you guys know when it opens. Okay, cool. So, how long does it take to grade cards? It can be time-consuming. I've actually gotten quite fast at it. Yeah, I'm kind of a pro at this point. Much faster than I used to be. You know, I feel like this won't be... Well, you know, they'll upcharge me. I was going to say, I don't think this is enough postage. But now I think about it, USPS will definitely just upcharge me, so I don't have to worry about it. What happens if 2 people guess the same number? The winning guess goes to whoever guessed it first. You can also check to see if somebody guessed your number by using Control F, I mean, and this is like a way to search. And so you can just check your own number, and if somebody else guessed it before you, try editing your number. You can either delete it and then re-guess, or you can just open up, you can just edit and then change your guess that way too. Oh, I gotta write your whole name down. Not as big of a fan of CGC these days myself. I'm still waiting for PSA to open up. Yeah, I didn't like how CGC treated some of my stuff. Not a fan. All right, Will, actually, I'm going to keep you on the table because I'm so used to you being there. So next up, we got Miss Kara Nichols. I'm interested in working. I'm about to graduate college with the dual bachelor's degree of arts and science, exact degrees being urban planning and international development. Well, this is why I have to say, so if you're interested in card encapsulation, it's $17 an hour out here in Lake of the Ozarks. So there's a few things to think about. You could get homesick, so be sure you're not going to get homesick. You'll be out here all by yourself. Okay, you won't have any friends or family. I think that's really tough, is what I'm learning. It's tough for people to do that. For me, it's easy to relocate because I don't have a lot of friends and family. Very easy for me. I forget normal people have like friends and family and all that, right? So you'll be out here all alone. It's quite rural. So we have like a Walmart and a Target and all that, but it's not like hugely populated. There's still like gravel roads in some places. It's great if you go outside a lot. If you love the lake and you love to boat and you love trees, that would be a good reason to move out to Lake of the Ozark. It is fairly cheap property out here compared to some places. Yeah, it's pretty cheap to buy a house out here. There is a massive lake. It's this really windy lake with a really unique experience where everyone has a boat on it. They've got boats attached to their homes. You can drive your boat up to like restaurants and bars and all these things and park your boat and then go to that restaurant or bar. But from my point of view, if you don't have a boat, you won't have as much fun out here because there's just not a whole lot else to do. So getting a boat is a pretty important detail. But yeah, so it would only be about $17 an hour. If you're real good at it, I would be happy to raise that. Yeah, if you were good, you would be able to earn more money. Now, but I'm looking at you say you have a degree in urban planning and international development, and I'm just thinking you wouldn't be using your degree at all. So that's why I'm thinking, Kara Nichols. I don't know what a dual bachelor's is. I guess that's where maybe you have two degrees. I don't know. But yeah, you would not be using that degree at all. And you might find yourself struggling with the combination of rent and student loan fees. So I don't know. It sounds like it could be tricky. But yeah, I mean, if you're real serious, you are able to come down here and try it out for like 2 weeks. So that's possible. But just keep in mind, it could be pretty tough. What time do you go live? Is it the same time every day? It is, Jonathan. We go live between lunch and dinner time. So around the time lunch starts and around the time dinner time starts. We're live all 5 days of the week and then sometimes on the weekend. Red Roxy says, I'm hoping to send out some cards this week for grading from Tree Frog. They offered in-house service. I can hand deliver to them. Oh, that's cool, man. TCC, where is the put your guess in the channel? What's up, Russ? So for the daily giveaway, that channel is now closed and we'll open it back up once again in the stream soon. Sean says, Missouri, home of the brown recluse spider. Law, come, all, and get bit. Now, I almost never see brown recluses. There's some dangerous animal or bug everywhere. It doesn't matter where you live. But yeah, I do remember when I was a kid running into brown recluses in my basement. I have probably not seen a brown recluse ever since then. So it's been like 14 years. I don't think I've seen a single brown recluse. So that's a weird thing to pick up on. Yeah, it's not really a thing. PC, I have no idea. All right, so let's keep moving. Yeah, Karen Nichols, if you want to give it a try, you can. Just remember, it might not be enough money for rent and for student loan at the same time. Or you might have so little left that you're displeased with that. You might not like, so you've got this big student debt you accumulated with your degree, and now you need to make payments on that degree, which means you need a good paying job. And you might find that it's difficult to live all the way out here by yourself. I mean, you'd be like 15 minutes down the road from me, so you can say hi to me every day, but you wouldn't have your friends and your family or your parents or anything like that. Valentina says, one top Sonic. You got it, Valentina. Do you watch Ozark? Yeah, we've watched it. They take like aerial footage of Lake of the Ozarks. I'm like, hey, we drive there every day. It's pretty neat. One Top's Nintendo Game Pack. Although a lot of it is filmed in Georgia. It's not filmed in Missouri. Certain scenes are from Missouri. Mistress, the only friend you need. But you know, it's funny, when Tyler was over here, I think he was surprised to discover that he barely gets to talk with me. And that's because he discovered all I do is work. I don't hang out. I don't go playing. I just work from the moment I wake up to the moment I get off. And so he would only get a small window of time to talk to me, and all we talk about is business. I would talk about things that needed to be learned. I would talk about issues, and that was it. It was very brief. It was like maybe 5 to 10 minutes, and then I'd be right back to work. I'd be like, okay, I got to go ship all these boxes now. See you, bye. Look at this, Bowser. Yeah, so I think you might be surprised how hard it is actually to get time to really talk to me about anything, and that's because I pretty much stretch every minute of my time into this schedule I have, and the schedule works. That's how we're able to open. I mean, I won't lie to you guys. Some days we're opening $5,000 to $6,000 of cards, and can you imagine? That means I ship that much, and I order that much, and I receive that much in the mail, and it's just continuous. And so you don't really get a chance to do anything because you have to get all that work done. So I've just sort of maximized my workday, and that's what it's all about for me. Of course, if I had help, then I'll have more time. But right now, it's just a maximized workday. And the funny thing is, the moment somebody takes over something like shipping for me, I'm probably going to move on to something else. I'm probably going to be like, all right, so I got this extra chunk of time. I guess I'm going to spend that time making videos now. You know, like I've thought about that, making more videos. I don't make a lot of videos for my channel, just live streams. I would love to sit down and make you guys 30-minute talking videos where we talk about stuff. I don't got time for that. You want to come help? Just stop shipping, mister. That'll make your job way easier. Oh my God, dude. Are you up to it? There we go. But yeah, I was like, all right. Oh, look at this. That looks great. Fantastic. Are you going to get the new Ghost from the Past set for Yu-Gi-Oh? I absolutely will be getting that, Mr. Demetrius. Yes, sir. Special stage. Yes, the special stage. Here's Green Hill Zone. All right, Green Hill Zone. Special stage again. Mister should create a cult. All right, Aquatic Zone. My boyfriend would love that more than me, honestly, living down there. He's a real life druid, one with nature. He also looking for work, and he's also looking for work. Man, you guys need some work. Well, they're hiring a lot of people out here in Lake of the Ozarks, too. Did you know that? So Lake of the Ozarks is going through a big growth spurt. It turns out a lot of people moved out here during COVID to get away from the city. There's a lot of remote workers now, like me, and we're like, well, we can move anywhere we want. So we look around and we're like, oh, I can move to Lake of the Ozark. And as long as it's got internet, I can work there. You know what I mean? So a lot of remote workers moving out here. And rich people from like California are selling their Californian home or getting out of California because they don't like it anymore. And they're moving out here onto a lake house. We get people from Florida as well. There are guys who live in Florida because they love to boat. And so they love to race their boats. Well, Lake of the Ozarks like famous for its boat racing. And yeah, we host some of the best boat race in all of America here in Lake of the Ozarks. So they'll come out here for their second home, and they'll watch and they'll participate in the races, and then they'll go back to Florida, you know, vice versa. All right, Valentina, let's grab your bag. Here we are. I better stop yakking and start opening more pack-ins before the line gets too long. It's a very interesting place. Jeremy Torres. Mister, I'll take 1 live custom and 2 chili willies. You got it, Jeremy? Soup. Oh, Mr. Jeremy, you pulled B. Okay. Let's see what B is. Ugh. B appears to be this. I love when people hate on us Californians trying to do better for our family. It's the Sharpie sacrificial. Who's beating you up? Here's Squirtle, Jumpluff, Santa Scorch, this thing, rookie turn of the century, DeAndre, Thunderous, Mewtwo EX, and Venusaur. So that's all yours now, Mr. Jeremy Torres. All right. It's pretty heavy. It's pretty much ready to ship out, actually, because it's so much. Oh, my God. Will this just go in the bag? My Lord. It won't fit in the bag because it's too thick. Thick like a mama's booty cheeks. Those are nice, says Iron. They're all kind of like sub 10. But yeah, I mean, he gets them all at once. They probably have some value as a group. Some people buy bulk and group like this. I'll give you 5 shillings for the Charizard. Ooh. How much was that? He got this for 20 bucks because he got lucky in the live customs. But if you guys want to know the price I sold all these for, I sold these for 40 bucks. All right, Jeremy. So in other words, I put this in there for like 2. Next up, we got Mario Quintana. Mario Quintana says, 1 Dragon Maid. You got it, Mr. Mario. It's me, Mario. Wahoo! All right, Mario, let's see what you got. Sneep. Okay. Mr. Mario. Wait, did we finish Jeremy? Oh, we're not done with Jeremy. Hold on. Jeremy ordered 2 Chili Willies. Hold on. I'm in Los Angeles. Get me out of here. All these wacky people. You forgot my 2 Chili Waynes. I got it right here. Here we go. Sorry about that. My brain remembered. All right. You know, California is a really, really, really nice weather state. I hear it's pretty crowded, though. And I hear the cost of living is pretty high. So those are 2 reasons why you might consider another state. Jeremy Torres. I have a bag. Forgot to mention. Oh, all right. Let's find it. Here we are. Yay! So now we move on to Mario Quintana, who wanted the Dragon Maid. I would love to live in my dad's village in Greece instead of California, but I need internet. Pretty sure I can't get it up there. Oof, yeah, I couldn't live without internet, man. Greece! You know, I was getting a commercial on the internet that Italy, the Italian government, is going to be sponsoring remote workers to move to Italy and quickly become, they're going to get like a special worker visa or something like that. So you can become a citizen of Italy or like a worker in Italy very quickly. And all you have to do is prove that you're a remote worker and prove your income. And I was like, man, I could go to Italy. Also, I was thinking to myself, I'm like, that's what all places ought to be competing right now for remote workers because we exist. I'm one of them. My wife's one of them. We could bring our wealth with us to your country or to your state, buy the local foods, buy up the local real estate, invest in businesses, you know what I mean? So we bring money, and it's like importing jobs into your country. It's very clever. Yeah, all countries should be competing for remote workers. He says, Law, let's go. Hey, mate, you have any idea about what we're doing about my poker card? Yeah, so you got a Umbreon card from me, and it is waiting its turn in the express box to grade, okay? So you're right now in line for an express grade on that Umbreon. All right, next up we have Zachary Stekskowski, 10 Chilling Reigns. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. There we go. Also, 10 Fusion Strikes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Woohoo! but I can get over at 4K in tax returns. So where Square then want me to penny message you this, or are we good? Yeah, we're good. I was going to grade all 3 of your poker cards as well. So, well, the other 2 is what I mean by that. So you had like I think it was a Mewtwo and a Suicune were the other 2. So I put them all into express grading. So they'll all be done pretty soon. They should give them to you when you file your taxes. It's great, but it's filled with homeless. It's depressing going to work in downtown. I hate it. I hate the traffic. I feel like it started getting bad after 2008. Dude, I hate traffic. You know, a place that doesn't have any traffic at all? Lake of the Ozarks. I used to get traffic back in St. Charles. You know, everyone experiences traffic if they just live in a populated enough area. And that is one of the things I do not have to complain about. There is virtually no traffic out here. I mean, there's people out here, but you never have to like sit at a stoplight for 2 rounds. You know what I'm talking about? You ever been at a stoplight and the line to get through it is so long, you have to wait 2 rounds or worse, 3 rounds to get through that stoplight? That does not exist out here. There's just not enough people. So there is no traffic, no traffic. No worries. Accidents happen. 9K. How many kids you got? Small world. Fusion Strike 2. Get that Gengar. All right, here goes. So Zachary Stekskowski, he says, ship me out after this. I have a bag and some TCC slabs. Here goes. I love going to the Ozarks. Only time we ever hit traffic is going through St. Louis. Yeah, St. Louis has some traffic too, but there's some places in Missouri that really do get some pretty high traffic, you know, like maybe in Creve Coeur, maybe in Olive Boulevard, that kind of stuff. Those places get pretty high traffic, actually. Yeah, the wealthy don't actually live in St. Louis. Did you know that? So the wealthy people of Missouri don't live in St. Louis because it's kind of like, I don't know, it's like a nasty city. So what we have is almost like this secondary business city, and it would be the Creve Coeur, Chesterfield, Creve Coeur, Chesterfield area. It sort of became like the St. Louis outside of St. Louis. So all the wealthy, well-to-do people moved out of St. Louis and created this new place to do business so that you weren't in the city. It's called Creve Coeur and Chesterfield. And a lot of the highest paying jobs are over there, and it's very close to Clayton. So Clayton's actually pretty close to St. Louis. It's not that far away, but it is outside, in my opinion, of the city. But you're able to get to the city quite quickly, especially if you're on the edge of like Clayton to St. Louis. Yeah, so I mean, this is very similar. I think this happens in a lot of places in America. You have like a very high crime city, and then all the wealthy move just outside of the city. They don't want to be in the city. You know what I mean? Do they have a mall? Clayton, Chesterfield, Creve Coeur? Yeah, they've got like tons of them. Well, not tons of them. I think there's 3 of them, and that's where you would hang out if you wanted to be around the wealthy people. Actually, in Clayton, which is by far the wealthiest area of St. Louis, Clayton has its own special mall for hyper wealthy people. And it's so bizarre when you go in there. Everyone's like a supermodel because these wealthy guys only marry super hot chicks, and then they only have beautiful children. They don't have ugly children. It doesn't exist. They all have beautiful, tall children. So if you go to this mall located in Clayton, all the cars there are super expensive cars, and all the shops there are like these stores you've never heard of, but they're all super expensive. And all the children are these tall, extremely good-looking people. And you know, it's just dad having sex with basically a supermodel because dad's so wealthy, he doesn't have to marry the peasants or something like that. It's really weird, man. You definitely get a sense of the separation between the rich and the poor when you're in Clayton, Missouri. Even the homes are just shockingly huge. All the homes and the yards are ridiculous. And the products that they sell at the local grocery stores in that area, they have these super expensive bottles of wine, super expensive baked goods, yeah, super expensive deli meats. Nothing's cheap. And you're like, wow, how do these guys, you know, I guess that's where they all congregate. It's that little area, right? Zachary Stekskowski, let's find your bag, Zach. Always fascinated me. I'm real familiar with the area because I used to work out there for Coca-Cola. So I would work out there for Coca-Cola because they liked me. They thought I did a really good job, and they started putting me on prestigious routes, like in the Clayton area. I got put on the Clayton route, and yeah, they liked me at Coca-Cola a lot because I was a real hard worker. But yeah, it was bizarre, man. Really bizarre. I almost wish I could like carry a camera around with me and show you, because I did a lot of driving for Coca-Cola. I drove everywhere. Like everywhere there was a store I had to drive to. And there's like these specialty meat shops with like cheeses that cost like $100 for a little block of cheese. I was like, who's buying this shit? Yeah, it was pretty weird. Zachary, the price of I would notice the price of soda would like suddenly triple in that area, even though, how heavy is this? That's quite heavy. We're gonna go with the heavier label. So the price of soda would triple in that area, even though you were like a 30-minute drive away from just like a normal area where the price of soda was as cheap as anywhere else. But the people in Clayton would just pay more money for it because they could pay more money for it. So the businessmen would just raise their price on everything. You're just going to pay triple for the price of the same soda. So I will always pay attention to that kind of stuff because it was so fascinating to learn about it. You know what I mean? All right, here we are. Mr. Zachary. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything in your order. He says, ship me out. I have a bag, some TCC slabs. You got it, man. You got it. Okay, now we have Anthony Bejarano. 5 Magic the Gathering Neon Dynasties and 5 Emissaries of Light. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And, oh, wait. You needed 4 of these and 5 of neons. Whew. Mister, it's been a while. Thought I'd stop by, get an order, and say hi. What's up, Jordan? Wow, it's been a while, man. I haven't seen you in ages. Yeah, it was weird, man. Being in Clayton really made me feel like the quality of life, it has to be so superior to the quality of life of even just people who are like middle class. Because I serviced a lot of middle class areas, tons of them. And you could feel the money in Clayton. It was so shocking. Even just the way people dress, like every single person wearing some expensive suit. Every single person looked like they were either a doctor or a lawyer. It was crazy. And I've talked about this before. I never got over. You would go to these grocery stores for Coca-Cola to deliver product, and on the walking the floor of the grocery store, you would learn basically the only people shopping at this stores before like 5 p.m. are like these hot trophy wives. They'd all be wearing like their tennis outfits, and they were like supermodels. It was like shocking how beautiful they were. They were like the prettiest girls in Missouri. They were all right there in Clayton, married to some rich guy. It was like, dang, dude. Guess being beautiful is actually pretty important. You know how the TV shows like Disney, they're like, it's not on what's on the outside, it's what's on the inside, right? They say all that crap like Disney. No, you're wrong. It is what's on the outside. If you're not beautiful, you are not getting to be if you don't look like Unaleska, you do not get to be a trophy wife. You do not get to collect $200 or pass go. You're going to get a job. You're going to have to go to school and get a job. So it was very strange. It was very fascinating. Whoa, what's this? It's Maya. Especially if you're handsome. Yeah, I'm sure handsomeness is important too, but especially the women were all extremely sexy. And also the men looked very healthy as well. The men just all looked pretty good. But that's because their moms were trophy wives. Okay, so their moms were trophy wives. And those good looks get passed down to the boys too, right? So, yeah, part of your wealth is how attractive you are. Your father doesn't get to have an attractive girlfriend unless he's super successful. All right, here goes. I always give people nip slips because sex sells, says Anthony. Damn, Anthony is on top of the game. Here's Ishan. We got Invoke. Naomi, Pillar of Order. Tinder honeys. Can I be a trophy boy? Probably. That's probably a thing. Tinder boys. Wait, not Tinder boys. Trophy boys. That's what I meant to say. Trophy boys. Probably a thing. Maybe not as common of a thing. There we go. Unstoppable Ogre. Mister, I'm for the people. Yes, the people. Eat the rich. All right, let's see. We got, Swiftwater Cliffs. That's all holographic and stuff. You've got March of Reckless Joy. Ooh, you got Blade of the Oni, and it has an M there. Blade of the Oni. How expensive is Blade of the Oni? Can I still buy? You sure can. Go for it, Mr. Cheese. Let's take a quick look. Oops. Wow, it's so expensive. It's like $3. Wow, that's so crazy. But that Unalaska, mister, what an absolute hoochie mama. She don't need to get a job. She's so sexy, she's going to pull a rich husband. She just has to go looking. She has to be on the market. She has to be like looking for a rich husband who can pay for me so that I don't have to go to work every day. Here's master's review. Nobody teaches you by the way. Nobody teaches you that. My parents didn't teach me that. Did your parents teach you that? I never heard once my parents tell my sisters, you don't have to get a job. Just marry some rich guy. They never said that one time. That's terrible advice. If I have a daughter, I'm going to be like, look, if you stay sexy, which is a job, it's kind of like, I'll tell my daughters, I'll be like, if you want to go to the gym every day, you can aim to just, I don't know, meet a rich guy. And he'll just take care of you. Easy mode, man. It takes real skills to pull something off like that, says EBK. It's true, though, says Justin. Yeah, it's weird. I just don't think parents tell their kids that because it sounds kind of shallow or something like that. Okay, Anthony Bejerano. I like your holographic M card. What does M stand for? Mystic? Yeah, I like it, but I guess it's not worth a lot. So I'm still learning Magic the Gathering cards. It looks cool, though, Blade of the Oni. And the Unalaska, by the way, that's a full art, which is a rare pull out of the box. So that's going to be a very valuable pull. Let's go find your bag. He didn't say if he had a bag. Mythic. Poopy stick. Ramirez. $45. Woo! Angel Jimenez. Vasquez. Having a kid helps. What helps? Independence has value, though. I wouldn't want my kid unable to take care of themselves, learn a skill, or get education, then go easy mode. Sure, I mean, I agree. I think a great place for a girl to try and meet well, I don't know. That's a good question. You think a girl can meet a rich guy in college? I wasn't rich when my wife met me. All right, I'm actually not seeing a bag for you. So, Mr. Anthony, I will check one more spot, and then we will just create a new bag for you, since you did not tell me if you had a bag or not. Give me a second. We'll check right over here. Oh, here we are. He does have a bag. You know, I guess the funny thing is you would not meet a rich guy in school. You would meet a rich guy after he's graduated. Can we enter the giveaway? You can when it's open. We open it randomly in the stream, okay? All right, we're refreshing everyone. The question is, can I meet a rich girl and become a house man? That's a good question. Mister, since I'm so irresponsible with my money, can I have a pack? Definitely. So let's see. All right, Cheese. This is Cheese's free pack. He's been irresponsible with his money, and we're going to reward that with a free pack. Nice job, Cheese. I'm forcing my son to practice nothing but kicking field goals. Stunfisk! Woo! Stunfisk to the moon. All right, very nice. I don't know. Stunfisk looks like he's got a small mouth problem. Whoop. Damn, you're getting rich over here. Could have been Charizard, I guess. If you were like crazy lucky. All right. Today was a pretty slow day. Not a crazy number of orders at all. I'm going to shout out the line. Give me a second. Maybe everyone's reeling from... Well, actually, you know, the funny thing is my sales data actually shows me that in May, June, July, Pokemon card sales dip, and they've dipped all 3 years in a row, which I find interesting. Maybe people just start going out more. So we have Sansan A, Kip F, Jake Dale, Justin Huerta, Bradley Plante, I know who that is, James Espada, Jeff Leon, Manuel Diaz, Bryce Munzel, Joseph Jones, Jordan Natividad, Scuffed Prod, Demetrius Gizis, Giovanni Bonaire, Josue Castillo, Patrick Strader, and Marcel Torres. That is, once again, a pretty short line, actually. Sansan A says, hi, mister, I'll take one spot in the medium. You got it. Summer coming, so everyone getting out of their winter blues. Hello, first time in chat, but been active in the Discord. What's up, Moonshine? People say for vacations in the summer. Man, I'm looking for a rich girlfriend, would treat her like a queen just for me to stay at home. Well, I want to make an order, but I want more slabs. Law PS, we hit over 100 likes. We got to get 180 likes, and I'll rotate all the slabs for you guys. San A. There we go. Sansan A, you're in the medium. This medium gives you a 1 in 17 odds of getting a Rising Rivals booster pack. Now, Sansan also wants 10 packs of Fusion. Wow, Fusion is really popular. I love watching your videos. They're very informative. Thanks, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so, you know, being born beautiful is like a secret wealth that your parents handed off to you. Isn't that interesting? It's a genetic thing. Your parents, your mom was hot, your dad was hot, and then they made you hot, and you just sort of inherited that. You didn't earn it. That's not equity. If you're born too beautiful, we should make you slightly ugly, and you should have to pay for my plastic surgery so I can be more beautiful. I've been loving the community in the Discord. Oh, nice, man. If someone bought all the RR spots, what would you do with the medium? You can't. So there are only 4 spots remaining in Platinum Rising Rivals. So you cannot buy out the 5th pack because it's already in the medium. Hey, mister, sometimes I watch your old lives when you aren't live. You're the best. Oh, thanks, man. I wish I could outline the live streams where we talked about really fun, interesting subjects, or like open something unusually special. You know what I mean? Let me earn a jawline. Yeah, actually, that's the thing, though, right? Because they can plastic surgery a jawline for you. Everything about buying Card Fight Vanguard for the waifus. I think I've heard that before, the Card Fight Vanguard. I think I'm going to stick to more established brands. We did like WeCross for a while. I thought WeCross was okay, but I think I don't need to do WeCross. Well, I don't know. So it's like a philosophy on how the store should be operated. Should I just carry absolutely everything, or should we focus on the very most popular brands? You know, and I kind of like the idea of focusing on the very most popular brands. But I don't know. I'm open-minded to anything. Just depends on if everyone wants it. So it's really dependent on that. Here's Cook, and here's Klefki, and here's for Alligator, and here, oh, you know something I was thinking about doing, by the way? I have an open box of G.I. Joe packs, and I was thinking of making those available for sale as sealed packs for fun. Gonna get all the plastic surgery and get married just for your child to come out ugly. Oof. Well, you know, if you think about it, Mahasvara, if the plastic surgery helped you manage to get a sexier partner, then yeah, actually the plastic surgery worked because you've leveraged your plastic surgery appearance into a hotter partner, and that partner shares genes with you when you make a kid, right? So your kid is hotter than you since you are able to obtain a sexier partner. So it's a legitimate strategy. Although I wonder if somebody dating you would be so fiercely interested in your genetics that they would be like, oh, it's fake. Nah, I can't date you anymore. You know, you look good, but it's not genetic good, and you know. All I really care about is the babies that we make. That's the real reason you know what I mean? So it's funny. I don't know. I think guys, even rich guys who are real smart, I don't think they operate that way. I think they just go, herder, you're hot. I like your tits. You know what I mean? I think that's it. I don't think they think too hard about it. So yeah, it's a strategy, but also it's a strategy that only the wealthy can use, really, because you have to be wealthy enough to afford that plastic surgery, I believe, right? Wasn't there a lawsuit against a woman from her husband for lying about her appearance and giving him ugly kids? Whoa. Is that real? Hold on. Sued because of ugly kids lying about appearance. Let's see what turns up. Chinese man sues wife for being ugly and wins. A man from northern China divorced and sued his wife for being ugly. That's not a joke. Neither is this. That man won his lawsuit. The man is Zhen Feng, and he said his issue with his wife's looks began after the couple's daughter was born. He was appalled by the child's appearance, calling her very ugly and saying she resembled neither of the parents. With that being the case, Feng initially accused his wife of cheating. It was at that point that his wife, who has not been named, came forward saying she had spent $100,000 on intense plastic surgeries to drastically change her appearance before she met Feng. She never told her husband about the surgeries. When Feng found out about the procedures, he filed a lawsuit. He said the woman convinced him to marry her under false pretenses. Wow, dude. Holy crazy. What? Oh, they've got photos of it. Check it out. So this is her before, and this is her afterwards. I mean, I guess the main difference would be like her eyes, right? Everything else looks about the same. She has a bit of a deformity here, too. Wow, man, that's wild. Yeah, her eyes do look different. He successfully sued her for being ugly. That must be so soul-crushing. I mean, I can't think of something more soul-crushing than this person you thought loved you literally takes you to court all the way and wins a divorce. Even though you have a child together, you've been intimate, and you and your child are too ugly for him. I don't know. It ain't right. It's a good story, though. Kip F. Let's keep it going. So Kip F, 5 packs of Emissary of Light. Holy cow, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. That is, man, that's an oof. Yes, her face was definitely off-center, not a PSA 10. But, you know, that's normal. It's pretty rare for someone to have a perfectly symmetrical face. And off-center faces have never bothered me. I think most people would answer that question the same way. Like, you know, sure, if your face was perfect, I guess that would be nice. But, you know, people's faces being a bit off-center, it gives them like a quirkiness or a personality, right? That's just how they look. Nothing wrong with that. I never thought it detracted from anyone's beauty. I guess if it was like severe enough, maybe then I'd be like, ooh, you know, if it gets severe enough, maybe it starts to look like a deformity. But we need a company that will authenticate a person's face before marriage. Holy cow. You're right, dude. Like, that actually brings up a pretty serious issue. If you're able to fake your appearance and then your appearance is altered by too much, should your partner have a right to know the original way you looked? I mean that scenario suggests yes. It suggests that there are men out there who really are interested in your appearance to the degree that they don't accept their ugly children that they just made because, oh, I thought your mom was hot, but apparently she's not. Damn, mister, you gotta see more butts. Kip F, see more butts. There he is, Full Art Seymour. She looks like a car accident victim. No, come on, man. She looks not a whole lot different from how she looked before, but her eyes definitely look like they've had an improvement, and she's got makeup on. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a shallow thing, and we've been told our whole lives not to care about shallow things. And then yet the characters they make on these cards look perfect, right? So we all know how it really works. We all know there's some animal part in us. Isn't it fascinating? There's some animal in us. And all it wants is for us to have sex with the very best set of genes that we can get our hands on. You know, the sexiest person in the room or the person who suits us the very finest. But it's always like this process of picking people, right? Like you wouldn't have sex with absolutely anyone, right? You would have, I have some standards, right? And men do have standards, and women have a ton of standards. I think they're harsher than men are. But yeah, we have like these standards, and those standards are actually us choosing how it's really this part of our brain that's really hardwired, really built in, real deep, right? Like lizard brain kind of stuff. I don't know, monkey brain stuff. And it tells us, don't share genes with this person because you don't want those genes. or do share genes with that person because you do want those genes. It's really fascinating. All right, Mr. Kit. Hello, I'm back from my shower. Doggy style Snoop Dogg. Ugly people need love too. Did you say that 100K was worth of surgery? If so, I'd be suing the surgeon. She doesn't look that much different. Find someone that wants to play with your pee-pee for the rest of your life. Surgery is a regular thing in Korea for girls when they turn 18. Most common surgery is on the eyes and nose. A chick wouldn't date me because I'm not 6 foot. I'm 5'11". That's when you add that extra inch in, man. You just add the extra inch in. Next up, we have Jake Dale. Jake Dale says, can I get 2 Dragon Maid packs? You ready? And 5 fusion strikes. All right, 5 fusion strikes. You say, yeah, I'm 6 foot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But that's when they take you to the hospital and they have a doctor measure you, and you can't escape that. All this talk has given me a boner. The Final Fantasy TCG cards have the best quality cards. Mister, your thoughts? Yeah, they're pretty good, but they're not perfect, actually. Quite a few Final Fantasy cards do grade 9 with me, and I imagine they grade 9 with other companies, and that's because they're actually filled with print lines. So the card stock feels very nice. It feels like a thicker, sort of finer cardboard. But the holographic portion of the card often has print lines in it. So yeah, ironically, they do grade 9 plenty of times. Who said they have a boner? Didn't see you in YouTube chat. Rusty, it's because you don't have your... What? All right, here goes. Here goes. Here goes. So we got Big Booby Girl right here. Yeah, if you're not super attractive looking, I would say don't get too depressed by it. The trick is to be looking out for your future kids. That's why I would be trying to do whatever you can to get a sexier partner than you are and be like, please, I beg you, have kids with me. You know what I mean? Like, do your kids a favor. If you got beat with the ugly stick, try to help them. But, life's not all about that. That's a very competitive kind of thing to talk about, like trying to have better children. The world is kind of a competition, you know what I mean? So you're always, if you're not competing against others, you're competing against yourself to sort of improve your life. Here's Shauna. Well, and really that's what makes us different from animals, because animals never improve. Animals never change. Humans change all the time. And we change because we look at things, we go, I don't like the way that is. And then we say, we need to change that. You know what I mean? I need to improve that. Jake Dale. I have a bag and you could keep the hollows. Thanks, man. It's tough, man. It's tough. Jake Dale. Men are allowed to be ugly, just get money or muscles if you want a trophy wife. There must be a point where that's not true, okay? There must be a point where a man is too ugly and his money does not matter. You know what I mean? Like, here's a great example. Charlie Munger is Warren Buffett's partner. You want to see Charlie Munger real fast? Charlie Munger is a billionaire, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, American billionaire. And here's how he looks. So there's Charlie Munger. And I don't think that girls want him to dip his pee-pee in them, no matter if he offered them lots and lots of... Maybe there's a point, the Crypto Keeper. Now, he doesn't like crypto, actually, which I actually agree with him on. But yeah, I mean... There must be a point where you are just not good looking enough to pay for having babies and being married. You know what I mean? You're not going to get you might get a prostitute. That's different. That's a totally different thing. You're not going to get a hoochie mama who's like, oh, you're so good. Can't wait to spend my time with you. Jake, your bag's huge. What'd you say, Jake? Jake said, I have a bag. You can keep the hollows. All right, so here's your bag. And the problem with your bag, you got all these empty packs in the back of it. Damn, dude. Packs doing damage. They're not doing damage. What I mean by that is they're filling the bag up. Do women have that in vitro done, get to see what the donor looked like? I believe so, yes. And they actually talk about how when women are selecting a donor, they will never select a donor who's shorter than 6 foot. Isn't that wild? Justin Warder says 6 emissaries of light. You got it, man. Yeah, so when girls can just directly select genes, you discover all kinds of biases in what women are searching for in men real fast. That would be a fun topic to research too. Like, what are women who select sperm and they have no relationship with the man? What do they actually select? I bought 8 foil square FF's TCG singles. Seven of 8 of them had devastating print lines. Well, also you have to consider the person selling them might have known that, and he put them for sale because he knows they won't grade well. That's one of the reasons why buying individual cards can pose some risk, as opposed to pulling cards yourself. Typically, when you pull cards yourself too, you give yourself a chance for the chase pulls. You know what I mean? Women run the world, says Juna. I know that works, my man. I had to increase text size of chat. They give you the Sims 4 character customization page when you go. I is bad. All natural is key. What are we talking about? I would love to have all the data on, like, for women who pick out, like, sperm donors. I'd love to have all the data and just, like, know how they like to pick their baby daddies. Here's Ace. Kind of like being able to choose your child. Isn't that fascinating? Oh. It would probably be highly politically incorrect, because if there's one thing people don't like, they don't like it when people pick and choose each other. They look for the biggest diglet. Would they? I wonder if they would. I feel like they would. They must choose eye color for sure. Here's, damn, oh, you got Sarah twice, mister. I'm sorry, I dropped the other cards. I just didn't want to drop this. Let's see, what was in the other cards? Okay, nothing. Bought a used Magic the Gathering revised Mana Vault and got PSA 10. Couldn't believe it. Here's Fiona. Look at this Fiona. That's via. You also have Leslie, Zidane, and Bayako. Stop. All right, there we go. Woo. All right, Justin, you end up pulling 2 of the Sarahs. Very nice. Not all girls like big dicklets. Right, but we're talking about something very specific. We're talking about women who are choosing their child's genes out for them. So if you're a woman, maybe you do your like, let's say you want a son, maybe you do him a favor and make sure dad has a big pee-pee. You know what I mean? Imagine being so ugly, you go to donate sperm and they tell you you can't. Well, apparently that's quite common. So if you go to donate sperm today, they won't accept your sperm unless you meet certain conditions. Like, actually, let's look it up. Sperm donation requirements. Are you ready for this? Most sperm banks require donors to be between 18 and 39. There is a physical exam. They do genetic testing, family medical history, psychological, personal. Oh, why do you have to be 5'7" to donate sperm? Oh, among white donors, they require their donors to be taller than 5'10". There we go. Is there a height requirement? Most sperm banks prefer... Oh, here we go. Height. Most sperm banks clients prefer to have taller children, and some are willing to pay more for a donor that is 6 foot tall in order to increase the chances of having a tall child. Wow. Do sperm donors have to be attractive? Although some recipients may be interested in a donor who's good looking, others may place a higher priority on intelligence. Donors with an advanced degree are very sought after, and others may simply want a normal, nice guy. Huh. So they want to know about your advanced degree as well. I just find that very interesting. All right, so Mr. Justin Huerta, let's grab your bag. Justin with the huge bag. Oh, look at all that. Trust me, girls do not actually want nice guys. Got to be smart. You can also donate blood plasmas. Can I donate directly to the woman? Yes, that has always been an option. You could have always donated directly. Until after 3 kids and 2 divorces, I'm 6 foot, 6'2". There we go. Justin, you've got 2 bags now. You've been ordering a lot of cards, Mr. Justin. I appreciate it. Dude, I would put you in a box. I have literally nowhere for another box. Good day, Mr. says Debo. What's up, Debo? I think it's kind of, it's really rough to learn that you're unwanted if you don't have the correct height. Because height, like skin color and like so many other things, is just this default setting that you're born with. You don't have any control over these characteristics. You know what I mean? There you go. It's weird, but it applies to everything. It applies to your general skill with like whatever it is you do in life. You know, businesses only want the best workers. Hey, we reached 180 likes. Let's scroll through these slabs. We got Kyogre, Acrobike, Spinnerack is on the table. Here's the Unigaba Pikachu. He's been very popular. We'll put him to the front. Okay, we got this cheap Ladybug. Here is a cheap Entei PSA 8 for 50 bucks. Skarmory is still here. Here's Steelix. Rhydon is still here. Pheromosa. All right. Can somebody give me some cards? Kids make fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry, man. We're going to give you some free ones. This is a new card on the table. It is Porygon 10 from XY Evolutions. Here is Clefairy 9, Togepi 6, Dratini 9, Magikarp. Oh, yeah, we got this cool Charizard, too. Okay, we'll put the Charizard in the front. Rhydon D's. Both of them? This is new on the table. This Aquapolis Golduck 9 for $100. Here's Heracross 8, Hitmonchan 8. Dark Muck. I'm about to muck. A bird shit. Bird shit on me. Open my pack slaw. I got the luck. What? Just steal their Pokemon cards Fortnite. Here is a PSA 10 Charizard and a PSA 10 Raichu. I know you guys like those 10s. A PSA 9 Cubone from Team Rocket Returns, which is actually quite fancy. Houndour, Dark Houndoom. All right. Hey, mister, did you already open the pre-orders for the Sonic packs? Oh my gosh, I forgot about the pre-orders. I have not. Hold on. I've not opened those. I forgot about them. So Christine Andrews has 2. Is this Christine Andrews I'm speaking to? When is Neo coming back? Not until we're done. We got to finish that box break. If you have a person, no matter what, you have to think about your future, and that is a fact. Stop hanging it out with the Elite Collections. Work on your deck. Fortnite value. The cards are all ready to have. How do I enter? What's up, Yimsy? So now we have to help Mr. Mahasvara, and he would like the box of Fusion Strike. Should have a bag under my actual name. I think I'm going to change it back to Mahasvara, okay? Can I get a free one? I get bullied in chat for being poor. Poor Alex. He needs a free one ASAP. All right. You name it, Alex, any free pack at all. I'll take a pack of Rising Rivals. I can get you 1 free sports pack. Oops. Don't you hate it when that happens? There we go. Mosfar said donate the Espeon pull to Mike's side. Imagine if there was an Espeon pull. That would be amazing. Is Mahasvara opening a full box? He is! Sneeps. Sneeps. Funny how Alex is a bully mod. Let's sneep it up. Let's sneep it up! Thank you, mister, for 1 free sports cut. Give me some cards, please. It's all about believing in the heart of the cards Fortnite. So I go to your Discord. Yes! Yay! Nice, I'm calling you Gengar for Mahasvara. Snip. Snip. Snip those Rising Rivals, says Joseph Jones. I saw Alex push cheese the other day. Damn it, Alex. That's bullying. Girlfriend pulled Umbreon VMAX PSA 10. Altart, I couldn't believe it got a 10. Best 50 bucks we ever spent. Here's Serena. All right. Alex was poor. That's why he cut sports. Just saw my Primal Clash pulls. Awesome box. Yeah, it was a great box. Just a few people had tough pulls. The majority of people had great pulls in there. Definitely worth it. Sometimes you open a box and it's not worth it. You stink, mister. I'm sorry. I'll go shower. Mister in chat, how's it going? What's up, number V? Dracloak. Speaking of a hot box, let's get a hot box for Mr. Mahasvara, huh? Voltorb and Breloom. How long is the wait? It's not too bad. Here's spongy gloves. Here's a Lapras. Oh, wow. That is a hot box. I forgot about this card. Who remembered this card was even in here? You got the Inteleon VMAX alternative art. I completely forgot about this. I completely forgot this card is in here. Wow, dude. That's so rare to pull, that means. That means that card shows up so rarely that we've forgotten about it. Here's Shauna as well. That's always a decent pull. You got lovely Shauna. Boop. Bro, that card is so sick. The heck? Here's Greedent. He's looking like a chubby cheeks. Meh. Please give me some cards. All right, we're going to get you some cards, mister. You just have to go get your mom's credit card, okay? If you get your mom's credit card and give me her numbers, I can get you some free ones. Maha said I can have that Shauna. Oh my God, jeez. Oops. Will you auction off a box of English bulk to see what you get? Yeah, I did that earlier, and it cost me $22 just to hire a UPS man to come down here and pick up the box. And then so basically I have not made a penny on the sale of the book box. I may have even lost money. It's kind of stupid. And so now I just throw the book away. That's what's going to happen. The book's going in the trash can. Mr. Zoom. All right, here we are. That is a full art, alternative art. It looks pretty cool. Boop. Oh, on my what? All right, there we go. Sneep. Sneeping these up. Maha said I can get everything that cheese doesn't get. Sneep. And sneep. And sneep. And sneep. Let's see what else we get. What do you think about CGC addressing more thoroughly cards submitted in subgrades? Don't you think all cards should be assessed in the same way? Giorgio, you are talking about something that we already talked about a long time ago. So this is a subject that we knew about pretty early. We found out quite a while ago that CGC has two different processes for how cards get graded. And so you will get charged this extra fee if you want the subgrades. And it turns out CGC grades harsher if you do the subgrades because they're more thorough probably. Whereas if there's no subgrades, it seems that they are not as thorough. And so ironically, you get better grades as a result because they don't look as hard. So yeah, it's very stupid. We've always said that. I told people I don't want subgrades on my grading many times. And people are like, what? You don't want subgrades? And I was very smart because I saved lots of money not grading my CGC cards with subgrades, and I probably got better grades as well. But yeah, we talked about it. I made TikToks on it too. I don't think those TikToks did very well, so I eventually took those TikToks back down. But I was talking about why should a grading company ever have two processes for grading the same card? It is the same issue also. It's not just about subgrades, but just in general, I think this happens with grading companies where they take these sort of like more experienced graders, and they grade the expensive cards, and then less experienced graders grade the cheap cards. And so it's not just an issue with subgrades, it's just an issue in general, you know, because who looks at your cards can affect the grade. That's just how it is. And so if you're reserving your best card graders for the most expensive cards, the ironic thing is, if you can slip an expensive card to the newbies, they are more likely to miss a flaw and give you a higher grade. So when I grade cards, I send my most expensive cards through the lowest tier that I can to give myself a better chance at getting a higher grade. So these are all strategies that I've known about for a while. What's this? Turdinator? But yes, the subgrades is an issue as well. And those companies probably, well, I've spoken about it to PSA in email, and they wouldn't answer me. They deflected, and I didn't even bother talking to CGC about it. And to be honest, having worked with both companies a lot, I strongly prefer PSA over CGC. I think CGC is kind of unprofessional and more likely to screw up your order. All right, that's for Mr. Mahasvara. Woohoo! All right, so I should have a bag under my actual name. Let's go find it. Mr. Mahasvara. I would like to think that CGC will improve over time. And would I grade cards with them again? Yeah, I probably would. It's not the end of the world. Companies make mistakes. Your job as a collector is to know all this stuff and to constantly make the smartest move when you're choosing the company. And you know, it's just how it is. I don't worry about it all day. Looking for that bag. Where the heck is that bag? Maybe we already converted it over. So give me a minute. I might have already converted it over to be Mahasvara. Tell me I did that, please. Oh my gosh, Mahasvara. We have so freaking many bags. Mario Quintana, Mario Maxwell, Matthew, Matvey. So you wouldn't be behind those guys. How about this box? Manuel. How big was this bag? Help me out, Mr. Mahasvara. Was this a large bag? Mario, Maximilian, Marcos. I love bag searches. Dude, my brain hurts by the end of a bag search. Matt Waters, Matt Leone, Matthew Ciancio. Own box, question mark? Wait, did he say that? He didn't have his own box. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. Hold on. So Giovanni Bonaire's got his own box. I don't think it was too large. Maybe a medium-sized bag. Okay, so if it's a medium-sized bag with your actual name, it shouldn't take too long to find you. Giorgio says, I totally agree with you. All cards should be assessed with the same professionalism regardless of the tier they're submitted in. I only got to know about this recently, and I'm utterly disappointed. Yeah, well, that's why I always tell people, no matter who is grading your card, you really do want to carefully look at the card inside of the slab, because if you can detect off-centering, or if you can detect a white dot, you know, it's a 9 inside of a 10. You know what I mean? That's all it is. Even though they're going to call it a 10, it's not really a 10. And that may not matter to the market all the time, but it matters to me. So I try to avoid 9s that have been slabbed as 10s. And from what I've learned from card grading myself, the sad thing is, it would be impossible to see even more complicated issues. Man, I'm just not seeing your bag, man. Where's this bag? Bryce, Benjamin, Big Lance, Brian, Bobby. I kind of remember your bag now. Brooks, Brendan, Burkito. Oh, I found you. Here you are. Woo! All right, well, we won't have this problem again because we're changing your bag name. All right, we found you. Sorry about that. All right, so you have this beautiful Origin Dialga. Yeah, you got some nice stuff in here. Okay, okay, cool. Sorry about that. That took a while. You were at the very, very back of a box, and it's because the box is just so full. That's it. There we go. Yeah, it took a while to find that one bag. That Dialga, I know. So pretty. So we're going to store you. Oops. We're going to store you as Mr. Mahasvara now. And you actually have a large bag. This will be considered a large one. And you will have an M bag. There we go. 1010, one of my favorite artworks. It looked good, doesn't it? I'm going to write you down as Maha. Now, we better do the whole thing. Okay, there we go. Just waiting for that Rising Rivals box break now. My gosh, we're so close. Do I really not have room? Oh my God, we're changing your name over to Mahasvara, and I immediately do not have room for a new large M bag. All right, but that's okay. We've got a spot for you over here. Crazy, dude. All right. Woo! All right. Please fill up the box. I want to see how the platinum cards look. Well, if we fill it up before the stream ends, I'll open it no matter what. Next up, we have James Espada, 3-star girth. You got it, man. Star girth. And live shipping, please. I do have a bag and a TCC slab. Oh, so that's for James Espada. What were we talking about? I don't even remember what we were talking about. Oh, we were talking about grading tiers with CGC. Yeah, I mean, the grading companies are all kind of interesting. One of the things I practice nowadays is I actually do buy CGC slabs. I buy SGC slabs. I've always been open to BGS slabs. I just never buy them. And what you might find surprising is I'll even consider slabs from small companies, because really in the end, what you're buying is the card inside. And the reality is the card inside is what has value, but this slab is interchangeable. I could send this into SGC and maybe they would turn into an SGC 10, who knows? But really what matters is this guy. So if buying CGC 9.5s is cheaper than buying an SGC 10, and this will turn into an SGC 10, that becomes really valuable knowledge, especially if it's true. If it's not true, then you could be trapping yourself with the 9.5. But yeah, so, you know, you want to make sure whoever you buy from has very strict standards for a 10. They're very consistent. I like to think that my grading is pretty consistent because I'm the only one. No one else gets to grade but me. And I've been doing this a long time, and I've seen all the flaws. You know, looking at cards, for example, shopping for cards. And so I feel like I've gotten pretty good at it over time. Next up, we got Jeff Leon. He says 2 Mashokus. But, you know, sometimes the person who's grading your card is being paid not that much. I don't think they get paid much. I think that probably the master grader, the master debater, he probably gets paid a heck ton. But he has a bunch of newbies who are constantly in a revolving door. And those guys probably do not do a fantastic job. It's just the reality. It's just how it works, you know. As they climb the ladder, they get better at it and they get better paid too, right? So they eventually earn more money. But when they start out, they probably don't get paid well and they probably don't do a good job. How many spots for the Rising Rivals? Just 4 spots remain. Still remember when you'd always talk about starting your own grading company and show us the sample slabs? Great job. Thanks, man. Yeah. It's Caitlin Young. How's it going, Caitlin? How's your tummy? Okay, so Jeff Leon with the J-E. So Jeff. Oh, you got a box, don't you? He says, I have a box. Yes. Jeff Leon with the box. Let's get that box. Aha. All right, here we are, Jeff. I already got to. My tummy wasn't feeling well yesterday. What? I wasn't even live. You couldn't tell me. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully it feels good today. Manuel Diaz says Space Juggler Pokemon Series 1. What? Manuel Diaz. Space Juggler. Okay, let's get you a Space Juggler. Pokemon Series 1 sticker. Okay, so I think you want one of these. Blue Sky Stream. And Saiyan Showdown, however it's pronounced. Haha! There we go. Yeah, because you sniped the live customs. Frickin' cheese! Trying to snipe. Sniper, no sniping. Cheese had his sniper set to kill. All right, cool. So that's for Manuel Diaz. You got one Poly Swirl. He's like the best one. That's the one everyone wants. Okay, we got these 2 packs here. You guys are like sharks smelling blood in the water. You know that Rising Rivals box is nearly done. Bill Nye, the politics guy. Yay! Did you see Bill Nye has a commercial where he defends Coca-Cola for their pollution? He's like, oh, Coca-Cola's, they're trying to fix it. And all I could think is, how much did Coca-Cola pay this guy to say all this crap? And then the other thing I could think was like, why would Bill Nye sell out to a major corporation who actually does a lot of the polluting? Oh, and finally, did you guys see that? I don't know if you guys saw that. Someone give me an underrated Gen 1 Pokemon. I'll go first, Arcanine. I don't think it's underrated. There we go. Arcanine made it into like Gym Challenge. Blaine's Arcanine. He was a Hippo. He also made it into Neo Destiny, right? The Light Arcanine. So he's not underrated. He actually gets lots of attention. Okay, so Manuel Diaz. You didn't say if you had a bag, though, Mr. Manuel. Let's go looking for a bag, guys. Bill Nye, the politics guy. I actually had a lot of respect for Bill Nye for a long time. I was one of those types of liberals where I was like, yeah, we're all about the science, the science. And then he made that sex junk song, which was just kind of embarrassing, but it wasn't really enough to like make me dislike him. But then he made that ice cream cartoon. He narrated the ice cream cartoon. Did you guys see that? Or I don't know if he narrated it. Actually, I don't know if he narrated it, but he definitely had it on his show. And the ice cream cartoon, I lost respect. I was like, all right, I don't like this guy anymore. Marcos, Matthew, Mario. I suspect that Manuel Diaz might be new. I really need you guys to help out. Let me know if you have a bag when you place the order. Wow, mister, you know a lot about Bill Nye. Bill Nye, the science guy. Bill Nye made a big splash on YouTube years ago. And I was still a liberal then. I was like, yeah, get him, Bill Nye. Here we are. There we go. I'm new. I don't have a bag. Oh, nice to meet you, man. There you are. You've got your own lovely bag. You can add cards to it now. And whenever you want to ship it out, you can ship it out. Bryce Munzel says he wants a 25th promo. Okay. Bryce has a big order, everyone. Here's the promo. He then says, Battle Region Box. Ooh. Where are my battle regions? Oh, here they are. Ugh. Ooh. Live custom booster. Okay. Live custom. Swoop. That's Grumpig. Sorry, man. Express grade. Decide which card to grade after the pulls. Good idea. All right. You got it, Mr. Bryce. So Bryce is opening a lot of good stuff. Let's see what we got here. All right. Bill Nye, the fake news guy. Oh, a Tapu Lele. How Tapu Lele-ish. Okay, and now let's get this open. Battle region. So the best pulls in battle region, there's a Garchomp Cynthia and there's a Starmie Misty. Those are the 2 pulls we really want. We also have the new sparkling rares. There's only 3 types of sparkling rares. The best one, obviously, is the Greninja. And then there's some other good CHRs. The Hoot Hoot comes to mind. The reverse hollows are okay in this set, but then you start to realize there's not many good actual Pokemon with those cool reverse hollows. Let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm liking Battle Region design. Seemed like they kind of redesigned their product a little bit here with their reverse hollows and the fact that the box holds 20 packs. It's kind of interesting. Means that the hits are more often. The Sparkling's name have actually been changed to Radiance. Oh, okay, Radiant Rare. Yeah, whatever. They keep changing it. Tell them to stick to one rarity. Sparkling. Here goes. I was like annoyed. I was like, they keep changing it. They changed it. Yeah, it's radiant now. It's from sparkly to radiant. Speaking of which, here is a radiant Heatran. He doesn't look bad, actually. I think Hawlucha is my least favorite. Maybe it's because Hawlucha doesn't feel as powerful as like Greninja and Heatran. I don't know. But here is Virizion. Ooh. Boop. So we already know what his Radiant card is. We are looking for a full art to pop out. There's Gardenia and Roselia. The Greninja is real clean. Do you think he searched the packs, mister, for this art? I have no way to confirm that. It is always a risk. This is a guy who we've gotten multiple Charizards from in the past already, so I just bought confidently. But I suppose it's possible. There's just no way to know. Look at this! You got a Samurott. Look at that Samurott. Here's Starmie. All right, Starmie. Maybe they're just harder to pull. Yeah, I suspect they would at least be somewhat harder to pull, because if they pulled once every, whatever, like 25 packs, there would be a bazillion of the Charizards. He wouldn't be considered rare. Wrong Starmie. What? Oh, yeah, the Misty Starmie, right? Well, he pulled Samurott, so I don't know if he'll get something fancier than the Samurott full art. They were searched. Here's Miltank. Oh, look at that, Decidueye. I remember one time we thought the Hidden Fates were searched, right? Who remembers that? That was years ago. And I got really angry, and I just started opening them over and over again. And then I stopped opening them because it was Mr. Maple Leaf had made an order, and I started fulfilling the order, and voila, a Charizard comes out. So clearly not searched. And so it's interesting. You can simply believe something's searched if you don't get lucky. And that's the problem with product that isn't like sealed, you know. You just never know. That's the problem. All right. There we go. Sealed product makes you feel like when you get bad luck, it's just bad luck. So Bryce, let's find your bag. Mr. Bryce. All right. You got Gengar. So if I had to pick one out of these three, it's hard to say. I guess the Venusaur. All right, so we've picked Venusaur out. These go back in. There's the Tapu. All right, thank you for going so deep, Mr. Bryce. Greninja probably, says Kyle Sexton. Well, I feel like the Greninja shows up quite often. He shows up every 3 boxes, if you think about it. So he's not quite as rare. My opinion, the most rare is the Hisuian Samurott. But the problem is, the Venusaur are probably more popular than the Hisuian Samurott. Just the truth. So that is my suspicion. Any nosy boat people? All the time. They're like I would say every 3 days, I look out my window at random times in the day and will see a boat guy up on my dock. It's extremely common for these fishermen to come up to your boat, to your dock, and that's why it's so annoying. Like if it was every once, maybe like once a week, maybe once a month, you'd be like, whatever. But it's just all the time, and you hear their boats, like, oh my god, dude. Bryce Munzel. Okay, and this will be 520. Oh, 52, and we'll say express. Aha, there we go, Mr. Bryce. Beautiful. Joseph Jones. Can I get spot number 36? You sure can. Joseph Jones just spot another spot. That makes sense, having 36. All right, so Joseph Jones, you got spot number 36. And this goes back up here. So that would mean there's 3 spots left. Jordan Natividad, 10 battle style, 10 chilling rain. You got it, man. Jordan Natividad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And let's get those 10 battle styles. Give me a minute. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, now we need to get a fresh box. So we are 30 minutes away from 5 hours. I think now would probably be to start calling no more orders. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sweet. Someone please fill the other spots up so Mr. can open it. Maybe they need the fish for their Chinese restaurant. By the way, Mr., I bought 2 more Rising Rival packs. Oh-ho! We're getting dangerously close. All right. Very good. So good. Hey, Mr. Yes, I'm Christine Andrews, and please open the Sonic packs when it's my turn to buy some more soon and keep them unopened. Sounds good. Now, wait a second. Did you say to open them? Open the Sonic packs when it's my turn. Okay, sounds good. Can't wait. Maybe you'll get a holographic Sonic card. Did you guys know there's holographic ones in some packs? Tell them to fill the spot. Here's Cherubi. Spiupa? Spiuping about, huh? Per Ugly Embor. Need to try for the reverse holo Jirachi since I got the holo already. Nice. There's Spoink. This is you, Mr. Jordan Natividad. Let's get you a hot one. So far, not hot. We got 2 Vs, Cedra, and no luck on the battle styles. Maybe the Chilling Rain will be hotter, though. You never know. All right. Let's get these snipped up, huh? You do this. Yo, do this be some Wind Waker? Yes. Mom, Mister won't give me the free Pokies. Call the police. Mom, I want the free ones. Feliz Natividad. What? Chilling Pain, here we go. What? Ice Rider Cali Rex. All right. Did we do last call? Yeah, we did. We did last call. We are wrapping it up. Sawsbuck, Urshifu. Chilling Rain is great. Here's Delibird. And Metagross. Okay. Still looking for some hot ones to show up. I want the box to be done, says Kyle. Well, it's 270 minutes in. We're just shy of 5 hours. I don't want to go beyond 5 hours. There's a good reason for that, and that's because it's not good to sit that long. But you know, I could go live right away a second time tonight and get that box open. Maybe we could title maybe we could title a second live stream "Rising Rival Box Break." Okay, that's for Jordan Natividad. Jordan, there's a cold. How you always getting into this mess, Jordan? Getting them cold ones? Jordan's only allowed to get hot ones. You want some bonus pulls? All right, there's some bonus pulls. That's a vintage Geodude. I had somebody make a donation, and he's like, put that stuff into the giveaway. So I got a couple giveaway cards. All right. Thanks for the pulls, mister. Hey, I'm sorry for how tough those are. I like to see you pull the hottest ones. Scuffed Prod. Phantom Forces. You got it. So that is another person in the Phantom Forces. There you go, Mr. Scuffed Prod. You're number 2. Demetrius Gizis. 1 medium. All right, you got it. What is this music? All good. I'll try again next time. Got to be on a cold streak before I get hot. So Demetrius says 5 Evo Skies. Oh my. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mr. Demetrius also wants 10 of the Opus 11s. Oh, very interesting. Okay, let's find those Opus 11s. So the Opus 11s are hot because they give you a chance for Tifa, but also there's, I think, 2 or 3 clouds. It might be 3 clouds. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's a total of 10. I can tell you that Tifa is hard to pull, man. But this actually came out of a case. And 20 Emissaries of Light. Holy Jesus, dude. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Daily giveaway? That's right, I'm giving away all the smoochies. Let's start with the Evolving Skies, I think. That's where we're going to start. Those are the Pokemons. All right. Sneeps. Get some lovely Sneeps going. All right, here goes. We got Ludicolo Swablu. Here's Lantern. Aroma Lady and Lycanroc. Ruff. Look at that Lycanroc. They're very good. We also have C-Dot and Zvylus Suicune. Nothing too crazy in that round, I'm afraid. All right, very good. Very good. And we will take these hollows. Okay, you normally keep your hollows, right? Set those to the side. Now let's open the expensive Soldier's Returns. So Soldier's Returns are pricey now because they're out of print, everyone. All right. I don't think there's like huge print runs of any of the Final Fantasy cards, which is interesting because I wonder if in the future they'll end up being really expensive booster boxes. You know what I mean? All right, here goes. Ton Betty. All right, lovely. I can't quite remember all of the... Ooh, Unalesca. I can't quite remember all of the legendaries in this set. We have Setzer, Maya Ifrit, Chilinka. So here is Setzer. Oh, man, this card just looks so cool. Orphan. And you have pulled the legendary non-holo Tifa, which is still desirable. So you could actually grade this, Mr. Demetrius, and it probably would have a high shot at 10. That's legendary Tifa. That is the chase card. You just need the holographic version. This is legendary Barthandalus. So that's one of the legendaries. I think each box has a certain number of legendary pulls. Legendary holos, that is. You also have pulled the legendary non-holo Sephiroth. So similar to the Tifa, you're wanting to pull the holographic version of this, but it may even be tempting to grade the non-holo version. Okay, here's Chilinka. There's Orphan again. Chilinka! Here's Kraken. Really not a good card, Kraken. He's kind of lame. What's up, Madrid? Oh, you got full art Ton Betty. Nice. The card looks fantastic. So that'll be one of the chase cards in the set. Nice. You got that in such a few number of packs. I think you did a good job there. There's Nyx. Okay, and last pack, Fiona. All right, we'll get you the Princess Sarah too for fun. Okay, there you go. So those were your pricey Final Fantasy Opus 11 packs. And I think you did quite well. So if we review it, in 10 packs, you managed to pull a full art. Okay, so Ton Betty is a full art. And then you also do get the non-hollow Tifa. And there's the regular. So for those who don't understand full arts, these are both hollow Ton Bettys, but the one on the right is a full art, and the one on the left isn't. See the difference? The one on the right looks way better because it's like the entire artwork. So not bad, man. Now you got 20 packs of the Emissary of Light. Let's see if you get lucky again. 20 packs. Whew. Emissaries of Light have been doing very well. We've been selling through these very quickly. I think the fact that there's so many waifus in here is a selling point. Also, one of the chase cards is a full art Lightning that was originally printed in Opus 1. Apparently, it's been reprinted for this set. So if you didn't get it in Opus 1, you can get it here for a cheaper price. I guess people like that. Let's go ahead and snip these up. Snips. And snips. All right. 20 packs, huh? Nothing but hot ones. Hot ones for days. Yeah, you got that legendary Sephiroth there, too. That's cool. Here's Rosa. Oops. Is that Entei $9? No, he's $50. How much is he? He's $50, and he's PSA 8. PSA 8. Here's Bard. Titus is a legendary. If you don't let me order, you have a small PP. All right, you can order. Just you, though, okay? Wouldn't want to stand accused of having a small PP. There we go. Here's Bahamut. He's a starter. That card looks great. Vesvia. Dijin. Aerith Legendary. Here's Sophie. Yuri. Ramza. Oh, damn, homies. Unileska Hollow just always looks good. Okay, Unileska. Somebody pulled Unileska full art earlier. That was pretty unbelievable. Here's Seymour Butts. Elvis. Lightning. Non-hollow. Amber. Amber Turd. All right, get this round. So I am packaging these together because I do not consider them super gradable, most of these. Okay, now we have Shantoto is going to be a legendary hollow. So that is a hit for you. There we go. Shantoto. Got Madame Adele. I guess I put her there because she's sexy. I don't know. Cecil. White Mage. It's okay to be a white mage. Justice for Johnny Depp. What? Let's see. Toss this over here. Whatever. Amber Heard is hot, says Corn Rules. Madam M. Cloud of Darkness Legendary. Mustario. All right, let's go ahead and sleeve it up. Look at that Mustario. No full arts, by the way, so far. We're looking for any full arts. We got Dark Knight. She got way uglier, all the stress. Here's Sarah Mobius. That's kind of hot. Let's see, Sophie. Yeah, you got the nice Sarah card. And Onion Knight. Maya's a legendary. She'll poop in your bed, bro. Don't do it. Here's Shelka. That's a bonus. What are you talking about? I don't hear a single thing. That is a problem. All right, there we go. That's for Mr. Demetrius. No full arts, Demetrius. That's kind of rough. I'm kind of surprised that in 20 packs, no full art was pulled. So you went pretty deep, no full art. So I would say your round overall was not bad. Picking up the full art over here was good because you pulled it in just 10 packs. Over here, you got the Unilesco, which is nice looking. The Shantono is a legendary holo, which is also good, but no full art out of 20 packs. It's kind of rough. Oops. What do we have here? Those are holos. All right, there we go. Woo! Yay! We did it! Thanks, Demetrius. Remember, guys, no more orders. We're going to wrap up now. We're at 285 minutes, and I need to start wrapping up. Just a reminder. Dude, I'm not liking this music. It's too, like, battle-y music. How many packs are in each booster box of Final Fantasy? 36. There are 36 per box. What is this? Demetrius, you got 2 boxes? Is that right? Very good. Okay, let me just log back in and get this line moving. No more orders. Giovanni says 22 is slab away. You got it, Giovanni. 22, you're slab away. That brings you down to 430. Oops. Okay, there you go. And let me just see this music we're listening to. I'm going to reset it. Ah, way better. 2 Dragon Maids. Please ship my bag, mister. I have 1 slab, says Giovanni Bonaire. You got it, Giovanni. All right. 2 Dragon Maids for Giovanni. You ready? You got this witchy girl. And you got this girl. Holy schmollies, man. She's popular. I could tell because I was looking at prices for the Dragon Maid cards, and she goes for more money. Boobs sell. Very simple. Now, you say ship my bag. My God, you got a lot. All this is yours, Giovanni, I'm pretty sure. By any chance, is the Hidden Fates Inkay slab still available? No, he's sold. People like those cheap slabs. They're like, I want the cheap one. Boobs always sell. I think so. Still looking for a big slab to start a new slab away for. Keep your eyes open. I always post new stuff all the time. It's not super fast, but I do. But, you know, I can't stop in the middle of a live stream to go find stuff specifically for you, because that would be a very inefficient way to do things. There we go. You said there's 1 slab, huh? Give him the biggest Diglett. Oh, I'm giving him the biggest Diglett. All right, thank you, Mr. Giovanni. I guess we'll put this right here. We're like out of room to place shipping goods. Josue Castillo says 12 Battle of Chaos. You got it, Mr. Josue Castillo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Mr. Never Expected Special Treatment. Someone said giveaway. Yeah, we got free ones all the way to the moon. Gonna get you some of those free ones. All right. Get some snips going. Lots of snips. Playboy cards. Time for those good Playboy cards. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Scooby-dee-boop-dee-boo. Why do they call this Pokemon Scrap, I wonder? All right, what do we got? We got DD Megadoodoo. DD Griffin. We have Alice, Lady of Succubi. Now we have Dark the Dark Charmer, Gloomy. Okay, very good. Oh, that looks really cool. The Zombie Vampire. Ooh, pretty. Boop. Mister, have you gone fishing yet? No, not really. I've not gone fishing in a while, actually, but we're going to change that with our boat. We're going to be able to go fishing ourselves. Here's Dinomorphia Kentragina. Okay, there we go. Oh, man, my back's starting to feel stiff, man. Way too much sitting. 5 hours of straight sitting. It just does it to you. Not healthy. Dictator of D. Woo! Here's Ice Jade. Vision with eyes of blue. Go fish on their dock. See how they like it. Libromancer. What is this? Timaeus, the United Dragon. Damn, he's looking pretty dragon-like. He's looking like he's buff. And Libromancer. All right, good. That's for Josue Castillo. Got some nice Yugis there. Still waiting for the Yugi slabs to show up. I think they're on their way. I think they've been shipped. Fishing stream on the boat. That's right. Right after this, we're doing our boat stream. Now, we don't have the boat yet. I guess I could call the boat guys and see if we can get it earlier. But, you know, if I did that, the problem is I would have to detract time from my streaming setup to collect the boat during regular work hours, because these guys, you know, they're not still working by the time our stream is over. So that would mean I don't do shipping for a day, or it means I don't do, well, probably it means both. Probably it means I don't do shipping or card grading for a whole day, because they're going to teach me how to use it as well, which is really important because I've never owned a boat before. Patrick Strader says, one live boosty. What's up, Patrick? Welcome back, Patrick Strader. Boop. Meow stick. All right, one cold meow stick, man. Then he says, 8 fusion strikes. I'm needing to get more fusion strikes. Give me a second. All right, I gotta get another box. All right. Fresh box. They need key Alex. I'm very pleased. That pleases me. 3, 4, 5, 6. So this should be a total of 8. He then says 8 Chili Willies. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, man. Yeah, fresh box for this one, too. Get a protection tiger for the boat. Ah, yes. Let's get a tiger. Don't forget to add camera for boat. That's right. Boat camera. Maybe I'll drive out into the middle of the water and we'll have conversations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got 8 and 8. What's up, Nick? 4 Pokemons. Damn, Pokemon's on the rise, everybody. Look out for the new Pokemon collection. Ooh. All right, cool. I think we're going to start with the Pokemons, actually. Two things every boat needs: KY jelly and prune juice. Right, and that you might need it for the same person. Live pack openings on the boat. I think I do have to do some form of video posting to count the boat as a business asset. So we will have to occasionally post a boat video. Puking me, Daddy. What? Is that what you just said? Okay, you ready? He says, can I see what's in my bag? Says Patrick. No! Yeah, you probably could. Big order. Wonder if they compensate for anything. What? We have... Oh, hold on. Oh, that's just an evolution. Borigme. The pygmy warrior Pokemon makes his stomach rumble by eating the shrunken heads of his captives. Wow, that's pretty barbaric. Emodium and Milknose. Get Starlink for boat internet. What? I don't know if I need that. There we go. I just need to be able to record. Habit Boat Pokemon Slab Auction. That would be interesting. Here's Hitmon Groin. This Pokemon only hits where it counts. Vomitidile. Odorat. This Pokemon smell makes other Pokemon gag. And then 2 evolution cards. Okay, so far 2 of the packs have been a little bit cold. Special price for slabs dipped in water. Do you really want your slab dipped in water? Stream in a bikini. It's okay since you'll be on a boat. Oh my God. Here's Huey. Look out as gross juice coats everything around. Wiggly Stuff. Very good. Here's Magna Crude. Huey again. And hey, it's Polygag. He appears to be the mascot. All right. Polywag, Polygag. What? Very good. Next up. They're waterproof to an extent, right? Well, maybe it was a junky card. Hitmon Growing. Ugg, a swimming Pokemon that chugs through the water, polluting everything in its path. Sounds like what humans do. Polygag on D's, says Kyle Sexton. Very good. All right, very nice. No stamped cards came out of there. No holographic cards came out of there. And no scratch and sniff, which those are really what you're chasing for in these packs. You're chasing after the rare Pokemons. Believe it or not, there are rare Pokemons. All right, Polygag should be waifu. Here goes Mr. Patrick Strader. Let's see what you get out of your 16 packs. Remember, guys, we're not taking any more orders. We are trying to wrap up. I'm supposed to be done in 3 minutes. So we're not taking any more orders. You guys will want to stay tuned for tomorrow's stream. We are highly likely to open up the Rising Rivals booster box tomorrow. I mean, it's just very, very likely about to happen. The medium is going to fill up instantly probably because that is your very last chance to get into the box if Mahasvara, in fact, did buy those last 2 spots. So that medium is the last pack. And then there's a guy who had Rising Rivals and Slab Away. He didn't manage to pay it down in time. I kind of warned him about that scenario occurring. Here goes. What do we got? We got Frostmoth. Oops. And Klefki. Look at that Klefki. Simipour. Lovely Simipour. More Peko. Toxtricity Simisear. Just ordered 1 box of Brilliant Stars. You better cut one of my packs, mister. Oh, I'll cut them. Cut them right into your bag. Okay, 1 Boltund. Oof, that's rough, man. 1 Boltund. Chilling Rain. Before I feel bad, let's see what's in the Chilling Rains. Pokemon Play says, free pack. Come on, man. Here's Spheal. I know that's got to be like a moderator or something. It's just got to be. I got an email saying the payment went through, so it should appear. All right, very good. Free pack. It's got to be like cheese or something. It's like a 99% chance. Here's a Bonsweet. Cobalion. Furfrou. Oh, there you go. Galarian Articuno. Beautiful, man. That is one of the chase cards in the set. He got the alternative art, Galarian Articuno, everybody. Great. That's fantastic. Okay, just make sure he doesn't get one more super hot pull. That is definitely one of the pulls of the day. Here we go. Oh, that reminds me. I didn't get Mahasvara's pull clip. Ooh. My gosh, how could I have forgotten? Well, I'll save this clip, and I'll just mention to Mike's side that earlier back, Mahasvara had a whole box of Fusion Strike, and he got a cool Inteleon from it. So we'll save this clip. There we go. It's supposed to be my job to save the clips, right? Patrick says, can I see what's in my bag? Oh, you think it's so easy to just see what's in your bag, huh? All right, let's see what we got. We have Heatran Hyper Rare, Oh, this is kind of nice. Licky, licky. You got some lovely some lovely poker cards. This guy, Boltund, Urshifu, Gyarados, Howlucha, Volcarona, Volcania Magnezone, and Galarian Slowking. So you got quite a few cards that are nice. You just added the Galarian Articuno. Ooh, hiccups. Shoshi, says EBK. Free hat. Yeah, free hit. Thank you, Mr. Patrick. Marcel Torres says 2 fusion snipes. Oh, wow. All right. Well, you might actually snipe something, so let's see what happens. That Ancient Origins Gyarados. Yeah, looks nice, right? Snips. All right, let's see what we got. Shroomish and Fusion Strike Energy. All right, that's for Mr. Marcel, but it's totally cold. Sorry, Marcel. We're going to go ahead and refresh now, see what's going on now. Whew. Yeah, definitely not a crazy day. You know what that means? We are required by law to go live tonight too. No, I'm just kidding. So, as usual, there's a bunch of orders right at the end. You guys are you guys show up at the last second to order. We have Michael Kislaskow. Put this toward my slab away. All right, you got it, Michael. That's a lot. And this is an easy order. I like these easier orders at the end. So I see you have the Zekrom and $310 remaining. You're applying $200, so you are left with $110. All right, it's been updated. Rob Ryan says 1 custom booster, 1 fusion strike, and Chilling Rain. Rob Ryan, everyone. Oh, what'd you get here? Oh, that's so cute. You got a little Charmander from the Fire deck. That is adorable. Wow. I remember this. So I just randomly pulled the next card out of the box, and it happened to be Charmander. I was like, that's lucky. 1 Fusion Strike. Hey, mister, how does the UFC Hobby Box Break work? Yeah, everyone buys a booster pack, and then when the list is full, we open up the booster box. The booster box will be opened the moment the list is full. There's currently only 1 person on the list. There are a total of 12 booster packs, so there are 12 spots on the list. All right, here we go. We got chest plate. Somebody thought that the $100 was like for the whole box. It's like, no, it's for 1 pack in the box. It's a very expensive box. All right, that's for Rob Ryan. Rob, you know, the live custom was surprisingly good. You might have gotten your money's worth out of that Charmander, especially if he grades well. Okay, Rob with an R. He says, I have a bag. All right. Are you fairly new, by the way, Rob Ryan? Rob Ryan, I had this empty bag, or not this empty bag. I found this bag in the front of the box, and it's on it. And I thought to myself, it's definitely somebody who just ordered, and I was hoping to find them today. I didn't write their name down. Isn't that silly? What are the odds that it's Rob Ryan? I'm getting a feeling. So let's go grab Rob Ryan's email. Rob Ryan, does that bag look like your bag to you? Let's grab your email. And we are just going to do a quick search. It's a rather small bag. Looks like Rob Ryan has ordered a lot over time, though. Nope, been around a long time. All right. So this is not yours. Sorry about that, Rob. So we'll put this back here. And we need to locate your bag now. Ryan said no. Dejem says, do you see this? I have a question. What? Nuh-uh. You can't just have questions. Questions cost extra, mister. Do I need to clean these boxes up? There are these bags in here that are definitely like older than 6 months. and they just clog the box up. It's this person who bought a bunch of cards, and then they said, you know what, I'm out of here. They decided they didn't even want to ship. They would rather just leave all the cards with me. They're like, we just do free storage with TCC. Ryan Shapiro, Rainbow Tuttle, Ricardo, Robin Supper, Richard Vasquez, Ryan Bell, Ran M, Ryan Pieta, Robert Nurin. Oh, I see. We have another R box. Our R boxes are scattered all over the place. You want evidence? I'll show you. I'll show you where all the R boxes are. Are you ready for this? So, R box number 1. All right. R box number 2. R box number 3. But then we actually have this R box up here. That's an R box. But then we also have this R box over here. That's an R box as well. So those are all boxes holding bags with people whose name begin with R. And we just kept creating new boxes as it was needed. It's highly inefficient to have them so spread out. So not to mention, I'm not running into your bag. Rob Ryan, how old is this bag? Let's see, when was the last time you ordered? So it says here the last time you ordered was in, is this right? September of 2021? Woo! Where is that bag? That's a long time ago, man. You ordered last year. You can make me a new bag. Okay, we will make you a new bag to get the line moving. And maybe you could give me some details about the old bag. So you think it's still over here probably? And how large of a bag was it? How large of a bag was it? Got you a little bonus card to give this some stability. Been here longer than that too. Maybe that's why I didn't recognize your name right away, is because you actually have been here for quite a while. It says you've been here since May 2021. Well, I'm glad you came back. And I can almost promise you your bag's over here somewhere. Lost somewhere. There's just quite a lot. Yeah, never shipped it. Not large, says Ryan. Small. Okay, so you've got a lost small bag. And you know what? It's probably in the very back of one of these boxes. And the funny thing is, when I go looking for a bag, I am unlikely to go all the way to the very back of the box because I rarely get guys who do return. It happens, just not super common. Here's Randall Miller, Ricardo Lopez, Rob Ryan, right there. Found you. Found you. All right. So, and once we found out more information about you, I had a better sense of where your bag would be. Isn't that funny? So once I hear that information, I know what to look for. Ooh, you got Eternatus, Pikachu, and Mewtwo. That looks great, man. So your bag's combined now? We got all your stuff together? Is that right? Very nice. Can I order something? I'm sorry. We're all done taking orders now. Crowding the table, leaving bags for months. Oh, wait, that's me. Ryan's like, woo! Now we got Colt Hicks. He says, hello, Mr. May I please have 2 Realm of the Gods? Yeah, I told you it was over here. It's just, it gets hard to find. It really does. People who are very active, I can find their bags very fast. But then people who are like coming back after a long break, it can get really tough. He also ordered 1 Old Maid. It looks like you're getting Psyduck. Oh, so cool. What's up, mister? Haha, I missed the stream. What's up, Garth? Welcome back, Garth. Snip. Can I have them, Ryan, for free? Says Alex. What are you talking about, Alex? So here is, damn, I gotta get my wife an outfit like that. There's SS Vegeta, Silent Strike, and Gohan. Okay, cool. That's 2 Realm of the God packs, which is what you ordered. Colt Hicks has a bag. I was going to buy PSA 8 Crystal Charizard for 5,000, 7,000. Should I buy it? That is a good question. I don't know. That is a good question. That is tough to say. It could be hard to sell again. I don't know how quickly 7s and 8s sell. But, you know, on the other hand, I actually don't have a lot of trouble selling any Charizard. Charizards just tend to sell. But yeah, I don't know. It's a fascinating thing. Mr. I ordered Old Maid on OfferUp and got something completely different. What? Next up, we have Rainbow Turtle. 2-week cross glowing for Rainbow Turtle. I already have a bag under Rainbow Turtle. All right, cool. Okay. Very nice. You ready? Here's Bradamonte Azure General and Sharon Azure Angel. Haha. Okay, very good. Mr. My bag is always accepting free stuff. You're looking for some free ones? You and everybody else, mister, get in line. Okay, there we go. You guys think the world's made out of free ones? I'll show you. I'll show everyone. Okay, very good. Took this little protector card out. Whoop. Valentina Avincola, 4 Dragon Maids. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Haha. All right. Back of the line, Bub. There we go. Sneeps. All right. Here's this guy. And this guy. You also have using the light to detect the holographic cards because they reflect in the light. They're hard to see head on because they're not very good. Like if you hold it like this, you can barely tell if it's hollow. But if you hold it like this, you can see it right away. It shines. That's for Valentina. Today, Valentina, no MDRs, no signatures. They're in there somewhere. Somewhere. All right, very cool. Ooh. Valentina with the V. We Savages for free ones is tough love. All right, cool. All right, give me a moment. So Daniel Sandhue, I'll contact you in Discord about that. Okay, Daniel was trying to make a deal with me. So Mr. Daniel, I'll keep talking to you over there. Now we have Mr. Mahasvara who says 2 more packs. Mahasvara. Here we go. All right. There we go. Ivan Ramirez says, for my slab away and for shipping for my slabs. Ivan Ramirez. Mr. Ivan Ramirez. We're real close to the end of that slab away, by the way. Not slab, we're real close to the end of that box break. So I'm like distracted. So you have a Pikachu for 610, and you're applying the entire amount, Ivan Ramirez. Wow, very crazy, man. All right, let me go get it. Ivan Ramirez. You are definitely about to get your Pikachu. All right, give me a moment. I'm still looking for it. Oh. Let me keep looking. Not showing up in this box. It could have been missorted into the wrong box. Huh. I didn't see it in here. Maybe it got missorted, okay? So let me check the other box real fast. Probably missorted. Almost done. Still not seeing it. Kind of surprised. Here's a Jimmy Ramirez. Wow, I didn't find it. Let me check the other boxes. Give me a moment. So there's one more place it might be. Here's a box where it definitely should not be. Oh, that's not it. Thought I had found it for a second. Oh, this is it. Okay, I found it. Woohoo! I was getting kind of concerned there, man. All right. Wow, you know what actually happened, Ivan? I sorted it into the shipping box. So I almost shipped this item to you when you had not actually paid for it. So that's pretty bad. I'm not supposed to do that. But this is his card, Ivan Ramirez. Yeah, your card somehow got missorted into the shipping box. I think I might have done that with like one other card. It was a card where the guy, he never paid for it. And then when I went looking for the slab, it couldn't be located. And I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, oh my gosh. Okay, Ivan Ramirez. Now he's ready for shipping, he says. Here we are. We have a shipping address that begins with 32. And we're going to go ahead and get you all set up. And print. Thanks for your patience, guys. Did Ivan have a bag as well? Give me a second. So Ivan says, for my slab away and shipping for my slabs, we'll just check to see if he has a bag as well really quick. He might. Doesn't look like it. Very good. He doesn't mention a bag. I'm ready for ripping. Me too, mister. I'm ready for ripping. Mario Quintana says 7 Dragon Maids. Wow. You got it. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here is 5. And we need 2 more. Rip and tear. Only slabs, mister. Dude, I was getting worried. I was like, that's an expensive Pikachu to have it disappear. I'm like, what if I misshipped it? What if I sent it to the wrong person? I was like over there panicking for a minute, and then we found it at the last second. Crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. For Mario Quintana, he's like, this is it. This is the moment to strike. This is the moment to go deep. Oh, Mario, you're so right. You ready? Mario can smell the blood in the water. Ripped my pants, didn't have to go that hard in SpongeBob. What are you talking about? Okay, ready? Okay, girl with the boobies. Oh, we got glasses guy. He's an MDR. We got these girls with Bofa. Okay, small girl. DM, no bad. What? Here's this girl. There we are. Is the Dragon Maid bulk worth anything, you think? Oh, what do we got? Wow, not bad. You got 2 MDRs. You got 2 full arts. Do you reckon you'll accept send-ins to be graded anytime soon? I've got the Rainbow Zard from Brilliant Stars and a Gengar VMAX from Fusion that I want graded. You know, I suppose I could, and you could be put on a long wait list, but I still don't have a machine to verify if you have touched up the cards with like a marker or anything like that. So that's probably my main concern. And I could put you on a wait list if you want to wait a long time for me to go buy that machine. And when I buy the machine, we'll be good to go. But most people don't want to go on a wait list. The people who did pre-orders, I guess they were on a wait list. They really did wait a long time for the cards to grade. They were kind of peeved about it. They were like, hey, why are we waiting so long? All right, here we are. Oh, look at this. It's the Gengar alternative art. It says Shug. Is it Shug or Sug? How much is machine? $25,000. Next up, we got Jake Dale, 3 Marvel packs. The thing is, I don't really need to expand to mail-in grading until I have somebody helping me who can actually handle an increase in the number of cards we receive. And that could be a while. So once I have somebody who's helping me with the grading, then it will make sense to order that machine and start accepting mail-ins. Oh, look at that. You got Black Panther. Man, nice, man. Just a reminder that the actor Chadwick passed away from colon cancer at the ripe age of 43. Successful young man, only 43 years old, very successful, still passed away. Super sad. That's why we need a cure for cancer. And I do strongly believe in public funding for stuff like that. All right, that's Jake Dale. Mr. Jake. Yeah, we need public funding for cancer research. All right, Mr. Jake. We had to find your bag a minute ago, and you were like up here, I think. Let's see. Here it is, Jake Dale. Wakanda forever. Oof. Yeah. Yeah. It's not just sad when he passes, but when any person passes from cancer, whether they're young or old, but especially, you know, when they're young, it almost seems unfair, like they didn't get to live a full life. So I hate to hear that. And it's a disease. So you think that we would have a solution to the disease. We do have solutions that we're working on, but none of them are super effective. None of them are like a cure, you know, and I wish we did have something that was more like a cure. It really does matter a lot. All right, let's just talk about the list before we end the stream. We have this vintage box break. It appears there's 2 spots left. Okay, so one of the spots will be eaten up by the medium and the other one will be left hanging. Here is the Rising Rivals medium. Here is the Phantom Forces box break. It just started and Justin and Scuffed Prod bought in. Here's the large sublist. Now, this previously held a Rising Rivals booster pack in it. The large list did this one. We are going to probably swap that out for Phantom Forces. Here's the UFC hobby box break for you sport fans of UFC if you want to get in. I know it's expensive, but also it really does give you a chance for a signature card and numbered cards as well. Each pack, I'm pretty sure each pack has a numbered card in it. So, think of it as like a very expensive gamble. Yeah, we are nearly here. When I think the next stream will make the title of the stream Platinum Rising Rivals. And if that last pack doesn't sell, I'll probably open it for myself because I'm also interested in getting a chase pull from those boxes. Let's go ahead and do the daily giveaway. Today we're giving away this Gengar from the Old Maid playing card deck. And he's from 2019. I guess he was a limited product in the Pokemon Center. And it is so cool looking. I know it's not old today, but one day this card will be old and it's already graded. All right, so let's head over to the giveaway channel. And we're going to unlock it. Let's see how many people are here, 100 people. So we're just going to unlock it for about 1 minute. You get 1 minute to make a guess. All right, it is unlocked. Whew, man, what a night. So close to that box break. It's really exciting. We have to get... So I think what we'll let happen, we'll let the Phantom Forces be the next expensive box break, and we'll get a cheaper box break running at the same time. And then after Phantom Forces ends, we'll probably get something real expensive. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we'll do after that. I'll think of something. Maybe we'll go back to pack breaks for a short while. So it says 7:31. Wow, man. Can we order right now for tomorrow? You sure can, yeah. Yeah, keep in mind, if you do order for the Rising Rival box break, a couple guys might try to do that. I don't know. Oh, also, I should write down the last person we serviced, which would have been Jake something. Hold on. Jake Dale. Yes. And we actually have an order for Michael Hoven. Sorry, Michael, that's after the cutoff point. So you will be open in the next stream. Dude, it's tempting to go live tonight. It's tempting because we could get that box break done tonight and then tomorrow be good to go. But I don't know. I don't think that's necessary. I think we might just go at our regular time. That would have been when people bought into that box break. So that might be the time. Yeah, we'll be doing it tomorrow. We'll be doing it tomorrow for sure. All right, the minute has passed in the private channel, or the channel is being made private. There we go. And now we're going to grab the number generator. It is a 1 in 200 guessing game. Here goes. 12 is the winning number. So let's see who guessed 12. Nobody did. Let's try 11. It looks like Mr. Sorbs guessed 11. Let's just check Sorbs to make sure he didn't make too many guesses. He only made one guess. He just made it right now. Sorbs is the winner. I'll show you guys. So it's on camera. There we go, Sorbs. And good. Congratulations, Sorbs. Okay, we'll just write his name down on the back. Tyler Sorber. I'm guessing you're Tyler Sorber. I have a feeling. What do you guys think? Look at that, man. How nice is that? Already graded and everything. Gengar, no. I know, it makes you want one. But, you know, if you open up those old-made cards that we have for sale, you have a chance for that Gengar. All right, I had a fun stream as usual. I'll be back on tomorrow. Lots of cards got graded. I'll try to get even more cards graded tomorrow. You guys have a nice day. Oh, we also have a small PSA return. I don't know. I think we can try to get it ready for tomorrow.